Ho, chat. Hello. How's it going? What can I do for you? When is Loner debating Chris and Alec Gunter? I'm debating Alec tomorrow, and Chris is probably later because he was unwell. Poor guy. But I might do some prep. Who knows? Might do some on-stream prep, even. Imagine that. That would be crazy. Chat. How are you guys doing? What's the story? Did much happen when I was gone, apart from Pete Hegseth committing war crimes and kind of admitting to it, bragging? Who could have seen that coming? Wool sweater, is it cold over there? First of all, it's a jumper. And yeah, of course it's cold. I'm in Scotland in the winter. What the fuck? Leave me alone. What do you want from me? Kalinda met Haz. What, like on her stream or? I don't understand. I don't know what that's referring to. But what I do want to know is why is Nas Daily on LBC? Oh God. Is he talking with his influencer voice? Please don't be talking with your influencer voice. He one-guyed her on stream. How? Like in her chat? What? Hang on, let's see this.
I feel like I am, no, I don't feel, I know I am more qualified than the average Swedish person or the average immigrant in Birmingham. I know this conflict a lot more. And therefore, my opinion should matter more than the average opinion of just another person.
Cookie, dude, I really hate this. Oh, I'm from there, therefore. But okay, whatever.
Who happens to be Muslim and who says, Muslim equals I'm with Palestine, I'm against Israel. It should not be this simple. We're not tribal.
Do you think that that view comes from somewhere else? That the expression of that form of, one-sidism comes from whether it's forms of extremism that exist in the Middle East that have been brought into the UK?
I do know that this is not about Israel and Palestine, unfortunately. I look at an average person in Bangladesh and I'm like, why do you care? Why should you care? Why does an Hindu Indian care about this conflict? Because for them, it's actually a religious conflict. It's Hinduism versus Islam. It's Islam versus Judaism. Mm-hmm. It's more of religious lines. The amount of time...
It's funny that he's saying that they can't talk about the country that I'm from, but now he's going to make a whole bunch of fucking... authoritative claims on the mindsets of people from India who live in Europe. Okay.
Get a message that says you're a Muslim, you're supposed to stand with Muslims. We really need to stand with the truth, not with...
Okay, this guy's goofy. Nice guy, but kind of goofy. Oh. Some commie haters showed up first time who refused to come on and talk. One of them was named Haz, but he wasn't the real Haz. He kept saying libs and psychos are autistic. Oh, okay. Shit. Commie haters of Kalinda. Oh no. They're coming already. That's hard times. Let's watch some... Let's watch this first. No, wait. Yeah, I'll watch this first. Fuck it. Simple.
Ethan genuinely has some of the most incompetent enemies on the internet. They make up the most insane talking points, and they are rewarded with thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of views. What are these criticisms levied at Ethan? Well, it's that his wife is a pedophile for having a teddy bear as her logo for her clothing brand.
Well, in the past, I would certainly commend Ela for having a very creative style. Often, some of the outfit ensembles that...
Well, you cover the Your Party conference. It's so boring. The Your Party... What, they had a vote to name themselves either Your Party or was the other one My Party? And with the other one something Alliance, Progressive Alliance, or For the Many. It's just some like whatever meme titles for the organization. They still went with Your Party. Imagine being called in the news a representative from My Party, formerly known as Your Party. almost known as the party. Fucking stupid, man. Mental. Mental. Yeah, Sultana's. I don't understand what she's doing. I don't understand what's going on with that group, but they are just so. They're just a Reddit group. They're just a Reddit fucking left unity comrade group that ends up being the most disunited front in the entire fucking world.
Hila chooses
That's all it is.
feels very childlike, with also Teddy Fresh having a little teddy bear as a logo. I don't know.
Wow.
Maybe it's interesting.
I mean, if you're gonna
Maybe.
put that sort of evil on someone, at least have the balls to say it. She does this twice, by the way.
And makes a lot of jokes about Hila dresses kind of childlike with a little teddy bear for her fashion brand. I find all of that interesting.
Wow, she's accusing both of them now. This woman has no backbone, so she
No,
does
she just said it's interesting. What are you talking about? Like, there's no implication there, Willie. What the fuck?
all of these implied attacks.
about
She
faith.
implies that Ethan is crashing out on all these people because he's suffering from a psychiatric disorder. And to prove it, she shows a study that people with Tourette's tend to have multiple disorders.
Ethan has spoken openly and publicly about his Tourette's. There's a study that says that 86% of those diagnosed with Tourette's will be diagnosed with a second psychiatric disorder during their lifetime. Nearly 58% will receive 2 or more such diagnoses.
She implies that Ethan's beef with people has driven him so far off the edge that he's reverted to drugs and self-harm.
Some of Ethan's behavior began to seem more and more erratic, his statements harsher, bizarre, and more extreme.
Hassan Piker has lost all of his marbles. The marbles are gone, people. Hard hitting, man.
One, he didn't even say anything crazy. He said Hassan lost his marbles. We're really pearl clutching over a PG level insult. And 2, what's with the zoom in? Is the implication that Ethan's cutting himself? She had so many filters to this
No, she just thought it was interesting.
video. I genuinely can't tell if that's marker.
Fuck, she was so good. The fucking gaslight boss. How many fucking dead relatives did she have in her back pocket to get herself through that conversation? Oh my god. If I send 1k, would you slide me mod? Yeah. Can't say for how long, but...
or bloody cuts on his leg. So I pulled up the original video and it's obviously marker that his kids drew on him. So this family has been doxxed, threatened, and harassed all year. They've finally been able to close their false CPS case. It's been resolved. They can finally move on as a family. And then randomly this YouTuber with over 600,000 subscribers accuses the mom of being a pedophile and diagnoses the dad as a psychologically unstable drug addict who cuts himself. There's definitely a lot of crazy unhinged people on the internet, but it's not Ethan, it's you. That's why I use Aura, the sponsor of today's video. What you're looking at right now is my personal information that could be found in data breaches right now.
Whoa.
Emails, passwords,
No
my
way.
full name. But I'm not a
Get 'em
unique
out, man.
case.
Get 'em
Your
out of my life.
information is out there
Fuck.
too, and there's a chance you're using that same password just waiting to be hacked. Because even worse, if you just Google your name right now, there'll be tons of these data broker websites that display your full name, your phone number, address, your relatives, all online for anyone to access. And this is what's often used by spam callers that light up your phone 2 or 3 times a day. You don't have to live this way anymore. These are all the data brokers Aura has removed me from over the past few months. So don't
Whoa.
put up with your phone being spammed. Don't put up with your data just being out there, ready to be used by these greedy companies. And don't live without knowing if your password and email have been leaked, ready to be hacked
I didn't know
at
you could use the Mission Impossible theme in a video. Wouldn't that be copyright? What the fuck?
any time. But if the worst case scenario still happens, Aura comes with a $5 million identity theft insurance protection. It also comes with a VPN, which I use to watch the Chicago Blackhawks because ESPN won't let me watch my own team in my local network. I think with us incorporating the internet more into our lives each and every year, it's good to have something cleaning up after you, and Aura does just that. So go to aura.com/WillieMac and use code WillieMac to start your 14-day free trial. Thank you, Aura, for sponsoring this video. I refuse to learn this woman's name, so I'm just going to refer to her as Corella because this video is a 3-hour-long hit piece where I'm pretty sure her only source is Reddit. I don't think she uses a single original clip. Everything in it is either missing
Whoa.
context or factually wrong. It's also unbelievably parasocial.
You tune in to watch your favorite podcast. It's a casual stream where it feels like friends who are hanging out with you, talking about the funny things happening online. But suddenly, things start changing. The host of the podcast starts acting out of character, focusing on dark corners of society, dark corners of the internet.
It's a YouTube drama podcast. Ethan has always covered YouTube drama. What is she talking about dark corners of society? Is Ethan talking to the Illuminati?
Suddenly, the host thinks that everyone is against them, even you, the
You guys are the dark corners of society, so I don't need to worry about that, do I?
viewer.
Okay, dummy. All of a sudden, you gotta get all bitched out. Like, give me a break, dude. You know, suck my fucking dick.
The context is Ethan arguing with his fans who are accusing him of being an Islamophobic Zionist shill.
I know what the conclusion of this conversation is going to be. It's going to be that Ethan's a Zionist. Ethan is an Israeli shill. Ethan is Islamophobic. All this types of shit that you see about anybody who doesn't toe the line precisely as you want it.
But the way she cuts it makes it seem like Ethan is lashing out for no reason. If you watch the full segment, it's just Ethan asking people to not be racist.
I saw this TikTok that blew my mind. This girl, she's on a train in New York. She's like, I saw these Orthodox Jews on the train, and the first thing I thought was, are they Zionists? Get the away from me. I'm like, you hate Jewish people. And that had like 160,000 likes on TikTok.
Wow, he's so horrible for calling this out.
It was supposed to be your comfort podcast, the place you go after a long day, the place you went to relax, turned into a toxic war zone, where the host is even launching campaigns against other people that you enjoy watching.
Isn't this just the entire internet over the past few years? I feel like everyone who has ever done any overlaps, has ever had any overlap with online politics, has just gotten more fucking grumpy and toxic. There's no exception to that rule.
Feel like you need to pick a side. The world is getting darker and darker every day, swallowing up your favorite content creator.
If you feel this way, you are way too parasocial and need to find real problems in life.
A huge stance I have is always being empathetic to everyone, viewing all sides, understanding the story in its entirety.
Well, don't worry, she does none of that in this video. She covers Ethan's original beef with Frogan, which was Ethan unfollowing her on Twitter. But Cruella never shows the tweet, which I don't even know how you cover a Twitter drama without showing any tweets. She just makes it seem like Ethan hates Frogan because she's Muslim.
Ethan rubbed people the wrong way on a follow-up episode of the H3 podcast when he called out a Muslim woman named Frogan who had close ties to Hassan and supported Palestine.
Are you gonna provide any context? No? Fine, I will. It was on October 7th, the day of the terrorist attack. Frogan tweeted, leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening in America. But as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. Not only is Frogan cheering on a terrorist attack, but she's hoping one happens in the United States. But this is how Cruella sums it up.
Ethan somehow framed support for Palestine as death to Israelis and could not fathom a world in which people supported Palestine while simultaneously not wishing harm on Israel.
That post was not just Frogan supporting Palestine. She was literally cheering on the death of Israelis on the day it happened.
This fuck is so crazy, man. That's so funny. He couldn't conceive of these people who... he couldn't conceive of these people who want to help Palestine but don't want to hurt Israel. But where the fuck are those people? What?
I can't tell if Cruella is purposely leaving out this information or if she just didn't bother to look it up. Seriously, I think she got all of her talking points and clips from H3 Snark. She's like, Ethan's bad at politics. Here's a Reddit comment saying so.
Ethan wasn't very versed in politics, and often when diving into the specifics of the political discourse and diaspora, his knowledge fell completely flat. Ethan should never be looked at for political commentary. I liked when he made fun of the right, and that's it. Yup.
I mean, if this comment from the H3 Snark subreddit states it,
I like it that they're like, we'll tolerate you for being uninformed if you do it to right-wingers, but we won't tolerate it for talking about the left. That's really funny.
it must be true. She does the same thing iDubbbz does and says that Ethan is mentally unwell for going after his enemies, but she barely touches on why Ethan is mad in the first place.
Ethan and his fans focus on their enemies and their deep want to prove their enemies wrong. And the question is that mentally healthy? Or is it causing Ethan to be mentally unwell, to have such a deep focus on the downfall of his enemies?
Is she gonna bring up the false CPS calls, the human skulls being sent to his house? Barely. She somehow reframes the people supporting the false CPS calls as the victims.
The situation began in early March when CPS arrived after an anonymous tip claimed his child was crawling around and eating dog feces. Ethan Klein claimed that this claim has come from streamers who had spread the rumor that Ethan Klein's children had contracted Giardia.
It's not just a claim by Ethan. The video exists of Bad Empanada making this story up, and Denim's reacting to it, laughing as her chat demands for CPS to be called.
You know, the house is just like covered in dog and he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog.
Willie's having a bit of a moment here. I still respect so much the reaction that this person has had, this individual has had on people on the internet. I have never seen one person set people off so hard with so few words, with so little content.
and
One
God
video.
forbid,
One video.
I don't know what they do with it.
Then, around that time, the family received 2 unidentified human skulls, allegedly by mail, which prompted an FBI investigation. And of course, probably does not help with Ethan Klein's paranoia that people are out to get him, that he has enemies all around.
If people are falsely calling CPS on him and now he's receiving skulls in the mail as a death threat, doesn't that kind of show that people are out to get him? It's not paranoia at that point, you dumb bimbo. Cruella is so brain dead she can't even recite the lawsuit drama correctly, even though it's been clearly laid out by dozens of creators.
Due to Ethan's obsession with Hassan Piker, he posted a video titled Content Nuke Hassan Piker, seemingly to bait Hassan into reacting to the content so that he could sue Hassan for copyright infringement.
This is not true. Ethan always wanted Hassan to react to the content nuke. It was the minimum bar for them to debate.
I told Hassan, I will debate you if you watch the video first. Why would I have a debate with you about an hour and 40-minute long video that you have not watched? What would the point of that conversation be?
I did that with him. It was the dumbest conversation I've ever.
Did you cover the Your Party thing yet? Oh my god, why do you guys think this is so important? Look, this is the most nothing fucking story. It's kind of funny, I guess. And insofar as that it fulfills a lot of stereotypes. But as far as shaping the political landscape of the UK, there's nothing. There's no impact here. There's nothing. The Greens have already gobbled these guys up before they've even started. So they're called Your Party. They were going to maybe be called My Party or Alliance Party or whatever the fuck else. But now they're called Your Party because they had a vote. They've also said they don't want to have any leaders. They're going to be a party-controlled party. No head figure. Corbyn didn't really like that, I guess. But there's also this person called Zara Sultana who raised a bunch of money that she wasn't supposed to, and now she's still in the process of giving it back, and she hasn't given it all back yet. And she said that there's like a witch hunt within the party, and they're not letting enough diversity of opinion go on or some shit, and there's like all kinds of feuding before the party's even started. Okay, and this is all happening publicly as well. It's like happening in the open. It's just like the fucking epitome of incompetence and uselessness. So that's it. I don't know what you want me to say. They're gonna get no fucking votes. No one gives a fuck at them. All the left wingers who hate Israel and want fucking green technology and vegans and high taxes, all those people are gonna go to green anyway. So what? Done? Okay, thank you.
Ever had.
Really consider me watching a dumbass YouTube video from a drama farming channel to be doing research? I don't need to do research
this is what you're
on a
talking
video.
About. You're going into a topic you don't know anything about. Idiots!
Instead, 3 other content creators, Frogan, Casey Tron, and Denims, created content surrounding the content nuke. After the content nuke, it's been made quite clear who Ethan is and always was. He grifted the left until his own bigotry, ignorance, and ego took over. This man is a full-blown right-wing influencer.
She doesn't explain how the video is right-wing. She just reads a comment on Reddit saying it is. And of course, it's from H3 Snark. It's the maximum amount of research we can expect out of her.
Ethan went from being an advocate for fair use to suing other creators over copyright infringement and creating essentially a
I would normally say never trust someone who has this many plushies, but she doesn't actually have that many. This might be like an acceptable amount of plushies, but maybe she's doing the thing where you have these guys who are like abusive, but they'll do a bunch of things that make themselves look non-threatening, you know, like they'll dress kind of effeminately and they'll talk about feminism and they'll listen to soft boy music. But then it's just a cover. So maybe that's what she's doing. Maybe she's the equivalent of that with this socially acceptable amount of plushies. Just making herself seem not that threatening. Damn.
Content trap so he'd be able to do so.
It's not Ethan's fault that Frogan, Casey, and Denims didn't reach the minimum bar for fair use. All they had to do was not state their intent to steal Ethan's views. Ethan makes this very clear.
I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, for the most part, if you make a good faith effort to comment, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing, and that's fine. And I would never sue someone for that. Take it to these 3 absolute morons to state their intention to steal my property on video.
Making something fair use means you are transforming the work into your own thing. They stated their reactions were market replacements. Frogan wasn't even there for the video. Casey just acted confused and smoked weed.
Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I made it?
But Cruella doesn't explain any of that. She just frames it as Ethan suing Frogan because she's a Muslim woman who's pro-Palestine.
Additionally, the content nuke attempts to get further revenge on Frogan, the Muslim woman who called out Ethan for unfollowing her.
PIJ claimed the people who surrendered. Oh, what? This video of the fucking West Bank execution. Let's see, November 25th? Are you talking about, it's not that old, is it? 25th? Was it really? Wait, what? No, it wasn't Tuesday this happened, was it? What does it say? West Bank, Jenin Battalion. That's where the killing was. Two fires from the Jenin and Nablus battalions. Is it these guys? Al-Quds Brigade's Tuesday. Was it on Tuesday? Oh, excuse me. Fuck me. Dennis isn't the only fan girl. She's actually a Fansly girl. Don't get confused. Don't do disinformation in my chat. She's also a streamer. And a woman. Right. West Bank surrender killing. This video is still atrocious, whichever way you look at it. Video appears. Oh, maybe the video is older? See, fuck me. Please do not rate people's fucking Fansly shit on my channel, please. Fuck me. I want nothing to do with that shit. Fuck me. They released posters last week. Yeah, but I'm wondering, did they actually date the killing? I know this article's old, but did they date the killing? This is saying November 28th. But when did they not say when it actually happened? Captured on Arab TV, Palestine TV. Oh wait, the names. Al-Muntasir Abdullah and Yusuf Asasa. Is that their names? No, these are different names. Abdul Rauf and Khalid Ishtaye. These are different names? These are different names? These aren't the guys. Did they do something else since November 25th? So who's saying that? Did someone just take two fucking random PIJ deaths and be like, oh, that's them? That's like one of their most recent, that's their latest news, isn't it? Wow. It's a good thing we've also, if these guys were soldiers, what happened there was still like an execution. You understand that, right? It was still one of the most unnecessary fucking useless soldier dipshit fucking murderous like whatever. Okay, VC, yes. Hello.
Hello, my good Lebanese Maronite brother.
What up?
How's it been?
Yeah, fine.
This new incident has shed light on what I was telling you before, considering the fact, like, this shit, like, do you remember when I said, like, well, this is an testament to what Warthog's argument is, or Funky's, or any IDF soldier that spoke about this is like, well, we don't know when it's accidents and when it's not. When you have a video like this, like that's very, very evidently that there's no accident involved, and the soldier still claimed accidental, or the person did this and the person did that, and that's almost 99% of the time that the IDF soldier, oh, that's the reason for the killing. Do you think there's a much higher chance of the fact that majority of these killings don't actually have a mistake or like misinformation or like misjudgment on the side of the soldier and is just like just an evil act?
I don't think that line of logic necessarily follows. Just because there are some people like this fucking Gaza Wood Twitter account dipshit, like just because there are some people who will see a clear malicious act, but still say it's an accident or it's like justified. Like just because they exist doesn't mean that we know for sure that all the other ones are more or less likely to be accidents. We just don't know. If we don't know, we don't know.
Does it not matter that what the soldiers talk like as well? Yeah, I know if we don't know,
because
we don't know.
Soldiers are always going to call it an accident or like they had a good reason for it. Then like sometimes they'll be correct, sometimes they won't be. If they're always going to say the same thing, you just have to look at the evidence.
Yeah, but doesn't the idea of I guess the rhetoric doesn't like take part in this like shit?
I think it maybe
Like
shows you
rhetoric.
how people get away with it because people are so inclined to believe that there was another explanation for it. Right off the bat.
Yeah.
So
No,
it shows
I'm
you
just seeing
that
way too many incidents of like the person's getting off of it. Like Scott, I highly doubt these soldiers would be prosecuted, especially if these people were actually like fighters or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But like again, it's just now you have evidence of the soldiers doing this type of shit where like they are intentionally killing someone who has surrendered, who is no threat, and then saying like they were a threat. Which we have so many instances of, like a person after the fact is clearly deemed not a threat, but the soldier says he was a threat or seemed to be a threat to him.
Mm-hmm.
And can we like I'm well more inclined to believe that majority of those instances were like just an evil soldier.
Okay. I don't think that logically follows. I think it just shows you that people are willing to defend basically like it separates the ones who are willing to defend basically anything versus the ones who
I'm not talking about the
will
people
acknowledge-
defending the soldiers.
You're talking about
I'm
the
talking
fact that
about
they
the
get away
soldiers
with
themselves.
it. Yeah.
No, the soldiers themselves. Because, like, here, I'll be fair. There is some instances where an IDF soldier genuinely thinks someone is a threat when they're not and accidentally pulls the trigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there is also the many instances where soldiers have claimed they thought the person was a threat when the person was deemed afterwards not a threat. And, like context shows that the IDF, the soldier was not in fear of his life or any of that, and he still claims that that soldier, like, he felt that threat and still pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
And
I know what you're saying.
To me, it's a pretty easy fucking like calculation for me to be like, hey, it's clearly this soldier was fucking evil and just like taking the easy way out.
Yeah, but are you saying that every incident that gets disputed like this, like because of this video, like or because of videos like
if
this?
the evidence all pull like very badly in the other direction, where like it looks like the soldier was not a threat and still shot, yeah, I'm more inclined to believe that.
Well, those are obviously the ones that make their way to the surface. Like, if there's going to be if there's going to be something where we don't have enough evidence, then it just gets left up to people's imagination, right?
I mean, at the end of the day, I highly doubt any of them would be persecuted or prosecuted. I never get these two fucking right. Or will be held, like, what's it called? Responsible for the killing. Anyway, like, whether they were being evil or not.
Yeah, no, they are. I mean, they were only held for questioning for a very short space of time, weren't they? They were let out.
Are they already
released?
immediately?
Yeah, they were released really quickly. They were released like days after.
This is so
yeah, less than a couple of days after.
This country is so fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this so fucking much. Shut the fuck up, Marcus. You're retarded, okay? The immediate jump in. By the way, yeah, the names are completely different in Arabic, like completely different people.
Yeah, and it's also the PIJ announcement is from a couple of days earlier, so I don't know if anyone's actually claimed these two people. I don't think I've seen
you could look for the names of the people in the article if anyone's claimed them.
If they had been claimed, I'd see it by now because all I can see now is fucking that stupid fucking account, Gaza Wood, basically pointing to the fact that the guy put his hand to his stomach before he was shot.
Well,
they
kicked
him.
As far as I'm aware, they were telling him to prior to kicking him, they were telling him to lift up their shirts to make sure they weren't wearing explosives.
Yeah, and there's also, I don't know if I can find the full clip, but like they clearly are not treating them like a threat. There's one point where the guy who gets kicked, this like all the soldiers just kind of turn their eyes away from him. Like they just like they're not really giving like clear instructions, or like it doesn't look like they're trying to make sure that their hands are above their head or whatever behind their back so that they're not moving. Like it seemed like they were just kind of being really loosey goosey with them, which is like, again, if you're being loose with them and then they do something that even you do find threatening, then it's your fault for being loose with them. Like, it's your fault for
Maybe it's
not caring by the looks of it. Because it looked like they didn't. I swear, there's a moment where where no one's looking at one of the guys. Like one person's watching him, just kind of points in a random direction and then just looks away from him and just leaves him to lie on the floor crawling around. So yeah, they were clearly not treating these guys like threats, if that's what was happening.
maybe this particular unit was like too used to Palestinians being too scared to fucking do anything when they're like nearby with guns and shit. Maybe.
I mean,
video has
anecdotally, right? Hypothetically, I'm not fucking obviously no or not.
Like looking at the bit here, I think it is like they've got their hands up on their knees. The guy kind of like pushes them to the side, and then all of them turn away. So this guy here has literally said, "Go and lie down behind me. No hands bound or anything. Just go behind me." And then he looks away. Like he's just telling the guy to go behind him, and then I'm gonna take my eyes off you. That's if someone's a threat, why the fuck are you doing that? PIJ has claimed them in their Telegram.
That guy had nothing.
Again, if you think PIJ have claimed them, go into Discord. Not that it changes anything, but go into my Discord and go into stream suggestions. Discord.gg/learnerbox. Put it there because I can't be fucked with being told it, going on their website and seeing that they've claimed 2 guys who were killed before this thing happened. But
this is the same kind of instance where like the autistic guy was chased down and the officer claimed he was scared when he was chasing down a guy for 3 minutes. And that's why he shot. He was scared.
I mean, the best faith, like, if you're going to be the nicest possible to these guys, you could say that they were, like, their incompetence is what allowed the guys to get into a threatening position. Like,
but we don't
that's
know
like saying, like, if he's going for his belt, like, but because you kicked him, let's say that going for their belt area is actually threatening, but you're still saying then, okay, well, you kicked him, you made him do the most common human reaction, which you then consider a threat. Like, it's still their fault regardless of whether or not they were trying to execute them or if they were like just responding to a threat, because it's like it's their fault that
they were
these
also
guys were
told to go back into the building, right? They were told by the IDF soldiers to go back into the building so they can be executed.
It looks pretty likely that they were,
yeah. I'm getting a phone call.
Yeah, they are ushering them inside. Yeah. Mad. Where are these guys? What?
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, well, I just don't like being called out. Yeah, I think it's they should be like, I don't excuse any behavior. I can give the benefit of the doubt when, there's room for it, but I think here it needs to be investigated.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I want to say.
Okay. What about you, Monkey Man?
He wanted me to bathe in Seth's blood.
No, do not put it.
Riled me up.
Put it like that. That sounds bad.
Riled me up for this conversation.
Oh. That sounds
okay,
bad. No,
I've got to go.
I just had an important question for Warhog. That's all.
Oh yeah. He wanted to ask me if I want to live in Iran or get free cents, and I said I'm from Israel and I'll get the free cents.
Get free what?
Yeah. So I will be going. 3 cents. 3 cents.
3
pennies.
Cents. Oh,
for
okay.
Pennies. 3 pennies.
Yes.
All right. Okay, that doesn't make any
no,
sense.
No, 3
Whatever.
cents.
Oh,
it's fine.
Yeah, I can't see these guys being claimed by Islamic Jihad anywhere, but if anyone wants to show me that, it's not going to change much, but it might just be whatever, more information for the documenting. Fuck. No.
How have you been, Loner?
How have I been?
In general.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just streaming, debating, watching drama.
You moved, right? Not
Yeah.
too long ago?
Yeah.
Like a month ago or something?
I moved like almost a year ago. I moved in April.
A year ago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Man, not being caught up. How do you like your new location?
Yeah, it's good. It's much better. Bigger, nicer flat. Yeah, moving up in the world. Hell yeah. This room is harder to work with, though. It's harder to work with for soundproofing, even if I've got all my panels up, and it's also harder for lighting, but we'll get there.
You know, one day maybe I'll come to Scotland. It looks like a nice place to go. There's a lot of like hills, right?
We have so many hills, bro. If I look out my fucking window, I can see a hill. I could walk to it in a few hours if I wanted to. Hills everywhere, up to our knees in this, and castles. Everyone owns a castle here.
Yep. Okay. Have a nice stream, Longbox. Bye.
Bye.
For being free Palestine.
Doesn't show Frogan's tweet. The baseless
windowless room. This is a windowless box room. Yeah.
Comments accusing Ethan of being racist. Doesn't bring up the TwitchCon.
Bah! Telegram. Are these the guys? Isn't this the guy? Oh no, I can't look at Soraya on UK. You're gonna have to fucking screenshot it or archive it. Archive the post, send it to me there, please. Thank you. Sorry. Put it in archive PH. Then give it to me.
Arab Jew tier list. It really is unbelievable. She talks about CPS as if Denims is the real victim of the whole thing.
The thing is, throughout Ethan's career, there have always been an enemy out to get him, and an audience of yes people to validate his beliefs. But what happens when Ethan's enemies are small and powerless in comparison to him? Wouldn't that essentially make him the villain?
If people are maliciously stealing his content and falsely calling CPS on him, how does that make him the villain? I
love how fucking much she's telling on herself there when she's saying that the smaller the creator is the one that's like implied to be the good guy, and if they're fighting, that's so stupid. What the fuck?
Vapid commentary I've ever heard. Words mean nothing to her. But this isn't unique to Cruella. This is common for all of Ethan's haters. Casey Tron recently did a stream talking about the lawsuit. Now this got my attention because it's the first time Casey has ever started a stream without stealing some TV show or movie. But I do find it funny she's just sitting there the whole time waiting for the timer to hit 0. It's just a YouTube video. Casey talks about how she's almost out of money and begs for the stream to donate.
These funds are not going to last much longer given the needs of the litigation and the work that is being done to defend against Ethan Klein's lawsuit.
Which if she's like this, it's like, damn, Hassan really is just leaving her out to dry. He's vacationing in China, buying collectible stuffed animals.
This is on resale. It's going for like 400.
Oh yeah, he was hanging out with fucking Phineas, wasn't he? Billie Eilish's brother. And he retweeted someone making fun of Drew Pavlu. That was funny. That's a very cute degree of separation there.
Bucks, I think.
I think when you buy them, they're like $300 to $400.
I don't want to be like criticized for like coming on camera and like crying and shit, because it's not something that I want to do. Like, I've been put in this position where this is what I have to do to survive.
I think the retail price, like the OG actual retail price, if you can get it, is like $250.
Like, all I've ever known my whole f***ing life is surviving.
Oh, it has a keyboard. You can use it as a keyboard.
Yeah! I would feel bad for her if her response to—
Wait, what?
Life is surviving.
Oh, it has a keyboard. You can use it as a keyboard.
Yeah! I would feel bad for her.
I love it how like so much of this trip was just them being fucking impressed by things that you also have in America. I don't understand. I don't get it. What the fuck?
Her response to getting sued wasn't to laugh and call Gila ugly.
Oh, this no good mother.
Someone needs to make a compilation. Someone needs to make a compilation of him talking about the brutalist architecture next to the Gucci, the fucking flip phones, the keyboard laptop. I need someone to the fucking Instagram boyfriends for hire. I want someone to put all this together and just be like, as a compilation of Hassan fucking gaping at things that you have in China that you can also get in America.
And his ugly ass wife. Gonna be mad that I called his wife ugly, and she's ugly on the inside and the outside.
She was lying, saying Ethan was fabricating her reacting to the video.
I don't know. I think that he probably just took some other video that I was reacting to of Real Housewives or something, and that's why I'm smoking the weed, because I don't think I ever reacted to that.
When she finally got served, she didn't apologize. She started slandering Ethan as a woman-hating incel.
If I had been given just like one leg up in life, I've always been funny. I should be more famous than I am, but I'm not, because I'm not a man. You guys are watching right now, like every incel community that's been attacking me relentlessly for like the past 10 years is going to use it for YouTube clips because they literally make careers out of bullying women like me.
She tweeted, "This isn't about copyright. This is about invoking incel support. As someone who has been a target of incel harassment for a lot of years, there's a lot of them and few who speak up against it. You are egging them on and
There's
slandering."
someone literally saying that you can't get it in the West because of the brand, because it's Hawaii. You can't Huawei, whatever the fuck it's called, because you can't. Are you fucking serious? You're telling me I can't find any like iPad thing that has a touchscreen keyboard on it? Are you fucking serious? Shut the fuck up.
Him
Shut
throughout
up.
this entire process, and now you want mercy.
Whoa.
Tough.
The reason why I have such ire towards me is really just because I've spoken out
Wowie.
against misogyny for years. Like, I don't know, you know, like all of these incel types, like the Asmongold fans, the XQC fans, like saying that I deserve all of this, and then whenever you ask them why, they're basically just like, because she said incel.
Esmond actually very clearly states why you deserve it, and your white knight had no answer. Casey posted her sob story to Twitter, and Millhouse, you probably remember him as the racist guy that says AB isn't a real Arab because he works for Ethan and is half white.
You work for a fucking Zionist who fucking spews Israeli propaganda day in and day out. You are an insult to Arabs, you piece of shit.
Whoa!
You little fucking dog. You little weakling. You betrayed your fucking people, bro. I have more of a fucking claim of being...
It's a fucking online drama. What a LARPing fucking loser, man. You betrayed your people by hosting a podcast with Ethan. Oh my, this guy's so funny, man. What a fucking tool. How fucking... Oh God. How fucking cataclysmically online can a motherfucker... I can't. Who's this? Who's this? Stir D. Hello? This is a new user, so they might be mental. Shit. Apparently, these are the two guys on the Islamic Jihad Telegram. Or are their names again? I forgot. Where did I get them for their names? They're here, Guardian. What the fuck were their names? Oh. Oh yeah, no, it even says in the fucking Guardian that that they were claimed by Al-Quds. I didn't even see that. Yusuf Fasasa and Mahmoud Abdullah, field commander and fighter in the Jenin Brigade. Okay, so they are, okay. Doesn't change the circumstances of the killing, but okay. More info, yeah. Okay.
Lebanese and talking about this fucking crisis and this fucking genocide while you're out there fucking cosplaying as an Arab. And actually trying to cosplay as a white person. He's trying to... Anyways.
Millhouse quote tweeted Casey, begging Ethan to end the cycle by dropping his lawsuit. I personally think the only way Ethan could get through to these rockheads is to follow through with legal action. Esmond replies, all you do is talk shit about Ethan. Why would he look for your approval? Do you think the girls he's suing uploaded his video in good faith? Millhouse responds entirely disingenuously. They definitely reacted to the video to criticize Ethan, but I do not believe they reacted with the express purpose of stealing views and revenue. All three of them specified that that was their intentions for reacting to the video.
We're gonna stream it. If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it, you know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
He doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it.
This is literally the reason copyright laws exist, and all of these people pretend to not understand that.
That's not really the reason copyright laws exist. Copyright laws don't exist for targeting malicious intent. You can be the nicest, most good faith cutesy reactor ever. Yeah, it has no bearing whatsoever. no bearing whatsoever on whether or not you can get sued.
Millhouse, how do you reconcile with the fact that they, on video, explicitly said that exact thing you're saying they didn't do? Millhouse replies, not explicit to me. They're far from the only ones who watched it. They're the ones who stated their intent was to replace the market for the original work. Asman reiterates this, and Millhouse flounders, shifting the goalpost to Ethan doesn't care about copyright. He arguably has the biggest landmark case on copyright in social media history, so I disagree. And the lesson learned here is that you probably shouldn't be infringing on the copyright of someone you've been constantly slandering online. They might not be nice to you in court.
If you're admitting market replacement, it's kind of, well, obviously morally it has a different fucking sting to it. Yeah. And it will, I think, yeah, someone in chat saying it changes the amount you can get compensated. I think that's true. Yeah. I think, isn't that true for generally in civil cases? Malice can help with the amount that you can get compensated, the amount that you're owed. Anyway.
Asman replies, this reply is the exact reason why I hope Ethan sues them into poverty. Lying, gaslighting, and then hostility when pressed. You know what you're doing, and everyone else does too. So after this, does Millhouse go on his stream and come up with a more intellectually honest argument? No, he continues to lie and saying that they weren't trying to deprive Ethan of revenue.
Said that they were doing it to specifically deprive him of revenue, of views. How is that not explicit to you? They did not say that we're specifically watching him to deprive him of views and revenue. But again, they don't care. That audience doesn't give a fuck of the nuance of the situation.
What reality do you live in, man? Do you have eyes and ears? They just make stuff up. He then starts using Asman's recently deceased dad as a weapon against him.
And again, RIP to your dad. So sad that he had to pass away knowing that he left behind a piece of shit son like you. Goddamn. He failed right there, my man. I'm sure your dad didn't have a lot of failures in his life, but you are one big old fucking failure. You've exposed your dad's failure to the whole fucking world.
I don't understand what it is with this part of the internet where it's always just this instinctive fucking personal attack. Like, why do they do that? Why do they always just go straight to the personal attack? It's so fucking weird. Yeah, I want to talk about your private life. Let's go. Like, they're so cute. They're so interested in it as well. Like, why? I've never cared less in my entire life about the personal lives of any of these fucking people. Like, why? It's not even a MAGA thing. It's like, you're saying it's left-wing MAGA. It's not, is it MAGA? I guess MAGA does do that in a way. Don't know.
He got mildly corrected by Asman and then immediately reverts to being a crybaby. Casey says to raise money for legal fees, she's going to do a December subathon.
Every December, this will be like our 5th year. Every December, we're live for the full month of December. We do like a marathon, a Christmas marathon. And I'll probably have all of my ad revenue go towards the lawsuit for the Christmas marathons.
I find that hilarious because during last year's Christmas subathon, Casey would put a full movie on before going to bed on stream, and then she would loop a green screen recording of her reacting to the movie. You can literally see it cut when it loops.
Hey, big brother, remind me of your Christmas plans again. You know how I'm going to Colorado with Martin.
She's going to infringe on copyright to raise money for her copyright lawsuit. Calling it now.
A toast to the bad guy. With bad bitches, the bad times will pass by.
I cannot emphasize enough how much Corella gets wrong in her video. She says that Ethan acts overly aggressive towards his critics.
Extreme aggression towards his critics.
Good. He should be stressed because he's a fucking liar. He should erase that video and apologize. Definitely. So he doesn't get sued.
But the guy Ethan is refuting is lying about the nature of going on the podcast, which was to confront Jimmy Lee, who's afraid of little people.
This guy, all the times that he said publicly on the internet that he's afraid of little people, and just a lot of derogatory jokes about little people. And then they were like, and drum roll, we have a little person to surprise you. And they brought me in with basically no warning.
Why? I mean, no warning.
Why would you say that?
That's crazy.
When it's so... There's so many receipts, dude.
Mind you, this was in front of like 50,000 people watching live.
He, surprised him with this live in front of 50,000 people. This was not a live episode. This was a pre-recorded episode.
Yo, what the hell?
And so, and if you were upset, we could have cut it. You know what I mean? Like there was a long opportunity to.
Wait, it's Cyber Monday. Fuck. Do I need to get a Stream Deck? I find a Cyber Monday Stream Deck. Fuck, where am I going to get it from? I want my soundboards. It's been long overdue. Shit. Need my soundboard. Fuck. Someone send me your soundboard recommendations in your Discord stream suggestions. Thank you. I'll review the shit out of them.
do so.
Wait, he just straight up lied about it being live?
Not only that, he publicly stated that he wanted to come on to confront Jimmy, asking them on their Reddit to do it.
He says, he's
this is the best ever.
He actually writes it out like he's writing a contract. Aubrey Smalls, volunteered to spend a day with Jimmy and change his mind about the dwarfism community.
Does she get anything right? This video is so
Bring back the Tom and Jerry scream. Well, that's why it would be so much easier with a soundboard. You should get the Huawei laptop. Oh yeah, because you can get it in the UK, can't you? In the US, you can't for security concerns, whatever the fuck. Can you get it in the UK? Wait, can you? Actually, I don't know. Because I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you can. Yeah. All right.
Desperate to make an actual criticism, one of her closing arguments is that Ethan says the B word.
During a podcast, when Ethan is calling a woman a B word, Hila suggests it's probably not a good idea for him to continually use that word, and he kind of shuts her down.
This bitch is so, and I'm sorry, again, I hate that. This bitch is intolerable. You are such a nasty fucking.
I don't know if you can call her a bitch, though.
Hila then asks the H3 employees, Lena and Sam, their thoughts on the situation. Essentially having these two women weigh in between their two bosses and whether they would find that word in the way that Ethan used it offensive. When they agree with Hila, Ethan says he will bow to the council. Jeez.
She says Ethan shut Hila down, but then she immediately plays a clip of Ethan doing exactly what Hila asked.
I will bow to the council's will.
He's disagreeing with them, but he's still going with their decision because he's been outvoted. It's one of the most amicable ways to resolve a disagreement. She then plays a clip of...
Didn't he start calling Denims a bitch like 7 billion times? Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Ethan stopping himself from saying the word bitch and then acts like it's a bad thing.
There was a time where it seemed like Ethan almost called his employee Nate a B word.
Kind of doesn't mean I'm a liar. It just means that Nate's a
little nitpicker.
He's a insolent employee.
Isn't this what you people wanted? Him to stop saying the word? Why are you mad? She ends the video by reiterating that Hila is a pedophile.
Hila dresses kind of childlike with a little teddy bear for her fashion brand. I find all of that interesting. It reminds me of when I was really young and naive and had people who I thought were guy friends that would make a lot of sexual jokes towards me. And then I would always be shocked and disappointed when some time would pass and they would try to make a pass at me.
They dodged a bullet and then pats herself on the back for how much research she did.
If you were a Fallen fan, a former fan, or a current H3 fan and you made it all the way to the end, thank you so much. I hope that we can all find peace and love through this video because I feel like Ethan has currently lost that.
How are you going to imply that Hila's a pedophile and then end the
video? How does that remind her of that? Because she's a fucking retard? I don't know. Like, what's interesting is that the way that she behaves with all this, it's very obvious. There's only one interpretation, insinuations that she makes on people. And then backs off at the end to say, oh, I didn't actually say that, is actually the equivalent of the guys that she's talking about, right? Because there's nothing more fucking irritating, I think, if you're a woman and you've got like a guy friend and the guy is like being friendly, but they're obviously kind of like asking you things or doing things that are like hinting at a bit more, right? So they'll be like, it's not just like, oh, do you want to hang out today? It's more like, yeah, do you want to like hang out and we'll you know what, like we'll fucking watch Netflix and we'll get fucking ice cream, you know, just us two, you know, just us two. And she's like, oh yeah, I'll invite maybe I'll invite two of our other friends. Like, no, just us two, you know. And then she's like, wait, are you like trying to hook up with me, or like do you think this is like a date? And they're like, no, you know, I just think, you know, me and you are good friends, like platonic. But that's kind of what she's doing, but okay.
Video like that.
A B word.
You're a cunt.
I like my woman like I like my coffee. Ground up and put in the freezer.
You just blowing from Stupid Town?
Some other things I found interesting while making this video is that Cruella randomly detours into going after QT Cinderella for her complicated family situation.
Cutie also offers anecdotes of her stepbrother who's trans and does not talk to her father because her father refuses to use the correct pronouns. But yet, Cutie still talks to her father. They hang out together and have a relationship.
My stepbrother is trans, and my dad refuses to use the correct pronouns. He doesn't understand why it's so important, right? And it drives me crazy. And it drives my stepbrother crazy, of course. You know what the difference is I'm able to have this conversation with my dad because I'm open-minded and we love each other. My stepbrother just says fuck off and won't talk to my dad. So there's no progress being made. I don't support it, but I still love my dad and I'll go to coffee with him tomorrow. But I don't support that.
I had a sibling who passed away, so maybe that makes this a little bit too emotional for me. But if my sibling was trans and stopped speaking to a member of my family because that member was being transphobic, I in turn would stop speaking to that family member as well. It's hard for me to see another perspective on that.
It's hard for you to see the perspective of wanting to keep your family together, really? Because to me, it sounds like QT's doing the much harder job by not giving up. Cruella then says she can relate to QT because she's been a bad family member before by not picking up the phone.
Not that I'm always the perfect family member. I'm terrible at responding to text messages and calls.
This woman eats glue. I don't think she should be trusted around solid foods. I also want to touch on Casey Tron one more time. I used to think it was a big meme that she smoked a lot of weed, but she's on stream, mid-mental health breakdown, tears coming down her cheeks, and she's just ripping the bong.
Also kind of like hiding a lot of the pain from my
Isn't
family.
that just what you would do to numb the pain? Wow. Of course she's going to have a backward spiral, all this pressure. What?
Family, you know? Let me load this bowl. Let's smoke. Let's smoke really quick. I'm gonna load a bowl and smoke, and then I'm gonna get on my way. Yeah, I smoke weed.
This is sad. The fallout of the situation is that Cruella uploaded an apology video. It was to H3 Snark in Bad Empanada. She then cut Bad Empanada out of the title, debated Ethan, and then doubled down on everything.
But you truly are participating in an ableist harassment campaign that presupposes that my uncontrollable neurological disorder, Tourette's, is the result of drug abuse.
I mean, first I want to say I'm really sorry about that, that, people have been weaponizing that and that you feel that way.
You weaponize
It's going to be a classic, and we will get to that in our next video. So subscribe to the channel.
She's so good, man. Fucking hell. She's definitely like made people kill themselves, right? Like there are people who we don't know about from her personal life who are dead now because of her, right? Like that's obviously... There's like someone who got like some friend, some partner, even some relative who just got a little too close. Got a little bit mind fucked and they're just like, whoa, fuck.
Shout out to the homies over on Patreon. Crimson Glass, Riveter, Christina Vina, Drink.
Okay, well done, Willie. Wow. That was a funny video. All right. That's a little unhinged to say. Shut the fuck up. What? What is this story? I keep seeing the same screenshots, but she wrote a paper on gender citing the Bible for her views. Okay. Professor fails her for not using actual evidence. She says her free speech rights have been violated. TPUSA has taken up the clause. The essay is below. It literally has no other arguments than the Bible. You have to pass students who only cite religious faith for their opinions now, or they're victims of discrimination. Okay, 650-word essay. This article was very thought-provoking and caused me to thoroughly evaluate the idea of gender and the role it plays in our society. The article discussed Piers using teasing as a way to enforce gender norms. I did not necessarily see this as a problem. God made male and female and made us differently from each other on purpose and for a purpose. God is very intentional with what he makes, and I believe trying to change that will only do more harm. Gender roles and tendencies should not be considered stereotypes. Women naturally want to do womanly things because God created us with those womanly desires in our hearts. The same goes for men. God created me in his image of his courage and strength, and he created women in the image of his beauty. Wait, what? Uh-oh. He intentionally created women differently than men, and we should live our lives with that in mind. It's frustrating to me when I read articles like this and discussion posts from my classmates of so many people trying to conform to the same mundane opinion, so they do not step on people's toes. I think that is a cowardly and insincere way to live. It is important to use the freedom of speech we have been given in this country, and I personally believe that eliminating gender in our society would be detrimental, and it pulls us further from God's original plan for humans. It is perfectly normal for kids to follow gender stereotypes because that is how God made us. Okay, first of all, this is like word count fucking, this is the word count inflator of the century. She's just saying it, but in a different way. What the fuck? She's already said this. How many more times is she going to say it? Because God. The reason so many girls want to feel womanly and care for others in a motherly way is not because they feel pressured to fit into social norms. It is because God created and chose them to reflect His beauty and His compassion in that way. In Genesis, God says that it is not good for man to be alone, so He created a helper for man, brackets, which is a woman. Many people assume the word helper in this context to be condescending and offensive to women. However, the original word in Hebrew is ezer kenegdo, and that directly translates to helper equal to. Ooh. Additionally, got him. Helper in this context to be condescending. Wait, what? How did that connect? Additionally, oh yeah, no, okay, here. God describes Himself in the Bible using ezer kenegdo, or helper, and He describes His Holy Spirit as our helper as well. Not exactly. Interesting. We got the Hebrews in chat to tell us, eh? This shows the importance God places on the role of the helper, women's roles. God does not view women as less significant than men. He created us with such intentionality and care, and He made women in His image of being a helper and in the image of His beauty. If leaning into that role means I am following gender stereotypes, then I am happy to be following a stereotype that aligns with the gifts and abilities God gave me as a woman. I do not think men and women are pressured to be more masculine or feminine. I strongly disagree with the idea from the article that encouraging acceptance of diverse gender expressions could improve students' confidence. Society pushing the lie that there are multiple genders and everyone should be whatever they want to be is demonic and severely harms American youth. I do not want kids to be teased or bullied in school. However, pushing the lie that everyone has their own truth and everyone can do whatever they want and whoever they want is not biblical whatsoever. The Bible says that our lives are not our own, but that our lives and bodies belong to the Lord for His glory. I live my life based on this truth and firmly believe that there would be less gender issues and insecurities in children if they were raised knowing that they do not. Where is it? Oh God, I hate the way that this fucking joins up. Fuck. Belong to themselves, but they belong to the Lord. Overall, reading articles such as this one encouraged me to one day raise my children knowing that they have a heavenly Father who loves them and cherishes them deeply, and that having their identity firmly rooted in who He is will give them the satisfaction and acceptance that the world can never provide for them. My prayer for the world, and specifically for American society and youth, is that they would not believe the lies being spread from Satan and make them believe they are better off as another gender than what God made them. I pray that we feel God's love and acceptance as who He originally created them to be. So what course is this for? What was her, major, what? Interesting. This is a 100 level class. I don't know if the other essays are going to be much better. Psychology. Oh, it was for psychology. Because the professor was hey. Good one. Yes, I know the response is published. Yes, I will look at that. Where's the fucking response? Where's the response? Professor response Bible. It was for economics based. Here. Well, this is from the university. Why is this news? It's mental. Why is it news? It's this meme. I've never seen this meme before in my life. 2 + 2 = 2 + 4 = God. 1 + 7 God. Jesus, God, Jesus, Jesus, God. America. God, God, Trump. I think my math teacher hates me for my beliefs. The University of Oklahoma takes seriously concerns involving the First Amendment rights certainly including religious freedoms. Upon receiving notice from the student on the grading of an assignment, the university immediately began a full review of the situation and has acted swiftly to address the matter. First, the college acted immediately to address the academic issue raised by the student. College leaders contacted her on the day her letter was received and have maintained regular communication throughout the process. As previously stated, a formal grade appeals process was conducted. The process resulted in steps to ensure no academic harm to the student from the graded assignments. Second, the student reported filing a claim of illegal discrimination based on religious beliefs to the appropriate university office. OU has a clear process for reviewing such claims, and it has been activated. The graduate student instructor has been placed on administrative leave pending the finalization of this process. Oh God. Really? Administrative leave. Fuck. To ensure fairness in the process, a full-time professor is serving as the course instructor for the remainder of the semester. OU remains firmly committed to fairness, respect, and protecting every student's right to express. It's not, bro, you can express, fuck me, man. I didn't realize that freedom of expression also meant freedom of a fucking cookie every time you express yourself. Like, what the fuck? Marcus, thanks for the tier 3 sub, and Daniel for the tier 1. Mim, thanks for the $4.99. Lorna, could you stream just for me? No Sev or Teuton platonically, of course. Yeah. Also, guys, where the actual fuck are the donos? Where are the super chats? We need loads. We need 9, okay? That goal is not going to fill itself. What am I doing this for? What the fuck? Come on. Chop, chop. Okay, now my feed is filled with that fucking... I don't know why this happens. Why is it whenever I go on Twitter and I look at one post, suddenly Twitter just floods the top of my feed with repeats of the same post? That's not algorithmically sensible. They're like, oh, you might like seeing the exact same post again from a different account. What? What's Queen Caroline
against
saying?
A woman who hates
She's not speaking just yet.
Christianity
Oh, no.
will take away your
Trump's
guns,
talking about it.
wants open borders,
No, he's not. Wait, this is about
transgender for everybody, men in women's sports, and openly disdains country.
What was it Trump called Tim Walz? Seriously retarded. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. Seriously retarded. Dwayne, thanks for the $10. Really appreciate that. Wow. A spontaneous, unprompted dono. I love those. Trans for everybody. Wow. Trans for everybody. Trans for everybody. Trans for everybody. Wow, okay. Speaking of.
Governor Walz asked you to release MRI records.
Will you tell us what it was
Governor
for?
Walz?
You mean the incompetent Governor Walz? So if they want to release it, it's okay with me to release it. It's perfect.
What was the reason?
It's like my phone call where I got impeached. It's absolutely perfect. So if you want to hear about it or if you want to release it, do you want to have it released?
Yes,
News Nation, failing News Nation.
No, sir, we're not failing.
News Nation is doing lousy, by the way. But if you want to have it released, I'll release it.
Yes, please. Can you tell us what they were looking at?
For what, releasing?
No. What part of your body was the MRI looking at?
I have no idea. MRI, what part of the body? It wasn't the brain because I took a cognitive test and I aced it. I got a perfect mark, which you would be incapable of doing. Goodbye, everybody. You too.
What a fucking retard, man. He won't say where he got the MRI. Man, he's got something wrong. There's something really wrong going on there. Man, those results. There is something very medically inexplicable going on inside that head that they don't want us to know about. It wasn't the brain because they couldn't find it. They couldn't penetrate all the fucking saturated fats from the McDonald's, all the beef dripping. Sundowning. I think it's not that simple. It's not that simple. Don't buy it. Three MRIs in 100 days. Yeah. They just can't believe how healthy he is. They're like, there's no way. They just keep looking at it and they're like, something's going to change now, isn't it? Anyway. Do I want to get bogged down in this? Probably not. It's probably not worth the hassle, but we'll watch it anyway. There's like... I only read this. I haven't actually watched the clip. But if what he's saying here is what is in this paragraph, like, is this serious?
Where Netanyahu and most other Likud leaders get their ideas from, they go back to Jabotinsky. Netanyahu's father was Jabotinsky's principal secretary for a short time. He was also a very bad historian.
Whoa!
Of Jewish Spain. Almost every proper historian of Jewish Spain disagrees with him fundamentally, but that's another issue. Now, I just said this was almost universally recognized as a colonizing enterprise by most Zionists, though they were not as blatant about it as was Jabotinsky or as Frank. The best example of this is how widely accepted and uncontroversial the idea was for decades and decades and decades, from the 1870s onwards. One of the main Zionist land purchase agencies was called the Jewish Colonization Agency. People say, how can you talk about settler colonialism? They were talking about settler colonialism. This institution existed till the 1950s, for God's sakes. It
was called the Jewish Colonization... Was it called the Jewish... Was it the agency or the association? That's minor, but... The JCA... It was called the Jewish Colonization Association. He's mixing up the Jewish Agency with the Jewish Colonization Association. But okay.
Bought tons of land from absentee landlords. It's one of the main instruments of Zionism. It's called the Jewish Colonization Agency. I mean, what more can you ask for in terms of self-definition than this land purchase agency having that name? So it's not some anti-Semitic slur.
The thing is, it wasn't called... He actually even threw that in.
Absentee landlords. It's one of the main instruments of Zionism. It's called the Jewish Colonization Agency.
He's just correcting himself there, because it's funny that he said it's funny that he misspoke there, saying it's called the Zionist, and then he corrects to the Jewish Colonization Association, because the Jewish Colonization Association was actually not Zionist for the beginning of its existence. I don't know why he says 1870s there as well, because the JCA was founded in 1891, but the JCA was actually very explicitly not Zionist. They were explicitly not Zionists, because as well as buying land in Palestine, they also bought land in Iraq. They also bought land in mostly South America, like Brazil and mainly Argentina, but also Canada and I think maybe the United States as well. They bought land all over the place. Because this is the thing I try to communicate quite a lot, but people just don't seem to get it. But when you're calling it colonization, to them, a colony was not like a foothold to prepare for a state, because they weren't expecting to have a state in Argentina, Brazil, America, Canada, Iraq, and Palestine all at the same time. Their explicit statement in their founding charter was that it was to build agricultural communities for refugees, for people who were fleeing mostly Russian persecution because of the period. They didn't become folded into the Zionist movement up until, I think, after the Balfour Declaration. So it's funny that he's mentioning the Jewish Colonization Association when it actually literally is the prime example of how that word colonization meant something different to them than it does to people in contemporary society.
Agency. I mean, what more can you ask for in terms of self-definition than this land purchase agency having that name? So it's not some anti-Semitic slur. You can't say these things in some American universities that have accepted the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance's twisted definition of anti-Semitism, which has nothing to do with anti-Semitism, it has to do with criticism of Israel. But read Jabotinsky And you're effectively violating the IHRA, and therefore will get into trouble with some disciplinary panel in your university. Be very careful. And if you want to fight, go ahead and fight. But
and they say for talking about colonizing, where in the IHRA definition does it say you can't talk about colonizing? Like, you realize the whole definition is the whole working definition is here. Adopted in Bucharest, 2016. It doesn't say the word colonize. The word colony isn't even there. You can read the 2 pages. It's not there. I think maybe the one that they would try to cling on to is claiming that the existence of a state of Israel is a racist endeavor. You can't disconnect. But again, what was racist about the JCA building colonies in, like, purchasing land in Iraq, in Argentina? It's just very, very goofy. I don't know why. I don't know why he's doing that.
It's stacked against you in those proceedings. Okay, now, something changed by the 1950s when the Jewish Colonization Agency went out of business. The world was now in an era of post-World War II decolonization. Colonists were no longer regarded favorably. Eventually, even South Africa came to be seen unfavorably. The French were driven out of Algeria. And the world had changed. Moreover, the Zionists had come into conflict with the British after World War II. I'll go back and talk about that in a minute. And therefore, Zionism rebranded itself. There's a lot to do with branding in this national movement.
Oh, this is what they've said here as well. He's going to say that they rebranded and called themselves anti-colonial because of World War II and because of... but even that timeline is off. The Zionists were at odds with the British during World War II and even just before, in the late 30s. But, okay. Before Algeria, okay.
Zionism is not just a military or a political or an ideological project. Among many other things, it's a public relations project, a very successful one. And the self-branding has been fantastically effective. And one of the things that they did is they leapt in like 5 years from being the darling stepchild of imperialism to being an anti-colonial power. We liberated ourselves from British imperialism after they had suckled at the, I won't say it, of the Britain for 20-odd years.
Whoa.
It's a remarkable, remarkable achievement. I mean, if you can get away with that, you can get away with anything. And they did.
Man, is Khalidi just kind of shit? I don't know how you could be a historian and criticize other historians and use the Jewish Colonization Association as your example of likening it to imperialism, Zionism to imperialism, and why he keeps saying it's more than once he says this about the IHRA definition. He keeps pretending that there are things in it that are not in it. I don't know why he does that. Fuck. Damn. Anyway. He wanted to say teat. Yeah, I don't know. Have you seen him on Comedy Cellar? It was hilarious. No, I haven't. I don't know. I just wonder, like, is it worth responding to this shit? Like, get Eli Hassel or Wick TV to get you a conversation with him. I've spoken to Eli a while ago that I was up for basically any debate, but he's so far not got me anything. I guess the problem is that he just has too many fucking big names running around. Huh. Still debating Chris. Yeah, I just don't know when. Speaking of Comedy Cellar, your best friend Alan Levy was on. My good personal friend. and discovered the eighth front of the war. No, when he was talking to us, he was talking about 8 fronts of the war as well. He was talking about like Western media or some shit. Was that it? Was it Western media? The campus protests. Alec Gunter is tomorrow. As far as I know, we're still talking tomorrow. Whew. Hmm. Watch Cenk talk about Israel with Hassan. No, not yet. Not just now. Who are these people? Hello? Nation stats. Law approval. Who the hell are you? What?
State approval.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're quiet though. Way too quiet.
Okay, I just wanted to read my. Okay. Wait, I can. Blah.
You're struggling.
Hello. Well, I just wanted to read my introduction, right, and tell me why I still haven't been part of this Discord, right? Like why I still didn't get approved, you know?
Okay. Are you wanting me to read your intro or are you?
No, you read it.
Oh. Okay, fuck. Fix your mic. Oh my god, fix your mic. Get away. Jesus, get out of my life. Fuck me. I'm here for the memes and the lols. I'm 24 from a place on Earth. I'm here because I watched the Hassan Lonerbox videos and I thought it was fun. Okay. Might have been overlooked. I don't know. We'll just give this guy the role and then he can leave me alone. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Just give him the role and see if he misbehaves. That's my... Okay. Holy fuck. That was a stressful conversation. Get out of here. Killing me. Am I mental for asking this though? Wait, hang on. Before I move on, I kind of just want to... I could get into our ramble about the JCA, but I really just want to ask, like, where does it say... Where does it say in the IHRA definition that you can't call Zionism colonizing? What? I don't know. Is it? Fuck. All right. Okay. Just a little tweet. Okay. Maybe I missed it. But where does the RA definition say you can't call where does the IHRA definition say you can't say Zionism was self-described? Is the full definition really this one? This is the full definition. Non-legally binding working definition. 2016. Has the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism been updated since 2016? No. Okay. UK government adopts. Okay. And I think it mentions Israel like once, or no, in the bullet points. There's this paragraph here, which is speaks for itself. Manifestations might include the targeting of the state of Israel, conceived as a Jewish collectivity. However, criticism of Israel similar to that leveled against any other country cannot be regarded as anti-Semitic. Okay. Accusing Jews as a people or Israel as a state of inventing or exaggerating the Holocaust. Accusing Jewish citizens being more loyal to Israel. Okay. Comparing the policy to that of Nazis. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Do I want to watch? There's a few things maybe. What's this? What's going on? What? Okay. Okay. Huh? Okay, whatever. I won't tell you who sent me this just because I don't know if they want it to go public or not. But someone's saying, I need to call you out on a comment you made. Recently, you said that there's nothing apart from trains that makes China different from any other capitalist shithole. This is an ignorant statement to make. An honest person would publicly acknowledge all of the following points. They have good government-supported subsidized housing schemes to help low-income or housing vulnerable people. Low-income families are starting to be provided with free healthcare. There is extremely cheap mobile data and internet plus near universal 5G coverage. They provide power banks you can borrow in cities. They have bike rental systems for travel that are far cheaper and more convenient than those in the UK. Fuck those scooters, not comparable. Not only is their transport efficient and fast, but also very cheap, they also have good borrowing rates from banks. They have government price controls on basic utilities like electricity, gas, and water to prevent price gouging. It is way safer than the UK. Please remember you are Scottish. Now, with this information, an honest person would apologize to China and maybe to me because of the poor viewing experience I've had watching your stream. I'm not sure if any of those don't exist in other countries. Maybe not the UK for some of them, but housing policy, welfare support, like Scandinavian places, I guess. What? Please remember you're Scottish. Maybe there's no other capitalist country where you can get power banks, where you can borrow power banks in cities, maybe. It wasn't Teuton. It was a surprising individual. Well, my China research is so far currently at mid-60s, so I have no idea. I'm still not convinced. Hang on. Thank you for your comment. Is it a name we would recognize? Yeah. Just to point me in the right direction. Which one of these would you say is the best example? Something that is unmatched by any capitalist country. All right. Connections archives. Guys, my streak is powerful, okay? You have to do it daily to keep up the streak. That's all it is. It's not about getting it correctly in a row. It's not about any of that shit. It's about doing it daily. So my streak is the highest it's been so far. It's at 7, and that's my record. So if I get this one, then I will have a streak record, okay? Let's see if we can get our streak record. Jay, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Appreciate it. Full Moon, Revolution, Pea Soup, Trial, Eye Contact, Metamorphosis, Lap, Tea Leaves, Judgment, LP, Pupil, Orbit, Pizza Pie, Sea Change, Castle, Circuit. Okay. The problem here is that I can't even think of one of these being compatible, let alone all this shit. Oh god. Sea Change. What the fuck? Pizza Pie. There's something going on there. There's something weird. Got pea soup, pizza pie, sea change. That's weird. Revolution, Orbit, Circuit, and a lap, right? There's definitely nothing else that can. Yeah. Good. Okay. Metamorphosis. Full moon is that metamorphosis. Tea leaf, trial and judgment is like a court thing, but what else is? I don't think anything else is. I don't think it's that. Tea leaves and judgment could go together. Like telling the future, but I don't. Full moon. Full moon and metamorphosis could be something to do with like werewolves, right? So metamorphosis, full moon, castle, like Dracula, like fucking some horror thing, maybe. But what else? Oh no. Is this the one where I lose? Fuck. Dude, what is a pizza pie? I don't understand. What is a pizza pie? You kidding me? LP. LP could be what, lumbar puncture? A record? Oh, an LP could be the same with full moon and pupil, like spheres. Full moon, pupil. Fuck. LP and pizza pie, they're all round. But why is it pizza pie? Fuck me. Why wouldn't it just be? That's so weird, man. What the fuck? It's just circles. Okay. Eye contact. Oh, wait. Fuck. I have to go with this one. I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, good. These ones are really fucking with me, man. Metamorphosis, castle. Not full moon. Is Metamorphosis? It's a book series. Sea change. It can be to do with change, maybe. Metamorphosis. PTC. Oh, letters. I. It starts with letters. Homonyms for letters. Hey, come on. Yes! We defeated the streak. Get fucked, retard. Kafka works. Oh, it was. Okay. Hey, there's a streak. Yes! I'm going to get 14 streak for a bat. Oh. Guys. Eye contact, something I can't do. Nice. Homophones. Homophones. Hell yeah. That's animorph, not metamorph. Like, I give a shit. Okay, thank you. As long as we get the result, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Well done, Leah. I saw that. I see that now. Ooh, let's go. Okay. Will I watch this Jubilee? I think it's time to watch Jubilee. Come on. Come on. Show that IQ test results. What? No. I just want to watch Jubilee. Do I even want to watch Jubilee, man? Is it not going to be fucking trash? I got to start playing Connections too. Yeah, it's a good game. It's just very satisfying to get, and you want to kill yourself if you can't get it. You know, it's one of those. It's one of those games, you know, just give or take. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I saw this.
I wonder if you're reluctant to call them dictators in Cuba and Venezuela.
I'm not reluctant. I just haven't thought about them that often. I'll be honest with you. I think that Maduro's government is one of repression. There's no question about it. And I think
it's in Cuba.
Sorry?
And also it's happening in Cuba since 1959.
And I think that the repression that, whether we're speaking about Cuban New Yorkers or Venezuelan New Yorkers, that they have had to live through is a repression that stands in a clear contrast from what our vision is.
I wonder if you're reluctant to call...
I mean, it's really the only acceptable position. Like, it's only normal position to have, isn't it? Like, yeah, these countries are oppressive, but also don't bomb the fucking boats, you stupid fuck. Like, you crazy war criminal cunt. You know that the United Kingdom has stopped sharing intelligence with the United States over the Caribbean, like over that area now, because of the fact that they are bombing the shit out of these boats and not even showing. People say they're not sharing the intelligence or the proof. It's like, okay, well, militaries don't share intelligence of much detail anyway, but not only that, but they're not even showing it to people who are like in Congress, or they're not showing it to their other partners. Like, that's a big move. I don't think the UK has even ended intelligence sharing with Israel over Gaza. Britain has still been flying drones over Gaza until like last month, until the ceasefire. And we've been sharing intel with Israel over Gaza, but we've stopped with America for bombing the ships. There's just no conceivable explanation for it. There's just no conceivable explanation for it. It's just a wretched fucking crime. Preston Stewart video on it. Yeah, why not? I mean, there's a few of these, right? Double tap, investigation, kill order. Let's watch this.
Seth of ordering that So a new report accuses Secretary
You realize that Hegseth's whole thing about military when he was a Fox News wanker was trying to get pardons for war criminals, right?
Hegseth of ordering that the U.S. military, quote, kill everybody during recent operations in the Caribbean, an order that would place Hegseth and multiple service members in legal jeopardy. Now, the Pentagon is calling this fake news, but just a few hours ago, the Senate opened an investigation into the strike to determine if illegal orders were issued to our uniformed personnel and subsequently followed. Now, diving into what we know, starting with the original report in the Washington Post, that will be linked in the description below. And of course, we're going to get into the Pentagon's response to these allegations as well. The Washington Post said, quote, Defense Secretary Hegseth gave a spoken directive, according to two people with direct knowledge of the operation. Quote, the order was to kill everybody. Talking about the initial strike on September 2nd, they say a missile screamed off the Trinidad coast, striking the vessel and igniting a blaze from bow to stern. For minutes, commanders watched the boat burning on a live drone feed. As the smoke cleared, they got a jolt. 2 survivors were clinging to the smoldering wreck. The Special Operations Commander overseeing the attack ordered a second strike to comply with Hegseth's instructions that subsequently killed both men. They say SEAL Team 6 conducted the intelligence collection and targeting for this attack and several others, according to 2 people. The protocols were changed after the strike to emphasize rescuing suspected smugglers if they survived strikes. And we have seen that. A strike just a few weeks ago, maybe a couple months ago now, led to the U.S. Navy going out to pick up these suspected smugglers and then actually returning them to their home country. The Washington Post continues saying, in briefing materials provided to the White House, JSOC reported that the double tap was intended to sink the boat and remove the navigation hazard to other vessels, not to kill survivors. They say a similar explanation was given to lawmakers in 2 closed-door briefings. According to 2 congressional aides, that explanation prompted frustration among some members of Congress.
Why wouldn't you just interdict them if you think they're smuggling? Exactly. It's such an unnecessary, insanely unprecedented use of force against people who you're accusing of drug trafficking in tiny little boats. It's so fucking stupid.
Say they believe the Pentagon has been deceptive in its description of events. Todd Huntley, a former military lawyer who advised Special Operations Forces for 7 years and now is the director of National Security Law Program at Georgetown, said, quote, even if the United States were at war with the traffickers, an order to kill all of the boat's occupants if they were no longer able to fight would in essence be an order to show no quarter, which would be a war crime. Now, diving into the legality here, we're turning to Jack Goldsmith, who works at Harvard Law, formerly headed the Department of Justice Office of Legal Counsel, and worked in the Office of General Counsel for the Department of Defense during the global war on terror. He said, quote, there can be no conceivable legal justification for what the Washington Post reported earlier today. In fact, he cites Section 5.4.7 of the DOD, so the U.S. Law of War Manual, saying, quote, it is forbidden to declare that no quarter will be given. This means that it is prohibited to order that legitimate offers of surrender will be refused, or that detainees, such as unprivileged belligerents, will be summarily executed. Moreover, it is also prohibited to conduct hostilities on the basis that there shall be no survivors, or to threaten the adversary with a denial of quarter. This rule is based on both humanitarian and military considerations. This rule also applies during non-international armed conflict. He says, in short, if the Washington Post's facts are correct, it appears the Special Operations Forces committed murder. He says the prohibition on targeting a disabled combatant is so clear that Bradley, the Special Operations commander, had a duty to refuse to comply with clearly illegal orders to commit violations of the law of war. Now, we're going to get into a historical precedent here that shows that during World War II, a very similar incident, big picture, saw not just the commander that issued the order, but also the crew that carried it out, sentenced to death for violating that specific law of armed conflict. Now, the Pentagon, for their part, has responded. Chief Pentagon spokesperson Sean Parnell responded to the Washington Post in their article, saying the entire narrative is completely false. Secretary Hegseth issued a couple different statements yesterday following this reporting. I'll put those on the screen here, and of course, they'll be linked in the description below as well. The first one, pretty long, kind of explaining why they are continuing to carry out strikes and how they are doing this in a different manner than the Biden administration. A key component here, too, first off, there was no denial of anything that came out in the Washington Post article from what I can see. A key component here is Hegseth said, quote, our current operations in the Caribbean are lawful under both U.S. and international law, with all actions in compliance with the law of armed conflict and approved by the best military and civilian lawyers up and down the chain of command. Of course, we have seen in recent months the removal of a number of military lawyers, JAGs, from across the services. That doesn't.
What about? I want to see the details of the
mean that
story
they're
for sure, because it might be. You never know. People are misreporting. This is Pete Hegseth in 2019 talking about pardoning war criminals when Trump is still president.
He's obviously looking forward to 2020. And another key part of his plank has been standing up for the troops. And this is a story breaking overnight now.
This is a big one.
In the New York Times. The president may be preparing pardons for servicemen accused of war crimes. Pete, this is something you've been on.
Yeah, first of all, I can't stand that headline, accused of war crimes. These are men who went into the most dangerous places on earth with a job to defend us and made tough calls on a moment's notice. They're not war criminals. They're warriors who have now been accused of certain things that are under review. Here's a couple of the potential pardons that could come from this president by Memorial Day. This is included in the article. Special Operations Chief Eddie Gallagher, who we've talked about on this program, Major Matt Goldstein, also talked about on this program, and Clint Lorentz, the first lieutenant who made a tough call in the moment.
It's these people, yeah. So Gallagher was charged with shooting civilians in Iraq, killing a captive enemy fighter with a hunting knife, and then also threatening fellow SEALs if they reported him. So Goldstein was charged with premeditated murder because he publicly admitted that he killed a suspected bomb maker who had been captured and then released. And Lawrence, they said a snap decision. What was he? He was firing on, he ordered troops to fire on unarmed villagers and then falsely reported what had happened to his superiors.
Moment to defend his platoon. This is very heartening for guys like me and others in the service who look at the previous administration, whether it was the trading terrorists to get a deserter in Bo Bergdahl who basically got a slap on the wrist, a pardon of Bradley Manning. I mean, you had a culture of coddling and not defending the warfighter. Trump's done a total 180 on this.
Yeah, and
it's
I think this will be a very unifying force in favor of what he's doing. I mean, if there's one thing that unites people around the country, it is a love of our military and a love for those who have served. Julie Goldstein, the wife of Matthew Goldstein, has talked a lot about the impact this has had on her family. She was on Fox and Friends Saturday. Take a listen to what she had to say.
There are so many sinister actors at play, and I am heartbroken as Matt's wife,
the wife,
and a mother, and an American, that this is how we treat somebody who put himself in such grave danger to make sure that his men came home to protect the Afghan civilian population. This is not about truth. This is not about justice. And this is not about what happened or didn't happen in Afghanistan. This is about destroying my husband and my family.
Well, Pete spoke to her yesterday. You see the raw emotion she had.
Yeah. No, Jed, this should be a uniting issue. But the left is going to attack him for this, saying he's releasing war criminals, he's loosening the rules of engagement, our men and women are willy-nilly killing civilians. It's all garbage, but they'll attack him no matter what. Again, to the people in Middle America who respect the troops and the tough calls they make, they're going to love this.
Yeah.
These are the good guys. These are the war fighters. And making a move like this by Memorial Day would be,
interesting what some of those critics would have to say to Gavin Newsom, the Democratic governor of California, who just pardoned a whole bunch of folks, including some felons.
Yes.
We saw Jerry Brown, his predecessor, do that
They're all about second chances for everybody. These guys, how about a second chance for these folks?
I think we have to distinguish, too, between...
Second chance, huh? Almost, I thought they didn't do anything wrong. Why are you going to second chance now?
the leftist politicians and the Democratic voters around the country, who so many of them feel disconnected from that language. So yeah, the left will rip President Trump on this, but there's a lot of voters sitting at home. Yeah, they've been lifelong Democrats, but they care deeply about the military. They are pro-life. They feel that the party has left them, and those voters are going to have to make a choice when they go to the polls. Do they want to vote for a radical leftist, or do they want to vote for someone like President Trump, who maybe is a Republican and they wouldn't have thought they would vote for, but is sounding a lot more palatable?
I think those are Trump Democrats.
Yeah.
Wow. Trump Democrats.
No lawyers in the chain of command, just maybe fewer, or some posts might not be currently manned. Secretary Hegseth, shortly thereafter, turned to his personal account on X to say, quote, "We have only just begun to kill narco-terrorists," kind of doubling down that this is not going to stop current operations. Pentagon spokesperson Sean Parnell said, quote, "We told the Washington Post that this entire narrative was false yesterday. These people just fabricate anonymously sourced stories out of whole cloth. Fake news is the enemy of the people." Now, we are seeing a number of U.S. congressional leaders stepping forward, talking about how there needs to be an investigation here. And it sounds like the Senate, Republican-led Senate, is actually taking point to push further for more information. Now, in terms of the precedent here, there's like a very clear-cut case in World War II called the Peleus, P-E-L-E-U-S, war crimes trial, where a German U-boat commander and his crew were held liable, and I think 3 of them sentenced to death for killing the survivors of a ship that they hit. After sinking the Greek steamer Peleus in the South Atlantic in 1944, the captain of U-boat U-852 ordered his crew to attack the survivors with gunfire and grenades. Amazingly, 3 sailors survived the ordeal and eventually faced their attackers. Once in court, they found all of the accused guilty, and 3 of them were sentenced to death. A couple key components here. The arguments that the defense used, or the Germans in this case used, was 1, military necessity. They said they could not allow wreckage to be seen here and the crew to be seen because it would give away the location of a submarine in the area. That was denied, and you'll see One of the arguments listed by DOD right now is they could not allow, this would have been a problem for other ships coming by. So you can see a similarity there in terms of the military necessity that previously has been struck down. The other one here is that they were just following orders. And the response to this one was shot down as well, with the judge saying, quote, "There can be no duty to obey that which is not a lawful order. In the present case, it must have been obvious to the most rudimentary intelligence that this was not a lawful command." So the killing of shipwrecked sailors after that boat is struck.
I think especially because when I know when people talk about urge to combat, there are arguments that people make for ensuring that, like, second strikes or whatever, to make sure someone's dead if they're basically, if it's quite well established that they're just going to go back to hostilities as soon as they get the chance to, versus people who are fucking stranded at sea. Like, it's, yeah, mental.
Not offering or providing quarter. And look, a lot has changed. We've done a lot of things in my lifetime, certainly, that have been legally dubious, and we're trying to find the gray area and how drone strikes are different than direct warfare and how World War II doesn't necessarily apply here. But I just got to say, if we're looking at an incident in World War II that we, the Allies, sentenced to death Nazis for, and we are trying to explain how it's different this time, or no, actually the reason that this is okay is ABC, I feel like we need to take a long look in the mirror and maybe be conducting operations in a different manner. In fact, it looks like somebody, the optimistic side here, somebody inside of the Pentagon or the White House or Department of Justice maybe said, hey guys, you can't do that, because we saw a clear change in how the U.S. is conducting these operations, now rescuing the people from these very boats that we hit. Kind of suggests that maybe somebody raised their hand and said, yeah, that's a problem. You can't do these double tap strikes on the survivors. Now, in turning to the response right now in Congress, we have Representative Seth Moulton, a Democrat out of Massachusetts and a Marine Corps veteran, said, quote, "Mark my words, it may take some time, but Americans will be
or to combat
prosecuted for this, either as a
pronouncing too many letters, thank you,
war crime or outright murder." And again, a key component to that World War II trial was the commander was found liable, but so were crew members that carried out the orders. So in this particular instance, it's not just the verbal order, again, assuming that the Washington Post reporting proves accurate, but the service members down the chain that carried out that strike. And that's something I've vented about before that's so frustrating. Anytime we have these legally dubious operations, there are service members that raise their hand and are doing their absolute best to honorably serve our country, that are put in very precarious situations and have to, you never want to put your soldiers in a situation where they have to wonder, is that an actual legal order or not? And again, you want that trust to be there, to where I know that I can assume this is a viable legal order and not have to make that difficult decision of what do you do? Do you not pull the trigger? What does your boss do if you decline this? Are you putting people at risk? Are you putting your buddies at risk? You don't want to ever put them in that situation. And it looks like, again, according to the Washington Post reporting, our soldiers, in this case, operators from SEAL Team 6, were placed in that direct situation. Representative Ted Lieu, an Air Force veteran, said, quote, "I read the classified legal memo. Nothing in the memo or military law authorizes a second kinetic strike against defenseless survivors. If the reports are true, then a war crime was committed. Also, there is generally no statute of limitations for war crimes." Representative Eugene Vindman, an Army veteran, said, quote, "Secretary Hegseth, you will be held accountable for the illegal orders that you give. This demands congressional investigation, and the unredacted video of the strike and radio recordings of the orders given need to be shared with Congress and the American people immediately." And as mentioned earlier, it does appear the Senate is starting to move on this. Senator Roger Wicker, a Republican, and
I don't know how he can make it so obvious that he doesn't give a fuck about laws of armed conflict. Like, it's so throughout his entire career, not just in 2019, of course, when he's like instantly assuming that this guy who was convicted by a military court, which again, generally, I think goes quite a bit softer on people than a criminal court, because they understand that soldiers are often making difficult decisions or snap decisions or high stress decisions. And just assuming, well, it must have just been like a freak reaction, even though they're already convicted. Like, one of these guys was already spending 6 years in jail. Another one that Pete Hegseth was talking about in that video was someone who had admitted to what they had done. That's why the investigation was open. Another one was a guy who threatened to kill other Navy SEALs if they told on him. So it's not like he's particularly chosen his battles wisely there. And when he is giving his big fucking ground-shaking speech to the generals, it's just like, oh, don't be fat, even if you're at a desk job and you're old. Don't be fat, do PT for your intel job at the desk. You're never going to see combat again, but do PT. Like, what the fuck?
Chairman of the Senate Armed Service Committee just put out a note a few hours ago saying, quote, the committee is
quite clear where the guy's priorities are.
Aware of recent news reports and the Department of Defense's initial response regarding alleged follow-on strikes on suspected narcotics vessels in the Southcom area of responsibility. The committee has directed inquiries to the department, and we will be conducting various oversight to determine the facts related to these circumstances. So again, as it sits today, the Washington Post article, as written, puts not just Secretary Hegseth, but multiple U.S. service members in the crosshairs for war crimes investigations. If we decide, and this is one of the things a couple different legal scholars have gotten at, if we decide that it is a time of war and this is armed conflict, then these would be considered war crimes. If we are not at war and this is not an armed conflict, then this would be this could be tried as murder. So this is serious. There's a lot of ways that we can go after adversaries, a lot of ways that we can strike alleged drug boats in the Caribbean, a lot of ways we can go after smugglers that don't require the violation of the law of armed conflict or the violation of DOD law. So this is not a matter of, well, we are not a signatory to certain agreements or we don't adhere to this or that international court. This is the violation of U.S. law. And I just personally hate that we're putting any of our service members in a position to possibly carry out anything of the sort. But nonetheless, I'm sure we'll get more information on this before too long. That's all we got for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see y'all next time.
Pretty fucking mad. The thing I don't understand is with preemptive pardons that Trump likes to talk about. Does a preemptive pardon means that a future administration just can't do anything to you? Yay, catching you live. Oh, well, how's it going? Whatever. I'm going to watch Piers on Jubilee. Fuck that. Now we know why not to put a morning show host as the Secretary of Defense. It's so stupid, man. But it's very Trump, you know, it's a very fashy tendency. You know, the fetishization of the wisdom of the common man, the disdain of experts and whatever else, yeah. Am I carrying? Oh god, this is gonna be so pathetic, isn't it, Piers? He's gonna make it all about woke shit, isn't he? What are the prompts? I should find the prompts. Not so erudite. Yeah, I saw she was on it. I knew that. Masculinity has never been toxic. Woke ideology is anti-liberal and fascistic. Gender-neutral pronouns are pointless. Cancel culture is real and a serious threat to free speech. Woke politics are a distraction from our common enemy, the billionaire class. Oh, that's the liberal claim. Okay. Oh, God. Nice.
You know, the wokies are around me. Stop talking, Parker.
Hey, there's Parker.
Parker.
Participation trophy not being there.
Disadvantage is so annoying. Look,
have you been on your own show?
Parker.
You interrupted me the whole time, and now you're just getting the same thing.
So me telling you that you are spreading misinformation, that is not fascism. That is just me telling you you're wrong.
Z was there too.
But you're not telling me I'm wrong because I'm right. Hi, I'm Piers Morgan, and I'm the host of Piers Morgan Uncensored on YouTube. I'm also the author of a new book.
Wait, did I watch this? Why do I feel like I've watched this? Was this out when I was on stream? I think I said I wasn't going to watch it because it was Jubilee, but now I'm just like, fuck, let's do it. Let's get involved. Okay.
Woke is dead, and today I'm surrounded by 20, apparently.
Yeah, no, Z is the girl who got cancelled for microaggressions. I'm very aware. You did. Maybe I started watching and then decided not to go further? Let's go.
Still alive, woke liberals. My first surrounded claim is that masculinity has never been toxic.
Okay. Come on.
1 second. How do you do? I'm Piers.
So I guess where I want to kind of start is talking about masculinity. So
I view this. Do you think that this is like socially emergent? I imagine to some degree.
Well, I think the truth about
He has no idea what that means. What?
the whole toxic debate about masculinity is it's a completely new phenomenon. Before about 30 years ago, nobody ever used that phrase. It's only really in the last 10 years it's suddenly been amplified and used for absolutely everything. So I thought it might be useful to just start with something that Chris Williamson, you may know him, great guy, and he came on my show recently. And he said that all the following things have been blamed on toxic masculinity in the media in the last year and a half. Gang violence, climate change, the financial crisis, Brexit, the election of Donald Trump, not wearing a face mask, eating meat, physical fitness, fast food, capitalism, communism.
Who are these people? Is this just where you pick, like, at best, some fucking weird niche academic? Also, gang violence is absolutely part of toxic masculinity. What the fuck? What else would that be? What do you think gangs do? Gangs literally are like, yeah, we're going to fuck this boy into a man. What the fuck? That's not made up.
Hip hop, smelling of Axe body spray.
Wow.
Being stoic, risk-taking, religion,
BuzzFeed articles,
but also
based.
secularism and atheism, playing board games.
Also, please just don't talk about gang violence in a public event. You stop doing it. It just makes me really uneasy.
Being interested in cars and saying hello or have a nice day. So I have already committed at least one crime because I've already said hello to you.
That's
so
true.
my point being,
I'm actually really offended by that too.
Sorry?
I said I'm actually very offended by that too.
I think the point I would make is, I think in a time when young men in particular, I've got 3 sons from 32 to 24, I think we've got to a weird place where they feel like they are the most downtrodden, picked upon people in society, with good reason in many cases. And a lot of it is down to this, where they don't know what masculinity is. My argument is, I don't think it's ever been toxic. What's happened is you have men behaving badly, but you also have women behaving badly, and no one calls that toxic femininity.
They absolutely do. What are you talking about? Toxic femininity is absolutely a concept. What? How has he never heard of toxic femininity? What the? Okay.
Well, I actually do call it toxic femininity. I think when you look at
pick me.
When you look at like gender studies and philosophy on this, right? We use this term called masculinities and femininities because we understand that like the samurai era of masculinity looks very different than maybe the knights of the round table and whatnot. So we understand that masculinity has somewhat morphed and shifted. And in every form of these masculinities or femininities, there are unhealthy elements to each of them. Could you grant me that?
Well, it depends what you mean. I mean, what do you think masculinity is?
In our society, I think masculinity...
No, not in your society. Just generally, what is it?
Yeah, in North America, we would broadly view it as...
It's a fluid term. What are we talking about? Masculinity is just whatever any given culture or society values in or expects of men in general, like what they value and obviously what kind of behaviors they exclude. What?
Like,
you can't just say North America. Masculinity is a thing. It's not like territory.
What does he mean? It's not territory or time specific. Of course it fucking is. What are you talking about? What? I'm sorry, is there some kind of like universal? Is it in our genes? What are we talking about? You dissect a person and you find the masculinity in them. What? It's not objective. Yeah, it's a social. Well. Whoa! Don't say that word in front of Piers Morgan. That's too woke.
Specific. It has become that way with the toxic element. But actual masculinity, when it was first devised as a word, it's not an American thing, it's a global thing.
Do you think that Athenian masculinity and Spartan masculinity were the same in the Greeks?
I think masculinity has never changed. All that's changed is the interpretation of it. And what I can't abide is this modern phenomenon that everything about masculinity, everything about being a man, which I am currently identifying as, everything about me is supposedly toxic.
Man, I'm already... oh, God. I'm already melting.
So I would reject the idea that everything that masculinity is toxic. I think that there can be bad elements of anything.
What do you like about men?
What do I like about men? Lots of things. I think that like the idea of protectionism is good. I think the willingness to kind of like self-sacrifice is very tied to the version of masculinity we have. I think that that's a very good thing. I think the desire to provide is also a really good thing.
Sacrifice and provide. I like it when they break their gay man backs. So I can buy. Yes, that's what she's talking about. What a toxic queen.
And stand up for like principles
Get her,
and
Piers.
strength. I think all
Tear
of
her
these
to
things
shreds.
are wonderful things. Well, the
Do
issue.
you like men to be hunters, providers, protectors?
I don't really care about them being hunters.
Really? Well, how are they going to get all these things to help you and protect you?
In this economy,
In this. Why wouldn't you want your man to be a hunter? I don't know, because masculinity changes, dipshit. Because now it probably serves them better to be good at fucking maths than it does to be a hunter, Piers. Or to be an e-clown. That actually pays quite well. Huh. How do you square that? That you could be the most flamboyant, attention-seeking, immature, dipshit fucking YouTuber, internet character, and that can actually make you a lot of money and make you a really good provider. Are you being masculine in that sense or not? Well, it's not. Well, you're just engaging in an unmanly job to do a manly function. Oh, okay. Well, am I not also being stoic by absorbing the fucking blow to my pride for doing such an effeminate role for my money that's actually overwriting that lack of masculinity? Okay, so it's two masculinities for one cringe. Okay.
I'd prefer them just to be like physically capable.
But I'm still in the net negative because I can't hunt a cow.
Let's go back to the Athenians. Let's go back to.
He's like, he's fair enough. He's figuring this out for the first time.
Protectors?
I don't really care about them being hunters.
Really? Well, how are they going to get all these things to help you and protect you?
In this economy, I'd prefer them just to be like physically capable. Let's go back to the Athenians. Let's go back to Athenians and Spartans.
I've never thought of that before.
If you want to say masculinity has always been the same, well, the issue is history would disagree with you, right? In Athens, for example, it was completely normal for you to participate in civility and talk and do philosophy. But Spartan men, for example, wouldn't even touch coins, right? They viewed it as a very different thing.
What's that got to do with them being masculine?
Well, because the version of masculinity that they had viewed certain things like commerce as feminine. If you go to samurais, they viewed poetry as masculine. Whereas if you go to like Victorian era, poetry is often associated with femininity.
But what does any of that got to do with toxic masculinity?
Because if we look at masculinity, we have to acknowledge that it is emergent out of a society that we are participating in. When I said it, well, in North America,
you got to talk more plain to this man. Okay, you got to talk plain. You got to talk tea and biscuits, bro. Also, what is this question? Masculinity has never been toxic. You would never phrase a question in this way. You would never phrase a prompt in this way. It's like saying relationships have never been toxic. It's like, I mean, obviously some of them are, and some of them always have been. Would you? Why would you phrase it in this way? Because he wants to assume that all of the bad things that men do, even if they are so clearly tied to masculinity, like insecurity, obsession with pride, obsession with strength, fucking being possessive, like overly possessive around women, all these things that are kind of like exaggerations of good things about men or things that are maybe more neutral about men, that would all come under masculinity. But he can't do that. He can't imagine that, because that would be that's just something else. You know, that's actually I think that's actually not manly. Well, really, so I think this over exaggeration of a masculine trait is not manly anymore. As in, like, it's just like all the good things are manly, but all the bad things, they're something else.
Rejected that and I go, well, that's the foundational piece of this. What we're talking about, toxic masculinity, is essentially a North American version of masculinity that we seem to not like.
Well, no, it's not. It's a symptom of, and forgive my phraseology
woke.
here, but it's a symptom of weak, whiny, woke wastrels who've decided they're going to revise what masculinity is.
I think it's intergenerational trauma.
Hang on. I'll give you a chance to respond. And they're going to make all men feel terrible. They're going to make men hate themselves. They're going to make everybody else hate men. And at that point, I'm like, what are you doing here? Why would women, for example, want their men to be weak, whiny, woke wastrels?
Well, I think the issue that you're neglecting here is the high levels of intergenerational trauma amongst men. I mean, if we go back to World War II, it's followed by the Vietnam War, right? We see men dying by the thousands, and then they come back and they have PTSD, and then they go off again and die by the thousands. And so when we look at like the lack of masculinity and masculine role models, we have to understand this through a lens of understanding that like men have been like scooped out and killed over and over, and then when they come back, they're destroyed. And there isn't really an answer for men. I agree that there's this systemic lacking of answer on the left for men in a lot of ways. The issue is that we can't address
I think the left
problem.
hate men. I mean,
just to pause you.
He's just is this entire Jubilee? It's going to be. I don't know why I'm asking it as a rhetorical question. this entire thing is going to be a struggle session for Piers and the people who annoy him on Twitter, or the people in fucking probably who maybe got a little bit too much prominence in British media, like Novara and shit. Like, that's all. It's just a struggle session for him to wrestle his fucking woke Twitter demons. God.
Even movies like Barbie.
I'm left.
Okay, here's a little secret for you.
Wow.
I'm slightly left. I'm an old-fashioned liberal.
Do you hate men?
I'm not a. You see, they all think probably I'm a right-wing headbanger. I'm not. I'm an old-fashioned liberal. I believe in liberalism, and I believe there's nothing wrong with being feminine or masculine. I hate the way.
Yeah, what the fuck was wrong with, bro? If Barbie offended you, you were a weak man. I'm sorry. What the fuck? What? How? How? How?
That masculinity has been tarred with this brush of everything about it is toxic.
I agree. But the issue is that you
No
can't...
one's saying everything about it is toxic. And if they are, just don't listen to them. Just have a serious discussion with normal people. Or if they are, why are you making... Even if you want to fucking fight with those people who think all masculinity and all gender roles are toxic, wait for one of them to come to the desk and just talk to this person who's clearly got a different opinion on their terms. Like, come on.
Throw the baby out with the bathwater. You have to look at things like Victorian stoicism and recognize how that has harmed young men because
Stoicism? Don't be ridiculous.
Victorian stoicism. He doesn't. Is he allergic to fucking descriptors?
Like, Victorian stoicism, not Greek, not Greco stoicism.
Stoicism generally is a good trait.
I love.
Does you even know what? Does he even know what Victorian stoicism is? He's not gonna. Should you not ask her what she's talking about? God.
Stoicism, Hellenistic stoicism, not Greek.
Well, let me read you something. You've raised stoicism. The American Psychological Association released a set of guidelines to help psychologists work with men and boys, in which it stated that male masculine traits like stoicism, competitiveness, achievement, eschewal of the appearance of weakness, adventure, and risk should all be discarded.
Should all be discarded. Am I going to look at the APA and find out that guideline is not actually as he's just described it? Very curious. Where is it? What does it say here? They've got a corrector here. Components of traditional masculinity, such as emotional stoicism, homophobia, not showing vulnerability, self-reliance, and competitiveness, might deter them from forming close relationships with male peers. Might deter them. Might. What did... Component, is this it here? APA guidelines for psychological. This is really a few. Let's see. Traditional. It's here, right? Application. This is the guidelines for psychological practice with boys and men. Psychologists can discuss with boys and men the messages they have received about withholding affection from other males. Context. Let's get context. Application. Okay. Psychologists strive to promote healthy, intimate relationships in boys and men, where healthy... This isn't manly enough. Hang on. Okay. Psychologists strive to promote healthy, intimate relationships in boys and men, where healthy relationships are defined and characterized by respect, emotional intimacy, and sharing, and mutuality. Recognizing the primacy of early human attachments, psychologists attempt to help parents form close bonds with their sons through teaching parents about the developmental needs of boys to respond to boys in a nurturing manner, and to foster a healthy separation and individual process with their sons. Further, psychologists recognize how issues of language acquisition, family intergenerational conflict, conflictual values between culture of origin and the United States, and differences in acculturation compared with parents and elders may be present for first-generation boys and men. Wow. Providing an affirmative and caring environment where clients can explore the intersecting influence of masculinities and race, sexual orientation, and class on behavior is significant to resolving mental health difficulties for sexual and gender minorities. Effective clinical care may benefit from examination of the client's and clinician's own binary notions of gender identity as tied to biology, as well as developing insight into how to avoid pathologizing clinical language. Psychologists strive to promote a variety of methods and to promote development of male-to-male relationships. Toward addressing this goal, psychologists recognize and challenge socialization pressures on boys and men to be hyper-competitive and hyper-aggressive with one another to help boys and men develop healthy same-sex friendships. Interactive all-male groups, self-help books, and educational videos may be helpful or utilized. Psychologists also strive to create psychoeducational classes and workshops designed to promote gender empathy, respectful behavior, and communication skills that enhance cross-sex friendships and to raise awareness about and solutions for problematic behaviors such as sexual harassment that deter cross-sex friendships. Psychologists can discuss with boys and men the messages they have received about withholding affection from other males to help them understand how components of traditional masculinity, such as emotional stoicism, homophobia, not showing vulnerability, self-reliance, and competitiveness, might deter them from forming close relationships with male peers. In that vein, psychologists strive to develop in boys and men a greater understanding of the diverse and healthy ways that they can demonstrate their masculinities in relationships. Huh. In that vein, psychologists strive to develop in boys and men a greater understanding of the diverse and healthy ways that they can demonstrate their masculinities in relationships. That's crazy. Wow. Almost as if there are diverse and healthy ways to demonstrate your keyword masculinity. So whoever gave, I'm guessing Piers saw some fucking infographic on Twitter that would have disguised that part and just completely fucking ignored it. He probably never even saw it. He probably never even saw this part. He probably just saw this. With an ellipses at might. Fuck. Fuck me. Alright. Wow. Cock and balls. Grumble grumble. Cooking outdoors. Your wife.
I would categorize all of those things as the very best of being a real man. Why would you want them discarded?
I don't want most of those things. Let's talk about stoicism.
Then I think we agree with each other. I think you agree with me too much. Anyway, it's lovely to meet you. Thank you. Okay.
Wow, he's so fucking fragile. I don't know. He's such a fragile man that he's just put up this prompt that someone comes and they're like, oh, I think masculinity doesn't have to be toxic. And he's like, oh, so we agree. He's just there not to lose with this fucking prompt. God. Come on, get us a soy lord. Yes, pink hair.
Nice to meet you.
Pink hair.
Okay. First, I want to say that I don't think that masculinity is toxic.
Great.
I just think
Debate
that
over.
Oh my God! Why wouldn't you just put a prompt that can actually just clearly explore where the disagreement is? Fuck me.
men use their. I'm done.
He saw pink hair and he's like, please say that all men are shit and rapists and pedophiles. Please just say that. Please just say all men are like fucking bastards that need to get fucking sterilized and put in a cage. Please. Because otherwise, I'm not interested in this discussion. Otherwise, it's not content. That's his inner monologue right now. I can see it.
Debate over.
No, it's not.
That's the whole point
the
of my argument. I agree with you.
No, because you're talking about a trait, right? So I don't think masculinity is toxic. I think men use their masculinity in toxic ways or hide other traits that are toxic behind their masculinity.
Okay, I don't agree with that. Here's why. They're not using their masculinity. They're just being bad people.
Okay.
So
but
I think there's a clear difference.
So then men like Andrew Tate, when they are bad people, but then stand like, I'm a protector, I'm a provider, they're using their masculinity as a guise.
I've interviewed Andrew Tate.
Jay, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Marcus, thanks for the tier 3. Please change the name to True Masculinity Stream. True. Persephone, thanks for the $4.99. Sorry, I was reading out the stupid fucking 4 numbers next to your name. Thanks for the $4.99. Never seen Learner have an L take. True. Only sycophants in this audience, please. Thank you. Terminal Sanity, thanks for the $5. By the way, 95% sure Trump had a stroke during those 5 days he disappeared at the end of September. He's been sagging and slumping a bit on his right side ever since. Okay, well, unless you're Dr. House, I don't give a fuck about your opinion on what you've seen on the television, body language. He said the name wrong. What name? What?
A number of times. Here's what I think about him. I think he says a lot of things which young men.
How do I say that name? I don't know. Is that even is that even a word? I thought it was just a made up word. Who is this person? They haven't contributed any messages to the stream. Okay.
Gravitate to because very few other people are trying to empower them about the way they look.
Paris purse phone. Okay.
Hang on.
No, I'm not.
Let me finish my sentence.
I can have a facial reaction to you if I want
Paris phony. Like Hermione. Shut the fuck up.
to, right?
Actually, that's fair enough.
Stop.
Right.
Leave me
He
alone.
can look.
Give me money. Fuck off. I don't. You guys are not helpful. Help me in the one way. There's only one way you guys can help me. Okay. You can like the stream. It doesn't cost you anything, or money. Otherwise, what the fuck?
Horrifying.
Persephone.
But here's the point about.
What does it mean? Hang on. A Greek goddess who is both the queen of the underworld and the goddess of springtime and grain. Okay. Why are you queen of the underworld, but also queen of fucking grain and what? Hades' wife. Why does she get to be the... Okay. I get the underworld thing, but you don't get to be both. You can't have your cake and eat... That's toxic femininity. What? Did you not watch Hercules cartoons during childhood? I mean, I saw the Disney film. Will I be a masculine man if I send you money? Yeah, you're a provider. And I'm feminine, so it's basically like... Caretaker of the dead. I can save her. I can save her. All right. All right. Something new.
Andrew Tate is a lot of the things he says. I know why they resonate with young men because young men feel sort of worthless. They feel disenfranchised by society. They're not sure where to go. Many of them lack father figures. There's chest beating Andrew Tate saying, keep fit, don't abuse yourself too much.
Just women.
Well, I'm going to come to that. And so he says all these things which men go, yeah, that's good. And aspire to be great, aspire to be successful, do this, work hard and all this. And then you get to his blatant misogyny. Right, he is a terrible misogynist. He thinks that women should be left at home, never allowed to vote,
I know who he is,
never
yeah.
allowed to work. I know, but
Isn't that just like a toxic masculinity in the same way that relationships are not inherently bad, but there can be toxic relationships, Piers? Is that, or is that, he's literally so sensitive that you can't have toxic expressions of masculinity and call it toxic masculinity because Piers will just think that you're calling all men rapists. It's just sensitivity. It's just he's just delicate.
my point is, I agree with you about that trait of his, right? I think it's horrible. But that's not toxic masculinity.
But
that is actually misogyny. There's a word for it.
I guess the reason, but I think that all of this was fueled by people like Andrew Tate, because like you said, toxic masculinity, we've never spoke about this before. But I think the reason it's on the table now is because of men like Andrew Tate. It's not because of women calling men
So call
toxic.
it what it is. Call him a
literally
misogynist.
because red pill podcasters, especially during the pandemic, if you were already a loner, you became even more alone, so they needed a community. So everyone's living...
What? Wow. If you guys want to see toxic behavior, okay, I'll give you a good example. I'll maybe give them some prompts. There's someone in chat called Celtic Girl saying this guy is so obnoxious. This person just appears on my channel every week or two just to either put something in the comment section, and it is just every time it's just a different attack on like my demeanor as a person. It's so fucking weird. This person just comes in, says I'm annoying, and then leaves. And like in several comment sections as well. It's so strange. Very toxic.
Life online in these, what they thought was a community, because all these men did was validate their shitty feelings that they already had about themselves.
Yes, but
It was an echo chamber, and they have to keep them sad and angry, tell them to place the blame on women and minorities so that they get their pockets filled.
But here's the thing.
They monetized
Am I allowed to get a
insecurities
word
and
in?
trauma. You can have your facial
Time out.
reactions.
Time out.
Go ahead.
Politely.
Go ahead.
I think what you're talking about is misogyny. There's already a word for that. It's not toxic masculinity. That's the point of my argument. I don't think masculinity has ever been toxic. I do think some men are horrible misogynists
But do you think
and should
some
be
of them
called
hide
out,
behind
as
it?
I call them
mean,
out.
Don't you think some men hide behind their masculinity? Like, I'm sick of hearing men say, we have to protect and provide.
Why shouldn't we?
Well, no. But the thing is half of you, what are you going to protect me from? Another man. And half of them can't hunt down a job. Like, I don't...
Or other women.
Or other women, sure, yeah, other people. But that's the thing I'm saying is that men, I don't understand why, I feel like a lot of blame gets placed on women for all of this, but in reality, you've done it to each other.
I don't blame women.
You've done it to each other.
I don't blame women for any of this. I think that...
See, like they're doing it now.
Gathering to provide for my Stromer's Greek goddess name pronunciation fund.
Every question that gets asked, this guy Lernerbox sneers. He is the only person who can answer the question, or the only one who understands the issue. His whole modus is sneering, laughing, cursing. What is this, if not a sneer? Who the fuck are you? What are you doing here? What are you getting out of this? This is my job. Yeah, generally, as a streamer, you've got the streamer and you've got the audience. And usually, the audience is here to listen to the streamer. Not always. I sometimes listen to the audience with the chat. But yeah, I would imagine that I'm going to give my opinion because people are here to hear my opinion and to hear my reactions and to hear my thoughts on things. There's literally a guy whose catchphrase in this community is to say, what's your thoughts on politics? Fucking spider. What are you doing here? What the fuck?
Well, actually, that's not completely true. I blame some women who have deliberately, in my opinion, like a lot of men have done too, taken the word masculinity and they have traduced it into meaning something it was never intended to mean. Like I said, those words, which the American Psychological Association have deemed unacceptable and should be discarded, are all the absolute foundation of what I believe it takes to be a man.
Oh, damn it. I wanted
just when we were getting to know each other.
Pick me for the last 10. I got a lot to say.
I'll think about it.
Well, hey, good one.
How are you?
Uh-oh. It's Parker.
What's your name?
Parker.
Parker, I'm Piers.
Parker's
I'm on
gonna
your show, bro.
Parker's gonna get him in so many contradictions now. He's gonna make Piers feel so wrangled. Shit.
Yes, I thought I recognized you.
Get him.
When was that?
Tear him to shreds.
After the Jordan Peterson Jubilee debate.
Yes, that's right, you did.
He has quoted us as gaytheists on Twitter.
Hey,
Yeah.
let's go.
Okay. How'd you feel about that?
Well, I mean, I think it was ridiculous. I'm literally straight, but...
Oh, you're straight?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then I can understand why you'd find that annoying.
Oh, I don't find it annoying. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense to use that as an argument. But in
I
general...
will not call you a gaytheist.
Okay, in general, the point that...
Just... Man. I wish someone had thought of that in when I was in school. Because everyone was calling everyone gay as fuck, and you're like, I don't understand why you're saying that. Because I'm straight, I'm heterosexual. And then the other guy's like, oh fuck. Suppose when you say that, I'm inclined to agree with you.
that I would make here is that...
Oh, my bad. Sorry, bub. Sorry, mate. Okay, you're still an asshole, though. Yeah, okay. No, I think it's interesting you say that, because I'm actually not an asshole. Rather, I possess one. Oh, fuck. Shit, what do I call this guy? You're a dickhead. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. I'm not walking into that one, okay? Caught that one. Caught that one before you even had a chance.
Toxic masculinity is kind of an overexpression of certain masculine traits that we see in this certain context to be harmful. We're not saying all masculine traits are harmful or it's harmful to be a masculine man. It's certain characteristics that we would associate with masculinity.
Which trait do you think is harmful?
Yeah, like for example, an overexpression of stoicism. And I think that a lot of red pill people...
What?
Wait, hold up, let me explain. I said an overexpression
How
of
can
stoicism.
stoicism ever
overexpressed?
Ever be a bad thing? Explain.
Like going through trauma and not sharing your feelings? And letting it build up and just carrying it like emotional baggage for the rest of your life? What are you talking about?
Yeah, so again, if you were to specifically hide your feelings and put them underneath, specifically for like, say, the death of a loved one.
But that's not stoicism. That's just stubbornness. They're very different. They're very different. That's just not a bad expression of someone thinking they need to be stoic. That's a different thing completely. Because stoicism can only be good, Piers.
think that would be harmful, I mean positive specifically for you addressing your feelings in that circumstance. I think you should address those feelings, talk about them, express them to loved ones and people that are comfortable, you're comfortable around.
That doesn't mean you can't still be stoic.
Well, then what do you mean by stoicism? Because I'm talking about
Stoicism-
an overexpression of keeping down your emotions and not expressing
No,
them.
that's
and,
not
like,
what stoicism
actively,
No.
positively addressing them.
That could never overlap with that kind of behavior.
Stoicism doesn't mean you have to be an sort of unemotional, Spock from Star Trek. That's not what it means at all. Stoicism means that when you're dealt a tough blow in life, you're able to reach inside yourself and deal with it in a strong manner, right? Which is a good thing.
According to the Cambridge Dictionary, Stoicism means the quality of experiencing pain or trouble without complaining or showing your emotions. I love it that so Pierce's entire strategy here is to redefine every aspect of masculinity to a point that it cannot be excessive. It can't be bad.
I always quote to my kids, they can all tell you the speech off by heart. There's a scene in my favorite films were the Rocky movies. The first four were great. The fifth one was a turkey. The sixth one came back called Rocky Balboa. And in it, Rocky's son's in his 20s. He's a spoiled brat. He hates being Rocky's son. He's whining about everything. Yeah. He's kind of pretty woke, weak, whiny, moaning about his lot in life, telling him, woe is me all the time. So Rocky eventually has it out with his son in the street. And he says, look, life is tough. It will beat you down and it will keep you down if you let it. If you want to win at life, you've got to learn it's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit, get back up and keep.
No, of course, Piers doesn't understand that word. LOL. Lonerbox does, though. What? Do you understand that, like, Celtic, you're literally doing the same thing that you accuse me of doing, right? Like, you're watching me getting fucking triggered and then just saying something snarky about it. You realize that I don't know what's going on. What's this project? Is that why you're here? Because you're taking it out and you're taking it out on me? What the fuck? What are you doing?
Keep moving forward. No, that's how winning is done.
No one's arguing against that in general.
So that's
right?
stoic, but that is...
This guy just says something negative every time he hears something that he doesn't agree with. Yeah? Is that a fact? What the fuck is this then? Fuck.
Saying,
that is stoicism.
So, but you're misunderstanding my argument. I'm saying an overexpression of watering down and not addressing your emotions. I think we both agree that would be a bad expression of your emotions. And oftentimes men view it that way because they say if you address your emotions to any degree, there's going to be, don't be a man, don't cry, be a man. So that's an idea of an overexpression of masculinity in that sense that becomes toxic.
So you say
does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. And so you say
then you agree toxic masculinity makes sense.
No. That's not what I'm saying. So you would find it objectionable to use the phrase "man up," for example.
In the context in which like someone is having a positive address of their like particular emotions, and in typical, I wouldn't use into like that type of phrase. You'd say maybe you should address your emotions in a more positive way. Maybe you should go to therapy. A lot of people should do that. Like men should go to therapy. It's an important thing that they should do.
Maybe
and that would be positive for their life.
I've never been to therapy in my life.
You know what a good example is? A good example of this is what's that film? Analyze This, right? Robert De Niro when he's the gangster who has panic attacks and he goes to a therapist, but it has to be really low key because he's like a mobster. He's a mafioso. He's not allowed to be too expressive. So he has to give the therapist a warning.
Just one more thing.
Fucking volume.
Just one more thing. If I talk to you and you turn me into a fag, I'm gonna kill you, you understand?
Could we define fag? Because some feelings may come
I go
up.
fag, you die. Got it?
Got it.
Simple. Huh? You're good, Doc. You're good.
No, that's nothing to do with masculine. That's nothing to do with what he expects of himself as a man. No way.
You should.
And I don't cry all the time. I think the last time I cried was about 12 years ago when my grandmother died.
Jesus.
I just think this is overdone. We just moved from an incredibly stoic generation, say the World War II generation, who were literally sacrificing their lives for their country, but weren't crying all the time, to an era now.
I think World War, bro, what do you, It's just because you didn't see it on the fucking TV because they had no outlet. What are you talking about? World War I or World War II, both of these times where it's like fucking teenagers having shell shock, writing poetry and shit. People in the trenches crying their fucking... What are we talking about? These people didn't cry. What the fuck? These guys had their brains turned to fucking mush sometimes.
No, wait, why are you associating what I'm saying with crying all the time or being weak?
You're the one who mentioned crying, so let me just explain what I'm talking about. I don't think it suits anybody to encourage a society to constantly be over-emotional either.
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying you should suppress emotions, and if you feel emotions about something, I'm all for it. I can get emotional with the best of them, normally about my football team, but I don't spend all my time blubbing like a baby. And my argument with well, hang on, I'm going to finish my point. I think that if you look at the woke world generally, there seems to be a premium on over-emoting and not enough of a premium, in my view, of stiff upper lip, pull yourself together and crack on. Because let me tell you, there are two things you want to worry about in life. Really worry about. I say this to my kids: dying and getting a terminal illness. Outside of those two things, everything is surmountable. You can overcome anything.
What about if your partner cheats on you?
But what you've got, like, even that.
Okay, so there are plenty of examples we can give where people are going to have like legitimate circumstances to cry or be sad. But like I'm asking you, like in the circumstance, give us specific what you're referencing in terms of these woke liberals of how they're being too overly emotional.
Well, you're talking to me about why you want people to be more emotional. I'm telling you, I don't think that's necessarily
I want them to express
a
it
good
in
thing.
positive manners, like go to therapy, like how I told you.
Yeah, but I think we're over-therapied. Everyone I know over here goes to therapy.
You haven't gone to therapy at all. How are you over-therapy?
Why don't you come and talk to me if you want to talk to somebody? I'll soon sort you out.
Wait, I can talk to my therapist and we can actually engage in positive reconstruction of...
Parker and Dean get all their foreign policy from Athena. Do they really get all of their... What, like she tells them about Ukraine. She educates them on fucking Sudan. No, I did see that they were... She was obviously like their go-to on Palestine, which is very cringe because she's a Hamas supporter. I think she pretends not to be when she's talking to these guys, but fuck. That's a bit grim.
How I address things. Yes, actually, it's been very helpful for my mental health and my emotional health to be able to talk them through, to be able to like, what can I do to like make myself feel better in these circumstances? Am I being genuinely like real here, like, or am I being a little bit too overly emotional in circumstances? It's totally a question I ask my therapist all the time. Yeah, so if you want to talk about being overly emotional, how to address being overly emotional, how about you just start with therapy? What's your solution? What's your solution?
Calm down.
I'm calm. I'm totally
You're triggered. You're so triggered. You're hashtag triggered, Parker. Put it on your Insta-gay. Triggered. Okay, what, you're gonna cry? Fucking Piers, man. What do you sound like?
Wait, do you think me talking fast is not being like calm?
Just that you don't want me to get a word in, right? And
I wanted to finish my statement.
Right, I just think people go to therapy too much. Sorry, I do. You may not like to hear it, because I just think going and talking to some stranger about all your problems all the time, get a grip.
It's not all the time. It's every once in a while you go and talk about your problems specifically so you can address them. Do you not talk about your problems ever with anyone?
I look at Parker.
This is the problem I talked about.
Stop talking. I look at you and I see somebody who's confident. You're a good talker. You're obviously intelligent. You've obviously got a lot going for you. Stop spending all this money going to see some stranger to go over everything in
it's
agonizing
not that much
detail.
money to be able to go every once in a while to go see a therapist for me specifically in my life.
I've never been to one in my life.
You can. It's not much money for you. You could easily go with the money that you make and go talk to.
But Parker's maybe kind of biting into the bait a little bit here because we have no idea if Piers needs a therapist or not. Not everyone needs a therapist. Like, I think probably most people would benefit from it in some way, but whatever.
Therapist.
I've no need to go
I
to a
understand you don't
therapist.
want to. Everyone says that specifically before going into it. I said the same thing. But I'm telling you, you can actually address your emotions in a positive way.
Parker,
And
Parker, here's what I'd rather do. I would rather, honestly, have groups of people like you in the woke world, right, who clearly are struggling with regular life, right?
I'm not struggling with regular
everything's
life.
a calamity, everything's a problem, has to be overanalyzed,
No one said
over-dissected,
that.
over-therapized. And I just think you've all got to be given the mental tools to deal with ordinary life. Ordinary life.
We already have them.
Ordinary
I actually
life,
have gone
let me
to
tell
therapy
you,
to do that.
Ordinary
Have
life,
you?
yeah, but without going to therapy all the time.
Wait, what's your solution? What's your solution?
People, I think at school and colleges, we need to reinforce, this comes back to masculinity with men. We need to reinforce the mental tools required for life.
Such as?
Well, I can tell you when I can chart the absolute descent of this in the wrong way. And I think it began in America, when you started giving kids participation prizes for coming last at sport.
Oh my fucking God.
Absolute shambles. I mean, whoever thought of that?
How does this have to do with actually like men making their emotions better
I'm
off?
explaining.
It's participation trophies. Oh my gosh.
I'm explaining because if young people
Soy
are
and-
conditioned to think that if you come last at something, you get a prize, it is the worst possible preparation for the real world.
So what's the actual
Because
solution?
Parker-
You're just telling a
Parker,
problem again.
do you
Problem,
want-
problem.
I'm sorry, kids are not fucking stupid, okay? If you're gonna participate, everyone knows their prize is a participation prize. Everyone knows that you're getting the fucking wooden spoon, even if it looks nice or whatever. Like if there's like 12 people in a competition and you get the fucking 12th place medal, it's not like anyone there is sitting like, yeah, I got the part. Look at my fucking medal, bitch. Like it's not.
Problem. What's the solution?
Parker, if I could finish my sentence.
Start with the
The
solution.
solution is you to stop talking for a moment, right?
How about you actually provide a solution? All you've done
Parker,
is bring about problems.
Parker, I've just given you a solution. I want
That's
more.
not a solution. That's a
Yes,
problem.
you stop participation prizes. You condition kids to deal
Clamp
with the
down
real
on
world
these
when they become
goddamn
adults.
You're
Otherwise, when
participation
they
men not
prizes.
having the ability
Stop
to dress their emotions
talking,
in a
Parker.
positive way is
Parker.
literally participation
God, no wonder
trophies not
Jordan
being
Peters
there.
have found you so annoying. Look,
Have you been on your own show?
Parker.
You interrupted me the whole time, and now you're just getting the same thing.
Well, because you're
You're
gonna
just
stop
wa-
talking
Don't,
like
don't
a
be mad.
robot.
Don't be mad.
Parker.
Are you mad?
No, I'm trying to finish my sentence.
It's okay.
Parker.
I think I cried when I got a participation award. What? Yeah, it's fucking embarrassing if they give you a participation award. Kids are not stupid. They know this. Fuck. I don't even know if it's like, is it necessarily like a thing? People say it's like rampant. Is it really a thing where what at some point everyone was like, shit, we're gonna get the participation trophies out now? Like, really? Is everyone fucking scrambling to go and grab participation trophies now? Like it's new policy or anything? I think it might be something that some people tried because they were like, let's be nice, and it probably stuck in for some folks and others it didn't. I've never heard it like, fuck.
Come on, calm down. You're shaking.
I'm totally
Hey,
calm.
Parker.
I'm not shaking
Parker,
at all.
you're shaking.
I'm not shaking. Why do you have to act like I'm? Why do you have to say something
he's
delusional?
being a bit very toxic masculinity here. Oh shit. Toxic male.
Try to deflect away from the fact
Let
that
me explain.
you haven't addressed anything meaningful here.
Christ, Parker. My point is, there's a brilliant book by Jonathan Haidt about the impact of smartphones on young brains, right? And it goes back to 2010 when smartphones became smart. In other words, you could access absolutely everything. And I look at what happens on my feed each day, and I'm horrified about what may happen to younger, more impressionable brains, right? And so young people's brains have got scrambled. So since 2010, there's a direct correlation of young people who get ever more anxious, ever more depressed, in some cases, tragically, ever more suicidal. And it's been driven by this constant negative dopamine. So partly, I understand why what I call the weak, whiny, woke wastrels are like they are, because they're constantly getting overloaded with negative dopamine, which is making them think the
Just
whole...
so you guys understand, this is like the average British voter. This is what they're like. These are like their top problems, you know? The youth are too soft, immigration, and... What, is there even a fucking third one? That's it, really. It's only two. Why am I even thinking there'd be three?
world's about to end. In fact, as Steven Pinker has explained in great detail, statistically, this has never been a better time to be alive. There are fewer wars than in recorded history. People are living longer and healthier than in recorded history. There's less child poverty than in recorded history. Water is cleaner than in recorded history, etc., etc., etc.
It's so fucking stupid. People also acclimatize, and then people's expectations raise or they decline. You can't just take every fucking sad person in a wealthy country and reassure them that 1,000 years ago, people lived until they were 28 and died of the fucking plague and rolled around in shit. You can't, that's not really helpful. Like, it doesn't, that's not what we're like. It's not how, humans aren't like that.
The problem is social media amplifying all the bad stuff going on, making young people think the world's about to end. It's not. So I would like young people to be given the proper tools in their education process to enable them to deal with the real world and make them catastrophize less. I do think in this country, as in my country, young people are over-medicated. I think they go to therapy too much. I think they end up over-analyzing.
Fuck, man, I would be such a brat in this conversation. Like, it's just what's an acceptable amount of therapy? How would you know when societies have? when people are getting the just right amount of therapy.
And over self-obsessing. I think it can make them quite narcissistic. It's all me, and woe is me, woe is me, woe is me. I think we've got to a place, oddly, in society where losing is deemed to be better than winning, where winning is something that should be frowned upon. Actually better to be a good loser and get all your mates to like you going, oh my God, I just failed my driving test for the 20th time, but I'm so proud of myself. I'm like, you're a terrible driver. Get better, right? So it's all about how you...
Who are these people? Who are these people? Who are these people who are like, yeah, I just failed 20 driving tests, but the guy gave me a fucking lollipop each time, and now I am 21 lollipops up on you, and all you guys have fucking shitty driving license, retard. Who's the real winner? Give me your car. Like, what the fuck? Who are these people? Jesus. I think that the entire argument behind a participation award was just that it was to try to send out the message to people, to get people to learn that you don't have to be the best. You have to try. Like, it's good to try. And that is a good lesson. Like, it's a good lesson that that it's good to try. What? That trying is better than not trying. Fuck me, man. Again, people are surprised I'm saying this is the average British voter, and then all the Brits in chat are like, "Yep, this is my dad and my 3 uncles. This is my dad and all my mad uncles. They're exactly like this." Yes.
Treat these things.
He has woke derangement syndrome.
And out of it, hopefully, I would produce a nation of people like me, Parker.
I would love to be able to respond.
Perfect way to end.
I'd love to go respond.
And that's the feeling. Good to see you. My next surrounding claim is that woke ideology is anti-liberal and fascistic.
Oh, wow.
How's it going?
How are you?
Good to meet you. My name is Evan.
Evan?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Evan.
My issue with this claim is I find associating wokeism with fascism to be quite ironic. Wokeism to me is a term that's used, a shorthand pejorative term that's used to describe left-wing cultural politics. And I think the term wokeism and people on the right often use it as a means to deflect and distract from class politics. And there's a very key example of this. So the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE, this was something that you actually celebrated quite a bit when it initially came into office. Elon Musk was coming in to root out waste, fraud, and abuse. Obviously, they found 0 instances of fraud. To the extent they found waste, it was just stuff that they ideologically disagreed with. And there were all these programs they were cutting, for example, like LGBTQ
Guys
programs.
using too many big words. Oh no, too many big words.
In Latin America, et cetera. And we were celebrating this all as a big victory, but this was all a distraction because
just give me the bread and butter. The problem, bro.
Actually doing was
that's what Piers is
destroying the National Labor Relations Board, a board that is designed to protect workers' abilities to unionize, the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, a bureau that is meant to protect consumers from billionaire capitalists like Elon Musk. These institutions, along with the IRS, all of these institutions.
We have a theory, cuck. Shut up. Also, Super Chat's goal, 21 minutes left, guys. 21 minutes on the goal. Quick. 4 more to go. 4 more. 4. Don't make me cry.
Meant to actually protect and put a check on capitalist billionaires like Elon Musk and the consolidation of fascistic power in our state. All of that was being distracted by this term wokeism. And I think that like when you obsess over things like trans people in sports or DEI policies and XYZ, it is a deliberate means to distract from these very real issues.
Really?
Yes,
Deliberate
100%.
distraction. There's nothing better than telling someone that their concerns are just them being deliberately distracted by manipulative billionaires. Oh, fuck. There's nothing better than telling this stoic male that his feelings are not valid. Oh, shit.
What you just mentioned, trans athletes in sports. Do you think it's a good idea?
No.
Not necessarily. I mean,
it either is or it isn't.
So it depends on which sport, and it depends on which
sport is a good idea.
But notice what you're doing right now, right?
You mentioned it. I didn't mention it.
Well, what I mentioned is that these are all a means to distract from the very real issue.
Okay.
But can you at least, very least, acknowledge
Evan,
that you did celebrate Doge despite it rooting out all these institutions that actually impact Americans' lives?
I'll answer you. Sure. I thought that cutting government waste was a good thing.
Sure.
Do I think it was well executed? Not particularly.
Sorry,
You've got to let me finish.
Sorry, go for it.
Do I think it was well executed? Not particularly. Elon left pretty quickly and the government just carried on spending a ton of money. Do I think some of the things they cut were wrong? Yes, I agree with you. Do I think all of them? No, I think they did find examples of ways. So, if you had a proper, consistent, ongoing Doge mentality, which cut genuine things which we all can agree are probably a bit wasteful, I'd be all for it. Do I support everything they cut? No, I don't. But given you
He's
mentioned...
giving Doge a participation prize. Oh God, I would use that joke so many times. You get a participation prize for this debate, Piers. Shit. Also, Dwayne, thanks for the $5. We appreciate that. Flamorous, thanks for the 10. Punished Foxo, thanks for the €5. Hassan is in Ireland tomorrow. Intrusive thoughts are telling me to follow him with a Bluetooth speaker blaring the Shock My Dog song if he IRL streams. Jesus. That whole dog shock thing is really stuck, hasn't it? It's not going anywhere.
The trans thing, because I hear a lot from the woke left, and I try and say to them,
The
look,
woke left.
if you want to know why Donald Trump
That's
got
you guys.
re-elected, your worst nightmare coming true, and you all sit there on election day thinking, how on earth has this happened? Well, one of the reasons was he just stood there. Well, you can shake your head, but one of the reasons is he stood there and went, under me, if I get elected, then I am going to ban trans athletes from women's sport.
Than infinite public complaining in the most visible ways possible.
Yeah. Thanks for the $10.
Yeah. Well,
No.
If you wait, can I just respond?
No,
to that
I'm going
directly?
to add one thing to it, then you can
Sure.
respond. If you remember, Kamala Harris endorsed it, thought it was a good idea. So the first potential female president of the United States thought it was fair and equitable and safe that biological males compete in women's sport. Trump understood that most people in America, most people around the world, outside of the woke left, do not agree with that.
And the between Aberdeen and Kilmarnock or St Mirren and Pittodrie with another 8,000 hardy souls in the depths of midwinter. Chat.
I mean, I've been there. It's been a while. Aren't Aberdeen games usually like that? I feel like Scottish football teams are just really good at getting the ball basically anywhere apart from at the back of the net. Is that not normal? But thanks for the £10. Appreciate it. Euros. Sorry. Fuck. Why are you paying in euros if you've been to Pittodrie? Are you like a fucking what? Are you a migrant? Oh no, a dastardly EU migrant. Shit.
There's a reason we don't agree with it. Let me finish. The Olympics are coming here, right? To Los Angeles.
And you're also wrong about Imam Khalif, by the way. Yeah.
Well,
whoa.
I'm not wrong about Imam Khalif. Well, Imam Khalif.
There was literally no fucking evidence. It was the really fucking dumbest spectacles of public outrage I've ever seen in my fucking life. There was nothing. It was, God damn it.
Banned from the World Championships. She's an Algerian boxer. Banned from the World Championships because of testing positive for male chromosomes, right?
That's not true.
Well, it is true.
No, so
you may
it was
not want
to
believe it, but it is true.
So the International Olympic Committee said that Imam Khalif was both born female. She has a female passport. Algeria, you think Algeria, the state of Algeria, recognizes trans identity? Really, Piers? Like, let's be honest with ourselves. The only institution, the institution that claimed that she fit
Matanki with some cultures are better than others. Fuck.
An unspecified gender or sex identity.
I don't actually know if this guy's a tanky. He might just be like a standard lefty populist, whatever. He's doing well though. He's kicking the absolute shit out of Pudgy Pierce.
Was some Russian-backed organization that is not internationally recognized by the International Olympic Committee. But wait,
no.
Let me reset.
You can't say something and me not challenge you back if you're wrong.
I know, but that's exactly what you did earlier. I just need to quickly get into.
All Imam Khalif has to do is take a sex test.
Sure, okay.
They're now bringing the sex test in. Then there's no problem.
Sure.
Why do you think Imam Khalif is not taking a sex test?
I don't want you to distract from the fact that the election, there is no evidence that people voted based on their opinions on trans identity.
Let me give it to you.
In a Gallup 2020.
To be fair, right-wingers probably did, right? A lot of right-wingers probably did. Razor Fringe, thanks for the... Oh, I already did that one. Jesus. One more for the goal. 15 minutes.
There is no evidence.
In a Gallup 2024 poll, post-election, out of 22 issues, trans issues ranked 22 out of 22.
Can I respond?
In every election in all OCD
Absolutely
countries across the world,
Hey, the fact check is confirming it as well. It must be so That's better than a participation award.
And the economy. Yes, but I just let you go on.
Let me just respond to you.
Sure.
Actually, if you read the New York Times the week after the election,
I did read the New York Times,
then you will remember a deep dive they did into it. Wait a minute, that's talking. You want to talk all the time.
Sorry.
Show me some respect.
Sorry.
There was a New York Times report into a particular commercial ad, campaign ad that the Trump side put out. And they originally started it in a few sports arenas. They got bigger and bigger and bigger. And the ad was basically a 30-second mashup of Kamala Harris endorsing trans athletes in women's sport and in women's spaces and so on and so on. And it ended with Kamala is for they, them. Donald Trump is for you. The New York Times said that they believe that moved the needle, they're reporting, by as much as 3 points.
Based on what information?
Ask the New York Times.
No, that's not. You understand news agencies aren't conducting polling analysis by themselves. That same article cited the Gallup poll that I just identified where trans issues ranked 22 out of 22.
One ad moved the needle by 3 points.
And based on what information? If you poll people on what issues that they cared about in the 2024 election, all of it was centered around economy and inflation. And this is just obvious because this was a global phenomenon. Every incumbent party across the world lost
a lot of Democrats and people on the woke left in particular have tried to assure me that
he can't control any of these woke people, can he? He has no authority over this room. It's really funny to watch that.
Absolutely nobody cares about trans athletes in women's sport.
People care, the right cares, but your median voter cares more about what's in their pocketbook.
My question for you is,
and you're doing exactly what I claimed you were doing earlier by using wokeism to distract from class politics.
My question for you is this. I interviewed a woman called Betty Yee a couple of weeks ago on my show. She's a candidate to be governor of California, and she endorsed in my interview gender-neutral Olympics when it comes to Los Angeles. Now, that, to me, is where the woke mind virus takes you, to complete and utter insanity. Because if there was a gender-neutral Olympics, and this woman might be governor of this state...
Does she have any control over the Olympics or the policies of the Olympics?
Wait a minute.
Is she impacting
I'm talking about the mindset that says that actually gender-neutral... Do you agree with me? Can we reach a point of agreement that that would be absurd?
I don't. You
don't know.
It depends on the sport. It depends on the sport.
She specified
some sports.
She specified track and field.
But guess what? I don't care what some.
You don't care about women losing.
No.
Wait, what the? Hang on. I am getting distracted. Maybe the Your Party thing is probably going to. Maybe I will care about them. What is this?
You asked yesterday about kind of policies for the country, and you said nationalise the entire economy. So just wondering, what does that look like?
That looks like a socialist transformation of the country where we nationalise utilities, we nationalise energy, we nationalise transport, we nationalise communications, including the internet, but we also have to broaden our horizons.
But not the entire economy, though.
So we have to have a socialist economy that includes workers running their workplaces through cooperatives. It means public services run for profit, not need, with, workers and users on the boards of those organisations.
Democratic ownership.
And it means the entire economy run by workers, not the billionaires and the corporations that run it today.
So that mean I'm just interested because I mean like kiosks. Like cafe, small little cafe.
Yeah, thank you, Owen. Oh, God.
Kiosks, that kind of.
Workers' cooperatives.
Yeah, so I don't know.
He just seized them all. Oh, God. She's fucking mental. Okay, yes, she's mental. Right, she's an absolutely fucking nutcracker. I've never... People just say things about her, and I always assume it's like grumpy fucking right-wingers who are just getting obsessed with like a young brown woman or whatever, because like that does happen, even if they're a little bit quirky, I think a lot of the fucking hatred towards AOC is very disproportionate, right? Even if she says a couple of odd things, that's all it is. She's just not 100, but she's generally sensible. This person's fucking insane, right? This person is out of her fucking mind.
Like small little cafe kiosks, that kind of.
Workers' cooperatives.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm just interested because you said the entire. I'm just trying to. I think it's fascinating.
The entire economy.
He's trying to stay in her. Oh God, Owen. How? Just do that. Okay, how you do that? Right now, fucking Tim down there owns a cafe. We just. What are we doing? What's the plan? Jack.
under the control of workers, whether that is nationalisation, workers' cooperation,
socialisation.
And when we look at especially things like food, that means looking at the entire food production system and that being under the control of workers.
Yeah, she's fucking absolutely psychotic. Okay. Fuck.
This is a governor's position. This is a state representative.
Okay.
Who is it? A mayor?
What's your opinion?
Dude, honestly, it doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, because this person has no institutional power.
Fine.
And this is exactly what I mean. When you champion Elon Musk and you're like, oh my God, he's correctly identifying the woke mind virus and doing X, Y, and Z, you're distracting from the very real issue that we have an unelected billionaire.
You're now distracting.
No, this is...
Answer my question.
We exist in the conversation of a larger...
Evan, answer my question.
It depends on the sport.
Give me a sport where it would be fine.
Archery.
Why is he laughing at archery? Maybe you need like strong back muscles. I don't know. Sure. Do men have like a natural advantage in fucking archery? It does take a bit more strength than people might think. That's true. But
Good to see you.
Fuck me.
How are you?
Men have longer arms. Does it help to have like significantly longer arms to fire a fucking arrow?
Piers.
Good to meet you. What's your name?
I promise Mason.
Mason.
I do not mean this as an insult.
No, please,
You
fire
seem
away.
way more comforting in person. Like you look, you look taller on your show. Like, and you have this like very
Why not?
like.
I'm 6'1". What are you talking about?
I don't. When I saw you walk in, I don't know. Maybe you just look like a giant on your show.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah.
I don't know how to take that, but I'll take it as a compliment.
Yeah. So I really want to make sure that we get our definitions correct first.
Yes.
When you say that wokeism equals fascism, would you
Yes.
say that's like the claim diluted into like a small sentence?
Let me explain what I mean by that.
Okay.
And I've talked about this a lot in my book, Woke is Dead. And again, just to remind
Woke
you,
is
I
dead.
come at this as a pissed off liberal who has nothing in common with the woke left and wants the woke left to actually come back to a more commonsensical, electable position, actually. And here's what I think about what wokeism became. It began in the 60s in Black American music. In its origin, a great thing. It was about raising awareness to social and racial injustice. By that criteria, I'm happy to say I'm woke. But that's not what's happened in the last few years. In the last few years, for a combination of reasons, one of which the pandemic sent everybody nuts. And everyone was at home drinking too much on the internet, firing off all their ridiculous views and just
Learning about wokeism and fucking Algerian government-sanctioned trans boxers psyops. Yeah.
into rabbit holes and so on. But we can leave that.
I know the experience.
Wokeism is
I know the
supposed to
feeling.
be a celebration.
7 minutes for the goal. One more for the goal. 7 minutes goal.
You would, I would think, agree.
Yeah,
Hang on. It's supposed to be a
Piers,
hang
you're
on.
the person in the
Let me
center.
finish.
Can I talk a little bit on my 3 minutes I get before I'm voted out?
I haven't made my point.
Okay.
Do you agree that it's supposed to be about liberalism, about being a liberal?
I would say that the idea of wokeism is kind of an evolution from a bunch of different terms that have been used to
But
throw
at
at the
its
left
heart, should it
specifically.
be a celebration
So like
of
before
liberalism?
wokeism, it was critical race theory. Before critical race theory, it was social justice.
Right.
There's a lot that the right specifically, and I
would
know
you
you say that
agree-
you're not the right.
Does it celebrate-
But it's a reactionary.
does it celebrate
It's a
liberalism?
reactionary response towards the elevation of certain groups that has historically been silenced.
But does it celebrate liberalism?
I don't think so. I don't think it has to. I think
The
a
reason
lot of
I'm
it also
asking-
has to talk
the
about
reason
class
I-
solidarity,
let me
which
give it-
typically is
Let me give you a
illiberal.
little Latin lesson. Because the Latin was liber, meaning free, and also the root of liberty, meaning the quality or state of being free, and liberalis, meaning courteous, generous, gentlemanly.
I love these definitions.
Wait
Can
a minute.
Can you describe?
You asked for a
But
definition.
can you describe?
Dwayne, thanks for the finishing the goal. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the $5. Thank you so much. You guys did it. You guys contributed to the stream. Wow, shit. You know what your reward is for that? Your reward for that is a new goal, guys. You see that coming. Get fucked. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm giving you
Fascism.
one.
That's
Yes.
really what I want to talk about.
I know what fascism is.
Wait, what is it then? Because enlighten me.
Can I finish telling you what liberalism is?
No, I know what liberalism is.
Well, you don't think you do.
Yeah,
Because
it
if you're
is.
a woke left, they don't understand what being a liberal actually means. I do.
What being a liberal...
I do. So let me explain to you. The definition of a liberal include one who is open-minded or not strict in the observance of orthodox, traditional, or established forms or ways, a person who's willing to respect or accept behavior or opinions different from one's own, favorable to or respectful of individual rights and freedoms, and concerned with broadening general knowledge and experience. Now, what part of that do you think the woke left have adhered to in the last 5 years?
But I need to know, why is it fascism?
I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
So the woke left have basically said, we hate fascists, we hate Nazis. In fact, we think everyone we don't agree with is a fascist and a Nazi. Led by Donald Trump.
That's an insane
led by everyone who
generalization.
voted for Trump, led by Charlie Kirk, led by all these people.
Can I tell you what
Wait,
I
let me
represent?
finish my point. Then you can respond.
He's really fucking just using this guy as a soapbox. Shit.
They're all a bunch of fascists. They're all a bunch of Nazis. And I kept warning the woke left, as a pissed off liberal, stop over-demonizing people by using the word Nazi and Hitler and fascist. It is ridiculously self-harming to yourselves, and it leads actually to young deranged minds like the assassin of Charlie Kirk to actually put anti-fascism slogans on their bullets and to murder people for their speech, right? So wokeism, in the end, in the last few years, transformed from what was supposed to be a celebration of liberalism in many ways into a form of fascism. Why do I say that? Because it conditioned people
with glorious purpose. Also, it's payday for me. Enjoy.
Hey, thanks for the $10, Dwayne. Really appreciate that. Keeping me together. Fuck.
that you either adhere to our narrow worldview, and if you don't, we're going to shame you, vilify you.
Look, all the flags are up. I didn't even get to talk, Piers. Let me talk.
I'm going to let you respond.
I'm going to lose my time.
Cancel you, or in some circumstances, we're going to kill you for your free speech and opinions.
Okay.
And that is where it became, in my opinion, a very dangerous,
But it just sounds like
very deluded
it sounds like you're trying
form
to.
of fascism.
It sounds like you're
which
trying
is
to,
ironic because wokies say they hate the fascists.
It sounds like you're trying to correlate fascism with
Yeah,
authority.
we watched that episode of Kirk and Posobiec literally fucking glazing over the history of fucking, what was his name? Oh yeah, Franco. Yeah, like fawning over Franco's rule and doing apologia for Franco in Spain, who was a fascist, like a come on.
Authoritarianism, which is control of speech or control of how people interact or control of behavior.
Fascists do control speech.
Right, that can be a part of it, is the
And they do
authoritarianism.
kill you for your
But the
views.
specific part of fascism is specifically trying to preserve a hierarchy based on either shared ethnicity or shared culture.
Mhm.
That is the idea of elevating
But the
one
woke
specific
left are their own
group
culture.
into the top. No.
Yes, you are.
So you're telling me that Hitler would have been wearing a BLM shirt? Or Hitler would have been
No,
wearing
of
an
course he
anti Because wokeism is not fascism. Fascism is specifically dealing with one particular group. They're elevating to the
but
top of the
people
hierarchy.
who identify
That's what
as
we saw.
woke
That's what we
behave-
saw in fascist
they
Italy.
behave
That's what we
like-
saw in Nazi
but they
Germany.
behave
That's
like
what we saw
fascists.
in Imperial Japan.
But Mason, do you not-
none of that correlates with the elevation of particular groups that have historically been silenced, which is the idea of what progressivism is.
I hear you.
I reject the idea of wokeness just because wokeness, again, is used as that insult that is
think,
elevated from
honestly,
different insults that have been thrown in the past.
Respectfully, I think wokeism has become one of the worst scourges in the world.
Yeah, because I think
it's
that there's been a
become-
successful campaign to basically
No,
attach...
led by the woke left?
No, it has been to attach all of these pejoratives to a idea of emancipation from silenced groups. That's the idea. The
There's
idea
nothing
that
silent about
yes,
the woke
the idea
left.
that we should bring
You never
people to the
stop
table.
yapping,
That
any of you.
No,
Ever. You never stop
That's why I hear
howling.
so much about cancel culture, about how
do
everybody's
you know
getting
the best-
canceled
the
when they're
best-
millionaires with podcasts that talk about this shit every day.
The best quote I have in my book, Woke is Dead, and clearly it's still slightly alive here, but the best quote, I had an Australian woman come up to me in the streets in London, and she said, Mr. Morgan, do you mind if I just say something about these wokies? I went, sure. She said, they just want to suck all the joy out of life. And I went, God, you're so right. That's exactly what they do.
What is
You
the
are
joy that you're
collectively-
sucking out?
You are
Stopping
collectively-
saying slurs
you
is
are-
sucking out the joy
No,
of life?
You are
You want to say slurs that bad?
I don't want to say slurs.
Well,
but
then
you are,
that's like...
but you are collectively the most joyless group of people to ever walk
I'm pretty
on God's
joyful.
earth.
I'm smiling.
And my
I came
advice-
in cracking jokes,
My
Piers.
advice is...
I could get a beer with
my
you.
advice for all of you is...
I think you need to relax a little
just
bit.
collectively, a bit of... I know you love a bit of Zen. Zen, calm down, take a chill pill, right? See the funny side of life.
pretty chill.
Respect other people's opinions. Respect my right to have different opinions
I think
to
that
you.
you've dressed this like nightmarish scenario around you, and then
It
you
is a
start
nightmare.
cowering. No, then you start cowering at the own demons that you set up. It's funny that like are
Do you
the
see
wokies
me cowering?
are the
Am I
wokies
cowering in this room?
You're saying they're the joyless
I've come and
people.
sat in the middle of 20
They-
hardcore
They are
woke
joyless.
lefties.
They're ruining the joy of
Am I
life.
cowering?
They're sucking out the happiness. They're sucking out
The
the
wokies
happiness
are
of
around me.
society. That's the idea.
I don't
you're
cower.
saying, yeah, you're saying the happiness is being sucked out by woke people.
I think you're just a joyless bunch. You should lighten up a bit.
That's an insane
Mason,
overgeneralization.
love it
That's
to
how I
meet
feel about British people, but good to meet you.
Whoa.
Hello.
I'm Anne.
Hi, Anne.
You're Piers.
I am Piers.
I do want to kind of touch on the last thing that you and Mason talked about. I think the idea that the woke left is just this soulless, joyless majority of the left, at least now is what you seem to be making it out to be.
I don't think it's the majority. It's the noisy part of the left.
Okay. I actually think I can agree with you there. I think it's a loud minority of what you're calling the woke left. I think what really wokeness comes back to is that idea of fighting for equality, speaking up for people who don't have a voice themselves, and advocating on their behalf for their rights. And I think that you don't...
Do you identify as a woman?
No, but I think that's
What do
tangential.
you identify as?
That's tangential to this conversation.
No, it's actually very relevant to what I'm about to say.
No, I don't think my identity is
Well,
relevant.
what do you identify
What if I
as?
started bringing up the fact that you're British and you're here talking to a bunch of Americans in America?
Great.
That would be completely irrelevant to this whole point.
Very relevant.
We're talking about American
In fact, the last guy to
politics
sit
now.
at this desk used British as a slur against me. So, yes.
I mean,
absolutely fine. But I've risen
might have been
above-
justified.
I haven't run to my therapist. I've risen
Fuck
above
me,
the
man.
slur.
It's just the English. I kind of let these pass for the English people because no one's thinking about fucking Scots when they make fun of British people. They're really just, they're not thinking about the Welsh. They're not thinking about the Northern Irish. They're thinking about fucking England, man. I don't know why. Like all of the bad voting decisions that this country makes and has made in the last 15, 20 years, it's all been England. It's always England voting Tory, England voting Brexit, England voting for fucking reform. It's going to be. It's always England. It's always them, man. Something wrong with them. Shithole.
I'm not going to report him to.
very mentally
I'm not going to
fortified,
report him to the authorities for using a racial slur. I've moved on.
That's great, but I
My-
just don't
my
think...
point in asking
You said this last stream, bro. Yeah, I'm a fucking propagandist. I'm against the English. Yes, I'm supposed to keep people on constant awareness, to keep reinforcing the message against the English. Yes, well done.
What you identify is that you're talking about equality. The wokeism is aligned to equality. And yet, where does that equality apply if, for example, and we've touched on this already, if you are a woman athlete in sport, where's the equality in having a biological man compete against you when they have a physical advantage?
Okay, look, I think, well, that kind of strays away from...
Do you
what
think
I
that's
was
equal?
getting at. Do I think it's equal for men and women to play in sports if there's an advantage that's like far above a threshold?
Yes.
No, I don't think that
And you
that's
understand
equal.
that's why we
But I think
separate the
that
sexes in sport, because men have a physical advantage.
To an extent, we
Not
do.
to an extent,
So,
they just do.
Okay, then answer the question about archery. What do you think about archery? Do you think that has to be a segregated
I've read
sport?
a report, and correct me, someone I'm sure will correct me on the internet. I read a report that if it was a gender-neutral Olympics, women may end up with 2 bronze medals in the entire Olympics.
Wait, okay.
Right?
2010 study. The gap between male and female athletes was 10.7% for running, 17.5% for jumps, 8.9% for swimming, 7% for speed skating, 8.7% for cycling. Okay.
But I think the point... Hold on,
I think
wait.
that report, it might have... was this the one that David Pacman called him out on because the footnote led to some anti-trans website? Like, I don't know.
2 medals
I think the
in
point-
the entire Olympic Games. In other words, it would be the
Look, I'm
destruction.
not advocating for
No, I'm just saying it would
completely
be
gender-neutral
it would be the
sports.
destruction of women's sport. That's
And
why
that's
we
also,
separate
wait,
the
this is assuming the gender gap, which obviously doesn't account for years of HRT. These numbers are quite small for considering this is not considering. This isn't about trans, this is about gender as the gender binary. Fuck.
And that's why the issue matters. Sorry, lovely to meet you.
Thank you.
Excellent, nice suit.
Great to meet you,
What's
sir.
your name?
Nick. Great to meet
nice
you.
to meet you.
So look, the prompt was about the equivalency between wokeism and fascism. The key difference.
Well, to be clear, the prompt actually, my real point is, if you want to brand everybody
So
fascist,
is he correct or not? Well, he's not really engaging with the question because he's talking about gender neutrality, not whether or not trans people are included. Because obviously, if all the men and women could compete in the same sport, that means that most people competing in those sports would be cis men and cis women. And there's a bigger difference between a cis man and a cis woman than there is between a cis man and a trans woman who's been on hormones for 3 years, right? It's a big difference. Hormones nuke the fuck out of you as a if you're born male and you go on it and fucking HRT, it will absolutely fucking annihilate your strength and your fucking everything else that would give you a competitive advantage. It all but destroys it. Like I think it's still, the argument is that it still leaves some advantage, just not nearly as much as you would from not going on hormones. Hormones are like fucking anti-strength drugs. Same way with trans men, obviously get a lot stronger because of testosterone and whatever the fuck. Yeah.
You can't behave like fascists yourself.
But the key difference is fascism uses the power of the state to impose their
so
opinions.
does the woke left.
Wokeism does not.
Oh, it does.
Was anybody deported for being woke during the Biden administration?
Grumble.
Does anybody get rounded up in
Smash.
the streets for their opinion? Did anybody get canceled because the FCC said you're being too woke? No, that doesn't happen.
Can I answer?
Of course.
Of course. Actually, the woke left have deployed the power of the state many times. Look at the pandemic. Look at the pandemic.
How is that wokeism?
I'll tell you how it's wokeism.
Wait, so diseases are woke now?
This was done by conservative and left-wing governments across the world. What the fuck, man? The COVID, dude. He's fucking internet brain rot, man. It's just he's a Facebook dad. He's the Council of Dads is. He's like this fucking. He's the chair of this Council of Dads. Fuck the general secretary, and the supreme leader. He's all of them. Fuck. COVID. Who was locking us down in the UK? It was fucking Boris. Boris was woke. What?
No, wokeism is where you take things which are not actually science-based. For example, the efficacy of masks. Right, and by the way, I feel guilty of this myself. I'm not saying I'm whiter than white about this.
So masks are woke.
No, they can be. The woke mentality, I'll explain why. When a government says that if you're seen without a mask during a pandemic, you can be fined or punished.
Pierce, you're way too smart to believe this.
Wait a minute. I'm giving you the argument which I ended up accepting, right? Which is in a fast-moving pandemic, when the scientific advice changes so rapidly, I fell victim to this myself. I was very censorious of people. But you can't deny that the state had a mindset of you will conform or we will punish you. And it turned out they were making people...
That's simply not true.
It is true.
You may have felt uncomfortable being unmasked in public because people would say, hey, be courteous of other people.
I didn't.
Nobody got fired.
I didn't.
Nobody lost their job. Nobody got
people did get fired and did lose their job.
All that stuff got overturned.
No,
because we are a nation of laws.
People did get fired. They all.
Biden's executive order in September 2021 mandated all federal employees and contractors to get vaccinated. Very few were fired because it was challenged in court and left in legal limbo. There were thousands of firings at the state level. Yeah, there were firings. Yeah.
Lost their jobs for not wearing a mask. They were told they couldn't come to work.
Who?
Lost thousands of people.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so these nebulous people lost their job.
Nick, to be clear, you don't think anybody lost their job in the pandemic for refusing to wear a mask or refusing to be vaccinated?
I think that people who were in public-facing situations where they could have easily taken a scientifically proven preemptive measure.
It wasn't proven.
Yes, it was.
No, it turned out not to be proven. That's my point. And yet the state, driven by a left-wing Democrat president,
so me telling you that you are spreading misinformation, that is not fascism. That is just me telling you you're wrong.
No, you're not telling me I'm wrong because I'm right.
Okay, no, you're just not. And we're not going to relitigate COVID. That's now years ago at this point. The key point is it fascism? It is not fascism. You gave your very long definition of liberalism. Wokeism is about everything on that list that you described as being liberal.
Really?
It's about standing up for other perspectives.
You think
it's about listening to other people that have not traditionally been listened to.
Oh, you don't listen to anybody.
Yes,
what are you talking
do.
about? Of course you don't.
You said yourself, wokeism started about just acknowledging social problems. I think it's woke that middle America's jobs have been shipped overseas. That's woke to recognize that there's larger social problems.
I don't dispute.
Police brutality, recognizing that there's a problem with the institution of policing. That's woke. It's not fascist.
Would you defund the police?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, well, that's
He's so desperate for her to fucking catch them in some trope. Oh, God. Do you believe in equity and not equality? Fuck me, man. Fuck.
Not defunding the police.
Do you believe from each according to his ability, to each according to his needs? Do you believe in globalizing the Intifada?
Calling
Accept the challenge, Piers. Come on.
for the police to be defunded is one of the worst things the woke, including Mamdani
Okay,
in New
this
York,
is like-
the new mayor of New York City, called for the
Your first
called
prompt
for the
was toxic
NYPD to be
masculinity has
defunded.
always meant one thing. Now you're saying woke used to mean one thing, but now it means a different
Yes.
thing. So words only have one definition when they suit you.
No.
But when they don't suit you, they change and
Obviously,
they can fluctuate.
obviously, you said that wokeism is a form of liberalism, right? You said that.
Yes.
Everything I read.
Wokeism is a form of
And yet, just to
liberalism.
remind
Absolutely.
you, a person who is willing to respect or accept behavior or opinions different from one's own. The woke left famously, I would say infamously, never accept anybody objecting to anything they say.
We
You as a
confront bad
collective-
speech with better speech.
You confront bad speech with better
Yes.
speech. No, you don't.
Like denying the
What-
efficacy of vaccines, and I'm telling you that's wrong.
No, I
I'm not saying you should be canceled or you should be in prison for that.
Actually, if you want my honest view, I do not think the efficacy of masks was ever proven. In fact, I think most of the evidence now suggests they were pretty pointless. Secondly, on vaccines, I think they saved millions of lives, but I do think it was completely misleading of the government here and the government in the UK and other countries when they stated as a scientific fact that
They
if you
didn't
had
say that it gives you a 100% chance. No one ever fucking said this. Stop the fucking gaslighting. Jesus Christ. Also, with masks, the level of effectiveness was disputed. It wasn't said that they were completely useless. Second of all, let's say they did find out that the masks were useless. It's a fucking pandemic. It's a new disease that we don't fucking know about. We don't know what it's going to do. We don't know we haven't done research on it. It's new. It's research. Obviously, there's going to be a fucking procedure where people are going to be looking into it and looking at studies and looking at samples, and then those sample sizes grow and grow and grow, and they go across the world, and we experiment with different methods, and we might find out, okay, yeah, this thing showed a bit of promise, but now later on it doesn't. Oh yeah, this thing is maybe worth a trial study, but now we're going to later find out 2 years later that it actually didn't do anything because it's been through the trials, and it turns out it doesn't help. You know what that was the case for? Ivermectin. Ivermectin was studied. It was people were given ivermectin as part of medical trials, and fucking nothing came out to show that it was any kind of substitute for vaccinations or helped with COVID at all. Like, fuck. But people still emptied the shelves of fucking horse paste, shoved it in their fucking assholes. God. Dennis Prager with his cocktail of alternative fucking medicine and all the stuff that wasn't recommended ever. Fuck's sake. Fuck. Yes, this is erudite. Yes, well done.
the vaccine, you couldn't transmit the virus.
The measure was whether the healthcare system would be overwhelmed.
Wait a minute.
The healthcare system did not collapse. It worked. That was all it was supposed to be. It wasn't that no one would ever get sick
I'm making
ever.
the point that when you issue government mandates and it
Yeah,
turns
one of the problems with masks was that people kept on buying those stupid, like, useless skinny masks, like the thin ones that obviously didn't stop, that weren't as effective in blocking droplets or whatever the fuck where the virus is spread, and also not like maintaining them properly, like people not cleaning their masks properly. There were specific kinds of masks that you were supposed to get, but some people just got these random, like, oh god, my favorite. Okay, this is obviously the extreme end of the scale. Remember this fucking mask that Lana Del Rey? Obviously, this mask is probably quite useless, right? Obviously, bless our toxic queen. This mask was fucking, yeah, this mask probably wasn't it. Dwayne, thanks for the $5. Loner believes in medicine like a nerd. A pound of rotting, worm-filled bear a day keeps the doctor away. That's the American healthcare system now. True.
that you were wrong. For example, when they said you cannot transmit the virus if you have the vaccine.
They didn't say that. It's a fucking lie. It's a lie. Where's the fact check? Fact check the shit out of him. It would reduce.
Turned out that wasn't true. Do you accept that?
I do accept that.
So there were lots of things they said which
Oh my god.
turned out to be wrong. So
I think the phrase that he might be taking is that they said it would stop the spread, which is obviously because it dramatically reduces people's chances of spreading it. It would stop one case from turning into 20,000 so quickly. Oh god.
I would rather err on the side of caution
by the way,
with a disease that killed millions of people around the
Where's
world.
the fact check?
Hey, Nick, as I did. And in fact, I was very censorious to people who took the position I'm now taking
Again, it's
against
not
you.
being censorious. We're having this debate in a public forum. I'm not saying you're not allowed to speak about this. I'm just going to tell you you're wrong.
I'm making the point that I was
Early pandemic was funny. People wearing clear plastic bags, 5-gallon jugs on their heads. We spoke about flattening the curve. Yeah, they never said it was 100%, bro. But there'll be a sentence, right? There'll be a sentence where they're like, yeah, use a condom so you don't get pregnant. And they're like, oh, so you're saying that condoms always 100% stop pregnancy? Like, okay, yeah. Fuck me, bro. Ugh. I do remember very distinctly people buying so much toilet paper. I was like, what? Oh, God, I've never seen so little toilet paper on a shelf. Fuck me, that was so strange. Anyway.
Wrong at the time about those particular parts of it. We can agree that the vaccines broadly, I think, worked. But we can also agree the scientists got it wrong about masks. They got it wrong about the efficacy of transmission with vaccines.
Fucking Joe
These are
Rogan.
things
I
we
don't know
should
why
really
they're
come
able to get
together
away
on.
with this shit.
Hey, this is
And that's
great.
to me, right? Really good to see you.
Hey, before we go any further, we want to take a moment to say thanks so much to Straight Arrow News for powering the fact checks in this video. Straight Arrow News is on a mission to raise the bar on journalism in a time of media bias and mistrust. Straight Arrow News helps you quickly find trusted information you need to understand the news, allowing you to dive.
Why are they talking about COVID? Well, you'll never guess why they're talking about COVID, because he was talking about, does the state ever enforce woke policy by curbing on people's freedoms? Did people get deported for being unwoke, or jailed for being unwoke, especially in the United States? And Pierce's example was COVID. That was an example of woke state authoritarianism, was the fucking COVID lockdown. Jesus Christ. The vaccine mandates for federal employee. He's mental. He's a mad dad. He's a mad he's a mad fucking Facebook dad. But that's the thing, is like, you need to learn how to talk to people like that, because they are like dangerously close to the average British and American voter, especially in that demographic. Yeah. Fuck. Anyway, be right back. No, not that. Sorry. This one. Very odd. Like, every shape in a tune can be like a new shape that you've never played before.
אבי, תעמוד רגיל כאזרח רגיל, לא כמאבטח. שלא יחשבו איזה מישהו חשוב עכשיו פה. Okay, you see that's the border, Nassif. The closest point to the border is that area where's the antenna or the tower over there in the hill.
Mm-hmm.
That's a community called Dovev. That's the border. You see the curve. That's the border, and nearby there's a chicken farm and Dovev itself. Both were hit by anti-tank missiles. They didn't hit tanks, they hit community, homes, civilians. Electrician was killed there, fixing electricity. People, synagogue was hit in Dovev. You see here, this is a kibbutz Bar'am, also hit so many times by Hezbollah from Maroun el-Ras. This is Maroun el-Ras. You see that village, the highest peak, that's called Maroun el-Ras. By the name Maroun el-Ras, it's supposed to be a Maronite homeland, Maronite town, with people live there, Maronites, but it's not. People who live there are Shia Muslims who support Hezbollah, who Iran, with the intelligent officers sitting in it and managing all this region. So that's Maroun el-Ras, showing you who are the original people who were living here in this land and today are not. Below it you have Yaron, it's another town, and you have Yaroun and Binjbel back after.
That's Binjbel.
Binjbel is there.
That's what they call the terror town, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You see Maroun el-Ras and Binjbel, you continue a little bit with the slopes. Furthermore, you see Binjbel. You see that tower far away, there's like tower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a Maronite town called Anibel. And nearby another town called Dibel. So there are three Maronite towns here in this region, Dibel, Anibel, and Ermesh, who are surrounded by a Shia Hezbollah stronghold that using them as a human shield, firing missiles from their towns toward North Israel communities, asking for response of IDF in order to destroy Christian homes and churches and get Israel in troubles by saying that they are attacking Christians. People of the world should know these atrocities by Hezbollah by terrorizing Christians and using them as a human shield. And they will do it more and more during the war. They already infiltrated Mount Lebanon. They dig tunnels in Mount Lebanon, storehouses of ballistic missiles to fire from nearby Anaya of St. Charbel in order to actually make all of us here stand with them against Israel. If you don't
deep into the topics that matter to you and the world around you. Their work is trying to break the bias bubble, helping you understand how every side of
My next surrounding claim is that gender-neutral pronouns are pointless.
Oh God, please let Parker come in here and just absolutely fucking brutally fucking sodomize him with the with the following sentence, eh? If any one person wants to come and talk to me, they are more than welcome. Is that a valid sentence in the English language? Piers?
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
I'm Jeremiah. Okay, so I bet you didn't know that you were coming to a therapy session. I am a therapist.
Whoa!
So, yes, finally.
Finally.
But
a missing link in my life.
Yes. So I would argue that pronouns.
I do wonder if Piers is like a fairly friendly person in real life. Like, do you think he's actually just like a? Do you think he's like a nice guy, just a bit fucking retarded? Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's hard to tell with these media figures though, because a lot of them can have a very kind of like a superficial charm, but he used to have like a much more obnoxious fucking demeanor. He used to come off as much more of an asshole than he does now, but yeah, who knows? Ghislaine said he was lovely. Well, that's a really I suppose that settles it then, yeah. Huh.
People being wanting to be referred to the pronouns that they want actually aid them in their self-esteem improving and their validation and affirmation in life.
Then their lives obviously are lacking a lot of other things. It's like nobody cares about pronouns.
What would their life be lacking?
What pronouns?
I can see at least one person in this room who cares quite a lot about pronouns, Piers. How to describe him physically? English. Just very fucking English.
How's yours?
I'm he, him.
Okay, so you're a bloke?
Yes.
Okay, well, why do you need to call yourself he, him? I know what you are. You're a man.
Right, but I think that you're talking about people that
Do
want
you
to be
feel
called...
do you feel affirmed by the fact you call me he, him?
I'm talking about other pronouns, so like they, them, Z.
Well, they,
right?
them.
Oh, not Z. Oh, no. All hell's gonna break loose. Don't explain Z Zer to Piers Morgan. Oh, no. This guy can't even get around they, them. We're gonna try... Oh, no.
All right, they, them.
Yes.
There's one person
Well,
saying, call me they, them.
But, okay, well,
they, them is a plural.
Right.
It's not a plural. It's not just a plural. It's been used in singular since the days of Shakespeare, Piers Morgan. What the fuck?
How can you be more than one
So
person?
guess what? What about someone nine?
How can you be more than one person? Fuck.
Call me stupid,
but someone that's non-binary who can engender.
What does
two
non-binary
pronouns,
mean?
I'm explaining it right now. Who can engender both masculine and feminine traits, and that is their third gender. If that's what they want to be called, why is it so hard for you and other people to call them what they want to be called?
I just think it's all bullshit.
But I'm asking you, why can't you just call them what they want to be called if that's what they want to be called?
Because I don't want to.
Well, who's this they they're talking about? Because that could be an individual, right? He's like, I don't want to use they them pronouns for Stephen. And then the guy's like, why don't you? That can be singular. It can be for one person. What if they're imagining a person? We don't know their gender. He's like, let's say someone comes up to you and they want to be called someone comes to you and they want to be called XYZ. Pierce. Pierce.
So how are you being empathic if you don't want to call them what they want to be
I
called?
don't care.
But so
I think
empathy.
again-
Empathy is a muscle that you could develop in therapy. So if you went to therapy, you'd have developed that
I
muscle.
can't think of anything I'd rather less develop.
Well,
when one human being says to me, "Call me they them," I laugh. It's absurd. There's
Okay.
one of them.
And that shows that you're not.
What was that sentence he just used? Please, someone. He just said there's one of them. One of that. What? There's one of what, Pierce? Fuck.
To explain it.
Okay. And that shows that you're
they them. I laugh. It's absurd. There's
Okay.
one of them.
And that shows that you're not empathic.
I asked a non-binary person who was a guest on my show recently, what does non-binary mean? She couldn't explain it.
Okay, so
it was actually torturous.
So that's her. But the thing is, what if
Wait, when was it? When was it?
they want to be
I
called?
just think it's all
If that's what they engender.
Call me they them.
But okay, well,
they them is a plural.
Right.
How
but-
can you be more than one
So
person?
guess what? What about someone
I mean, call me stupid, but
someone that's non-binary.
Yeah,
who
maybe
can
I will.
Engender.
What does
two
non-binary
pronouns.
mean?
I'm explaining it right now. Who can engender both masculine and feminine traits, and that is their third gender. If that's what they want to be called, why is it so hard for you and other people to call them what they want to be
I
called?
just think it's all bullshit.
But I'm asking you,
I don't.
why can't you just call them what they want to be called
No,
if that's what they want to be
Because
called?
I don't want to.
So how are you being empathic if you don't want to call them what they want to be
I
called?
don't care.
But so empathy.
again-
Empathy is a muscle that you could develop in therapy. So if you went to therapy, you'd have developed that
I
muscle.
can't think of anything I'd rather less develop.
Well,
when one human
Okay,
being
it's here, yeah.
says to me, "Call me they them," I laugh. It's absurd. There's
Okay.
one of them.
And
I can't. Dude, what is that sentence? Fuck. I need a clip. It's just, it's so poetic. And it also goes to show, right, that these people, when they have issues with trans and non-binary people, it's not for anything logical. It's not. Like, it's not like a logical reason. It's just, he started with thinking it's weird and stupid and just walked backward and looked for fucking, dude, there's one of what? He did a singular they them while saying that there's no such thing as a singular they that. Bro.
So empathy is a muscle that you could develop in therapy. So if you went to therapy, you'd have developed that
I
muscle.
can't think of anything I'd
He's
rather
such
less
a
develop.
dad, man. He's such a dad.
Well,
when one human being says to me, "Call me they them," I laugh. It's absurd. There's
Okay.
one of them.
And
Parker heard that. There's no fucking way Parker didn't hear that. There's no way he's not sitting there loading up like a fucking harpoon. Like, God. There's one of them. It's fucking brilliant. It's such a good sentence. Dude. One more for the boys.
Says to me, "Call me." Let's develop.
well,
when one
From here, right? From here, when one person says, it's so self-contained. Parker's flag shot through the roof. Just, what's he say here?
I'd rather less develop.
Well,
when one human being says to me, "Call me they them," I laugh. It's absurd. There's
Okay.
one of them.
And that
I
shows
laugh.
that you're
It's absurd.
You're not empathic.
I asked a non-binary person who was a guest on my show recently.
It's so good. It's so good. When one human being says to me, "Call me they them," I laugh. It's absurd. There's one of them. Oh shit. That's so good. If I was still a video essayist, there would be like, you'd play that clip and have it typed out and then just the zoom, the most dramatic zoom into this fucking word. There's one of the, dude.
What does non-binary mean? She couldn't.
Aren't you tweaking here? Yes, I am tweaking. Yes, I'm losing my shit. I'm spurging. I'm crashing out. I'm mentally ill. Yes, all of the things. Yes.
Explain it.
Okay, so
it was actually torturous.
So that's her, but the thing is, why don't you get someone on your show who can explain
How many
it?
pronouns are there?
Multiple.
How many?
I don't know. I'm not an expert in
The
that.
the last count is there are 74 official ones.
Wow.
Do you know?
Okay, you're gonna say cat and
official. Gee, okay.
dog. I'm a cat. I'm a dog.
No,
there's
no.
he,
I'll
him,
come to those.
she,
No,
ze,
no, no,
they,
no, no,
them.
no, no, no.
Holly
He's
kind of
killing
knows.
Talk about gender pronouns.
Yes,
right?
and so am I.
There are 74. One of them is astral gender, an affinity with space.
No, where are you getting this information?
Official genders. Google it.
Official from who? Grassroots Hegemon. Thanks for the 20 gifted subs. That's so generous of you. Wow. Official according to who, dude? What? Fucking BuzzFeed. Like, what's he talking about?
Google it.
Have you had
Google
someone
it.
on your show who said, I'm an astro whatever?
Yes, I actually got one on.
No, and did you pay
Yeah,
that?
you fucking fished them out so you could make a spectacle out of them because they're such a fucking rare. Oh God.
Person to go on? Like, I mean,
Utter lunacy, the whole thing. It's like kids identifying as cats at school.
No,
you know what I would do
that
with
does
them?
not happen.
It does happen.
That is some bogus like media presentation.
No,
that does not happen.
No, it has happened. Read my book, Woke is Dead. It's all in there.
I don't know if I'll read that.
There was a
Read my
phenomenon
book.
called the furries. You know what it was? Kids would go to school. And
Furries are not gender identities. What are we talking? Okay.
I know what
I'm
furries are,
identifying
and
as a
furries
cat.
are not a gender. That's its own kind of lifestyle. It's like people in outfits.
But this is where, with all due respect, this is where
Furries is literally just fucking dress up. Why is he getting fucking cranky about that? Oh my God. Why? There's just something so special about the fact that he's supposed to be on the one hand the kind of the back to basics bread and butter guy that you want to have a pint with and fucking likes his football and tea and biscuits and Sky Sports and domestic abuse on TV. He likes all that stuff, right? But he's so obsessed with fucking. But he's also on his phone in the pub freaking out about fucking furries and they them pronouns. It's such a weird. Why?
limitless self-identity takes you. It takes you to the absurd. For example, do you believe? Let me ask you.
Okay, go.
Do you believe that you can identify as anything you like?
No.
Oh, what are the exceptions?
I think that most people that when they think about their gender identity, it's he, him, she, her, they, z. Those are the ones that
What's
people
Z?
are. Z is. Oh God! Now I can't explain it. No, but Z.
Uh-oh.
You've no idea, have you? It's all complete baloney. What's Z? I've no idea. And you're the guy trying to defend this nonsense.
Oh,
Here's my other question for you, right?
I think we're out,
it used to be
Damn.
LGBT.
He's just so happy. That's his moment. He just got saved by the Zers.
Then it was LGBTQ. What is it now? What's the
It's LGBTQ plus, or it could be LGBTQIA2S, Two Spirit.
Right, and what does it stand for?
Two Spirit or the Two
No, the
Spirit?
whole thing. LGBT. Read the whole thing.
Lesbian,
God.
gay, bisexual, LGBT, trans, queer, or questioning. LGBTQIA, intersex, asexual. Two Spirit, it's the two-spirited individuals.
You forgot pansexual and asexual.
Well, so pan is, I did say
He literally said asexual, you fucking retard, but okay.
asexual. Pan is not in there. Nice to
meet you, man.
Pan isn't in the... bro. What the fuck are we talking about, man?
Hello.
Hello, Piers.
What's your name?
I'm Jenny.
Jenny, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So, we wanted to talk about, I guess your initial claim is that pronouns are silly or purposeless.
I think we've just established how silly they are. I mean, even the people defending them can't remember what they mean.
Right. So, I just wanted to touch
He's so
on
happy.
two things here. So, I don't think anyone is denying biological sex assignment at birth, right? Whatever your doctor determines your...
Well, it's not about doctors assigning anything, is it? You're either born with certain genitals or you're not.
Right, but a doctor...
No, with intersex cases, doctors make a decision. And sometimes that decision has changed over time, especially with things like, was it congenital adrenal hyperplasia because of the fucking penis versus the hormones or fucking chromosomes.
A doctor has to look at
When
it.
you're
to
a male
determine
or
that.
female.
Right, understanding.
Do you accept
So-
that?
Yeah, I
This
do
whole-
think
what
that
does-
we've got
this
two
whole phrase
sexes.
Why are we
assigned
doing
at
this,
birth.
man?
What does it mean?
It's so boring.
That means a
There are
doctor is-
literally fucking wars happening in the world and financial turmoil and tariffs and fucking boats full of drugs, potentially, maybe, we don't know, no evidence, but we're assured there's lots of drugs on the boats, and that's why we need to kill the men on board with fucking drone strike. There were Jewish space lasers. They're actually real. They're just not, they don't go to space. They just fire lasers at Hamas rockets. It's the Iron Beam or whatever the fuck it's called. That's actually real. But my God, Piers wants to talk about Zer pronouns.
Looked at you as
No,
a baby,
they look at you and they just see what I look at you and see. I don't have to be a doctor to know what you're assigned as.
Right, but okay.
You're just
so-
born. Do you accept that the vast majority of people ever in the history of planet Earth are born male or female?
Yeah, I do believe,
Then
but
can
there
we stop
is
the phrase
some-
assigned at birth by a doctor?
That's
Literally,
what a doctor
I've
does,
had 4 babies. They look at them and they go, oh, it's a boy, it's a girl. That's it.
Right. So a
What you
doctor
then decide
determines
to call
that and
yourself,
writes that on your birth
entirely down to you.
certificate.
But there's no one
Okay,
assigning
can I
anything.
finish my point, please?
Yeah, but they're not assigning anything.
Can I
It's a
finish
ridiculous
my point,
phrase.
please?
Feel
Thank
free.
you. So, whatever your biological sex is determined by a doctor upon your birth, I don't think anyone's denying that. However, gender is a construct
Oh,
that
no.
is how we express ourselves.
How many genders are there?
For me, I
74 according to the official definition.
think that it's a scale, and however you want to express yourself is up to you.
Can I
But
express myself as anything I want?
Well, if you let me finish my point. Sure. Okay, so for example, we talk about masculinity, we talk about femininity, and some days I feel like I want to feel more feminine, so I wear a dress or I do things that are socially constructed and designated as feminine. Or maybe other people have like this idea of masculinity, so they present themselves in that way. So gender is different from biological sex in that it's how you express yourself. To me, somebody's gender expression and how they want to be addressed is no different than using somebody's name.
Right.
Because I write, so when we use pronouns, it's with purpose, right?
What are your pronouns?
She, her.
So you're a woman?
Yes.
So why do you need to call yourself she, her?
Well, that's just how you address women.
So why use them as pronouns?
But pronouns are just used in English
We
language.
never used to. This is just only started 10 years ago. Nobody ever...
Pronouns has always been used in the
Yes.
English language.
I'm talking about the new cavalcade of extra pronouns.
I think
other
we're
than-
making it out to
If
be
you're a
so much
woman,
more
you're
than
a
it
she,
really
her.
is.
If you're a man, you're a he, him.
Fucking pronouns. He's that guy. In good faith, he's just assuming that people, when he says pronouns, he means the new ones.
This guy went on a rant about Starfield.
No, I don't want a fucking commentary. I just want the guy, please. Fucking leave me. God. Is the original? Yeah. Here, thank you.
Laid out in front of me. I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us.
Current day.
Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring!
What an epic fucking rant.
If anything, we don't have enough trans people in society. There should be more. Because the more of them there are, the more irritated people like this get. And it's just very funny.
That's it.
Okay.
Right? The rest of it is just a complete construct of the woke left.
Okay,
none
a
of
construct,
it, as
like
we've
you
already
said.
established, none of it makes sense to the point that none of you can even explain half of it.
No, and I'm still explaining.
Also,
it.
at this rate, with the way things are going, I would not be fucking... I would have no hesitation in supporting a trans national movement, okay? A national movement for trans people where they go and just fucking colonize some fucking empty or barely empty, where they just go and colonize some... It doesn't even need to be empty. It can be populated as fuck. If some fucking trans national movement just goes to some plot in fucking Wyoming or whatever and just clears the place out to build a little country, like a little trans Zionism, I would completely support it. And it should be in America or somewhere like that. Just find the highest proportion of triggered fucking dads. Crowdfund it, GoFundMe, buy the land, don't buy it, whatever. Buy the land, evict them, or don't buy it, and just fucking chase them out with guns. Transcolonialism. I'm all for it. They should do it.
So
How many genders are there?
I'm still talking about gender
No,
expression.
but can you
and
tell me how many genders there are?
I'm talking about
How many are there?
Because they need to be kept safe from these people. Like these people are. Imagine someone being such an insignificant group in society, being such an already exceptionally vulnerable group in society, and having this kind of obsession fucking put place at your door, having people think about you like this. Like you need a country. You need a right to defend yourself. Fuck.
personally don't care. I don't know.
Do you know a number?
No, because for biological sex, maybe we can talk about that in
do you believe
binary.
in the concept of limitless
They're
self?
just getting the Jewish experience. To be fair, like I have heard people say, this is not the first time I've heard this, where people talk about how like trans people and the Jews have a surprising amount of in common. Yeah.
Self-identity.
No. So if
So
you
what's
would
the,
let
where's the limit?
If you would let me continue.
Where's the limit?
If you would let me continue. Thank you. So what I'm saying though is that when you refer to somebody in their pronouns that they ask for, it's just general English language how we use it. There are plenty of languages out there that don't even have pronouns because that's just how the language works. So if you can speak a different language and not have to refer to somebody by their pronouns, I know exactly who you're talking to, then I don't think pronouns are a big deal.
I hear you, and you phrased it very nicely. But my point being, I think it's got completely out of hand.
Okay.
When there are 74
completely out of
cited
hand.
genders,
Diabolical.
if you Google lacking as the official list of genders, and one of them is an affinity.
Okay, this is fine, but it's like a 5-minute clip. Fuck. I need it downloadable. Download here does not download like in the way that I need it to. I need it for a Twitter clip. I literally just want 10 seconds for that. I just want this sentence clipped from this Jubilee. When one human being says to me, call me they, them, I laugh. It's absurd. There's one of them. I just need this. I just need it like that. That's it.
The space, I'm calling bullshit. When you have LGBTQ and it now has so many letters that even experts in the field of the LGBT community acronym cannot remember what they all mean, it is ridiculous. And when it comes to limitless self-identity, I had this debate with someone on International Women's Day on my show Uncensored. And I had two guests, one was white, one was black. There's a relevance to that. And we were talking about this and I said, right, two women. I said, do you believe in limitless self-identity? And the wokey of the two guests said, I do. And you have to respect what people want. And she said, yes. I went, okay, in that case, I, on International Women's Day, Piers Morgan, am now identifying as a black lesbian. And the black panelist burst out laughing.
Again, you misheard him. He said he's one of them. What? A wokey. Why is he? Is he not just capable of debating the people he's in front of?
She knew what I was doing, which is taking this argument to its logical conclusion, which is
Is he saying? There's one of him? When one human being says to me, "Call me they, them," I laugh. It's absurd. There's one of them. Because he's saying it's not singular. Fuck me.
Once you make it limitless, society just collapses because anyone can say that they're anything they want.
If I may interject
and you
in
would
that.
say to me, if I said to you, I'm a black lesbian, what would you say?
I would say that you're conflating this idea of limitless, like whatever gender expression
Self-identity.
or self-identity.
Yeah.
I already said I don't agree with that.
But you didn't say where the limit is.
Right. So for me personally, and what I believe is that there are scientific things that we can agree to, like biological sex, right? But gender expression is a cultural
I know,
and societal.
you said that, but where is the limit?
Right.
This is what he said. Okay, fucking hell. Listen carefully. Jesus Christ.
Well, when one human being says to me, call me they, them, I laugh. It's absurd. There's one of them.
And that.
How can you not understand what he's saying there? He's saying, I cannot, it's absurd for me to call you they, them because there's only one of you. But because he's referring to this person We haven't specified their gender yet. As an individual, we're saying there's one of them. There's one of them. But he's using them as a singular. But the whole point that he's trying to make is that they, them cannot be used for a singular. Just leave me alone. You guys are fucking mental. He's one of them. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't change anything.
That shows that you're in.
I laugh. It's absurd. There's one of them.
It was one of them. Who the fuck says he like that? It was one of them. It was one of them. There's one of them, is what he's saying. There is one of them. You guys are fucking retarded. You are so stupid. There's no other, how else would that sentence even make any fucking sense?
So you can't identify as another race because that's just genetically not correct. Right?
So there are limits to this.
Yeah, I do.
So I'm really curious where the woke limit is on self-identity.
Gender is a social construct. A social construct means we made it up. Right?
Yes.
Exactly. So
it's completely invented.
Therefore, you can have whatever identity that you want because you've decided to create that.
Yes,
for
but
you.
my point, the point of my,
but why is that a problem?
No, here's the problem. It's got so out of control. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
Gotcha.
How are you?
Ryan.
Nice to meet you, right?
Piers. So
actually, I have my preferred pronouns.
Okay, what are they?
Hot, hotter, hottest.
I can call you that. I can honor that. Yeah.
But throughout the conversation,
Sure.
I expect you to call me
all right. Hottie, is that okay?
I prefer hottest.
Hottest?
Yeah.
Okay, I
That's what
take
I'm
that
feeling
personal
today.
because I thought I was. So look, I think you do this really great job of taking the far edge use case and writing a book about it. I think what you're trying to do is take this thing that is explicitly a
underhanded,
one-dimensional, two-dimensional range and adding things like this random, star thing and then elephants and all that stuff. Nobody who is serious.
It's not random.
Oh, fine.
These
Fine. I
things
tell you what,
exist.
you're right. If you can Google it, it must be the mainstream.
No, if you read my book, you'll see these are specific examples.
No, I got it. No, I understand. You were really good at taking anecdotes and making them data. If that was how science worked,
Not data, just facts.
Well,
for example, there was a school in the north of England called the Altrincham School for Girls, where everybody there is a girl. That's why they call it Altrincham School for Girls. And then because of the trans activist campaign, eventually they banned teachers and pupils from referring to each other as girls, even though everybody there was a girl.
I think the vast majority of people who care about this at all would say that's an edge case, and most of us think that's weird.
Great.
That's the vast majority
and
of
I
people.
agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So explain to me why you think personal pronouns actually matter.
Well, the question of gender has gone back for thousands of years. There were over 150 distinct civilizations in North America before colonialism that had more than two genders. So this is what we in the real world like to call an open question that evolves.
I can also say that they definitely were not woke for doing that. They had very different reasons.
Over time. I don't think that the fact that the question exists means there's some systemic sickness within society. And I don't understand why the fact that something that maybe you're not that familiar with or is an open question makes you uncomfortable.
My argument is only that it's pointless.
Well, I mean, what
are your pronouns?
He, him.
Right, so everyone I've asked has basically said she, her, he, him.
Yeah.
Well, in my day, it was just male and female, man and woman.
Got it.
So
well, here's the thing.
Back in my day. Okay.
You and I don't, but it's not for us to get. It's not ours to get. That's the point.
No, but my point is I shouldn't be compelled to use absurd pronouns.
Fine. Listen, whatever you call absurd, fine. Whatever you choose not to
You
say is
shouldn't have
fine.
to call me
Here's
hottest.
the thing. You could go around
Even
and
though
call
I
me,
say my preferred pronoun is hottest, you don't have to call me that.
Listen, as a gay man, you could go around calling me a and that would be okay.
Whoa.
You're not allowed to do that. You're not going to get arrested. You're not going to go to prison. You can do whatever you want. Exactly. It would be offensive and unkind. It would not be okay, but you could do it. What I'm saying is you don't have to accept other people's pronouns.
The problem with this is that you can just say any identity, like every pronoun's valid, like equally valid, which is annoying as well. It's actually kind of, it doesn't help and it doesn't help binary trans people to have that as well, to say that their identity or their needs to get gendered the right way are equivalent to someone who changes their pronouns on a whim. This is interesting. Bashar al-Assad on the anniversary period of his downfall, right? Like this time last year, he was getting shagged brutally. It's him in Moscow. Is that real? Actually, it's probably not real. Why am I? Whatever. Fuck. He wouldn't be outside waving at people. I'm retarded.
Well, you've been saying a lot. I'm referring to things you've said.
You're putting words into my
Okay, fine.
mouth.
Correct me.
No, you should let me say what I think
Okay,
about
go
you.
for it. I can't wait.
I just found your terminology offensive.
Okay.
Heads up, Jay.
Is that all you were going to
No,
say?
obviously, look, we can agree that when there are derogatory terms like that, it's offensive.
Yeah.
Of course.
Right. And so if I find it offensive that you refuse to honor someone's they, them pronouns, I'm allowed to be offended by that.
But
You're
why-
allowed to be offensive. Sure. That's a thing that can happen out in the world. That
Yes.
doesn't make you right.
No, but we have...
Has anyone actually said anything about what he's doing in Moscow? There was an article talking about obviously he's like quite secluded in his gamer cave. Has there been there probably wouldn't be any footage of him, would there? I wonder what he's doing. I wonder what that's like. He must just be so bored.
A crazy phase, which I talk about in the book, where literally, companies, big companies, people were getting fired for not using people's pronouns.
I don't think, look,
Do you agree that's insane?
Hold on, listen. Anytime change happens, there are going to be blips
But do you
of
agree that was
extremity.
mad? Do you agree nobody should be
I
fired?
don't think anybody should get fired, no.
Nobody should be fired. So we
No.
agree. This is
No.
good. It's a good.
Yeah, no, but the vast majority of people think that, Piers. I mean, for the same reason that most of us call ourselves woke, tongue-in-cheek, where there's minutia, there's little details, little to the side cases, and then there's that's what's common. And what's common is people respect people's pronouns, but it is uncommon for an employer to fire someone for refusing to put them in their
Actually,
email
it's more
signature.
common than you think,
well-
and actually became a very insidious part of wokeism.
I mean-
which is what I call the
Insidious.
cancel culture. We're going to come to that as a separate question, but this whole idea that if you don't conform to a particular worldview, you have to be
No, look, I
cancelled,
understand that. Look,
fired,
that
shamed, and so on.
there are people on the far extreme of both the left and the right who want to get rid of people who think differently than they do. That's
Yeah.
a both sides
On both
thing.
sides, I agree.
But 95% of us are inside of those sides. This is not like a systemic problem with our whole human society.
Yeah.
This is a far edge use case. So if you want to write a book and you want to go around talking about it like it applies to all of us, I just want to be clear: you're taking a molehill and making a mountain out of it.
Sounds like you pretty well agree with me.
Well, yeah, no, I agree with the principle of some of these things can be extreme. What I disagree with is how you take it and you make it this permanently awful bad thing, black and white, binary, it's bad, and you want to dismiss out of hand anyone that might be close to
I
it.
think wokeism as a mindset is honestly, I think it's a joyless, hectoring, censoring, virtue signaling load of old crap. I do. And I say that.
I hear you.
And like I say, I don't say that because I'm on the right, because I'm not.
Sure,
The right
sure.
will tell you I'm not one of them.
Yeah.
Ask them what they think about things like gun control
No, I
and
get it. No,
abortion and things like that,
I get
right?
it. No, your
I'm not.
contrarian thing is a great brand, and I believe it's authentic. I believe it's authentic.
I genuinely
But
sit
here's
in
the
the
thing.
middle on this
Well,
stuff.
fine. But here's the thing. I want to just be clear that what we're talking about are holding against the whole of society edge cases. I have been a grassroots activist for 15 years. I also do stand-up comedy with all kinds of people. People say things that are offensive all the time, and every once in a while, in all these places, you run into one or maybe two people who are these joyless, joy-sucking, nothing is okay people. But all of us, the vast majority of us who give a shit about any of these things, find those people to be unusual.
But my point-
they get cornered over there,
Listen, I hear you,
and
I
they're
hear
over
you.
there, and we don't do. And that's why
Unusual.
when you say wokeism is like that,
Yeah.
we all go bullshit,
No,
Piers,
listen.
because that's not how we are.
Listen. I agree that all-encompassing, verdicts on a group
The audience
of people
likes this guy.
is often a bit misleading. If
Good to hear that.
you're clearly not an extreme progressive wokey, right? You're somewhere probably a bit more normal, which is like I said at
That's
the
not
start.
what my dad says. But.
No, but I can see you probably are. You probably got quite a common sense valve in you, right?
God, I hope so.
And that's all I want really is common sense.
Good luck.
Hello,
Hi, Sophie. Nice to meet you.
Sophie. Nice to meet you.
So,
What are your pronouns?
She, her.
Great, another one. So actually, oddly, ironically, none of you have anything but the standard old pronouns, which we never needed because
Yeah, it's almost as if that's always been the case, you fucking prick. Yeah, it's almost as if when it comes to trans people, the whole issue is right-wingers and fucking Facebook dads getting the shit triggered out of them and getting their entire fucking world turned upside down because less than 0.5% of the population feels like they're in the wrong gender. Feels like they don't identify with the gender that they were born with. That's it. Yes. It's almost as if this is not that many people having a profound cataclysmic impact on the brains of fucking aging fucking boomer men who have nothing better to talk about. Yes.
On you're a woman or a man.
Yes. However, my best friend goes by gender neutral pronouns, and I am an 18-year-old high school student.
So what do you mean by that?
They go by they, them.
They, them, but there's only one of them.
Yes.
Explain that.
They, them can refer
He
to...
did it again. He did it again. There's only one of them. Oh, God, please. She said she's 18. She's quite young. Okay, come on. She's aware he's done it twice.
a singular person. Like,
They can't, though, can it?
I feel like if...
He did it twice. Never underestimate how people will so easily disregard reality for an ideological purpose. Fuck.
somebody comes to my house and drops off a package at the door, I say, oh, they left the package there. I'm not like, oh, he left the package
wow,
there.
yes.
She left the package there. I say they left the package there. And that's only referring to one person. So I'm an...
Why is he... Why is he laughing? Has he realized? Is that oh yeah, oh god, I'm a fucking moron. It's actually it's actually the most normal thing in the world to use they for a singular. Huh.
18-year-old high school student, and many of my friends are trans or go by gender-neutral pronouns.
Are they, though? Yes. Are they? Because what's happening is quite interesting. Apparently, the number of people... No, the number of people... Well, I'm talking about a group of people. All the reports are suggesting in the last year there's been a dramatic collapse in the number of young people at colleges and universities identifying as trans, which would confirm to me that the thing was a fad, which got completely out of hand. And the people I actually felt sorry for were the people who are genuinely trans. In some cases, go through years of surgery because they feel they're born to the wrong body, the wrong sex, and so on. I feel like they have been lost in all this conversation. They've been made to feel ridiculous. They've been mocked.
Many of her friends. Well, yeah, typically queer people, like they coalesce for very obvious reasons. It's the same reason. It's the same reason a bunch of fucking Jews. It's the same reason just over half of the world's Jews kind of coalesced in the same area. You know. And the other half, a lot of them are in the same area as well, like Brooklyn and shit. Yeah, because safety, because people are fucking mental about them, like
and so on. And I feel badly for those people because actually, a lot of this trans stuff, particularly with young people at colleges, has been a fad. And you know, there was a school near me, near where I grew up in East Sussex in England, where 900 kids in one school were apparently trans.
Yes.
Oh, dude, off. Honestly, it's ridiculous.
I understand. However, I think it's
what's this? About
respect, and it's about garnering respect to the people who are like you're talking to a person, and if they want to be called they them by the pronouns,
and if I want
to
be called a black lesbian,
okay, but that gets into a race conversation. That's not what we're talking about.
If I want to be called, let me think of something.
No, we're talking about they them. We're talking about gender neutral pronouns. That was the
if I want to be
topic.
hot or hottest.
Okay, well, that would be your choice.
Would you respect that?
Yes, I would.
So you would call me that?
Yeah, because
go on,
that is your pronouns.
Well, go on.
And so I feel like
you must call me that.
Okay, but I'm referring to you.
Yes.
At the moment.
But address me in my preferred pronoun.
Another thing
well,
is
you got
that.
Sorry, you got.
Okay, so hotter.
Okay, thank you.
This
could really catch
language
on.
evolves. Language evolves over time.
You see how ridiculous that exchange was?
No.
It's preposterous. Sorry, lovely to meet you.
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
Welcome back.
Hey, good to see you again.
Good to see you again.
So I think that like the fixation on this really shows your emotional connection.
Wait, yeah, he he wasn't talking about pronouns. He was changing his name. Which actually, yes, you can do. Legally, you can change your name to whatever the fuck you want. So I don't know why he doesn't. Oh, God. There's only one of them. Also, my pronouns are hotter. Call me hot. That's not how that fucking works, Piers. That's not how that works. That's you changing your name, which actually people do all the fucking time.
To the idea of pronouns more than like
names are even more arbitrary than gender. Like what?
Other people's want to self-identify.
Hotter Morgan.
Because for me, if like
Hottest Morgan.
I've had people
Look at
come up
him.
to me, I work in a lot of queer spaces in nonprofit work, and I've had people who say they're they them. I misgender them on accident. I call them, you know, if they look very femme presenting, I'll call them she her, and they'll be like, actually, it's they them. In my mind, I'm like, okay, I messed up. They're not chastising me. They're not pissed at me. They're not going to like victimize me afterwards.
Great.
And that's a majority of people. If there are people that do feel a sense of defensive-ness, it's because there's been a propaganda campaign nationally.
I don't want to be transphobic, but isn't that kind of like what neopronouns have become? Yeah, but the thing with neopronouns is that literally no one cares about them. No one does neopronouns. Like in the real world, you're probably going to encounter like two people who you're friends with, and you're like, oh fuck, they actually use neopronouns. And then you just make a simple fucking choice. Either do what they want, find a compromise. 'Cause even most neopronoun users will still accept they them. Like they don't really give that much of a fuck. But if they don't, then just do it or don't be their friend. Easy. Done.
That's been pushed on these people specifically to target and victimize them. So my big thing is, if we want people to be less defensive and less emotional, why are we fixating so much on it? Why are the people that say they hate pronouns so much talking about pronouns every chance they get?
I just think when we get to 74 different ways of identifying your gender,
Do you
and
know-
one of them is an affinity with the stars, you should all accept it's got ridiculous. And my point of saying things like, I identify as a black lesbian or whatever, is simply to show that if you allow things to be limitless, it goes to ridiculous places. We've had, I mean, that Rachel Dolezal story. Do you remember that? Was the white woman pretending to be black, right? It was absolutely absurd. And she led this whole
Right,
life
but-
as a fake person. It's all that kind
It's
of
in my book. Read about it's a chapter, it's an entire chapter in my book.
stuff.
Yeah. So
To
as
me,
somebody
to
who
me,
has-
it's fueled by a mindset that says anyone can. You know, they use the phrase "express themselves," but actually, if your gender identity and you want people to use this, if we get to 74, 80, 100, right, it becomes, as I point out, completely pointless.
Yeah, but if you're someone who feels this like sense that you need to identify as hot and hottest, I'm just going to call you Piers. Like that's really how it is.
Exactly my point.
Yeah. So my thing is,
you've answered my. That's it.
No, exactly,
you
and that's
agree.
what you can do.
No, you agree.
No, but you're going on a show and
That's
you're
my
writing a
point.
book
It would be-
specifically highlighting
this
these people.
debate would
That's
be-
the difference.
If it's in this
I'm not
debate-
making a big stink saying this is the
The
degradation.
official numbers from the trans pronouns ministry. And why he's saying official, man? It's so fucking stupid. He's just a dad. You can't. This isn't the fucking 90s anymore. You can't just say official at the dinner table and no one can. And the kid has to fucking ask for internet permissions to go and check if what you're saying is true. And they have to sit there on Ask Jeeves waiting 8 minutes for it to fucking load up so they can find out if there is actually an official pronoun registry. You can't get away with that anymore. Stop. Council of Dads. Official.
Of society.
if in this
I'm
de-
saying that this is
I
somebody
get
who's
it.
saying something that I don't totally understand.
I get it.
But just because I don't understand it, I can still respect them.
I know,
I don't have to punch down and specifically
I know,
target
but
them
let
out.
me
That's
tell
the
you,
difference.
There are a million.
Punching down. I'm trying to say that these neogenders are below you. Wow. Heteronormative take.
Things more important in life. than
Sorry, I meant cis heteronormative. I'm behind. It's been a while.
Being concerned about how people call you.
Then don't focus on it, Pierce. Why are you writing a book about
I
it? If there's
don't.
millions of things
I
to
don't-
concern
it's
yourself
not me
with.
focusing
Why aren't you
on
talking
it.
about a genocide
I
happening in
don't believe-
Palestine?
I
Why aren't you
do.
talking about
I
actual
literally-
victims that
I
are
lit-
going
I
through
literally-
hardship?
I lit-
You're writing a book about people who say astrogender, something I've never heard before, and I work in queer spaces.
Mate, time out. I literally do a show every night where I talk about.
Again, there's nothing wrong with having a niche interest. You can have a niche interest, but Pierce is acting like he thinks it's a problem with broader society. He is actually trying to contend that they have institutional power. So I don't You can just say, yeah, this is a special interest. So some people are really interested in the fucking anthropology of Vikings in fucking Orkney. They can do that if they want. But that's not what Piers is doing. He is actually like acting like it's a big, like it's a widespread societal issue.
Wars in Ukraine and Gaza and other major
Right.
issues.
I'm just talking about this topic.
I'm talking about this because I think it was very interesting to me that Donald Trump got re-elected. I was like, how has this happened? And I think it was partly immigration, it was partly the economy, and it was partly what the Democrats call the culture, and partly the culture wars, right? A lot of people.
The culture war, literally, like, you realize that the culture war, Republicans are still angry about Obama. Remember, the culture war that entailed people trying to prove that Obama was a Kenyan. Yeah, he's kind of admitting that like right wingers are the ones who make this an issue that would influence people's voting decisions. What's this? Is this the thing? Is this the clip?
Well, when one human being says to me, "Call me they them," I laugh. It's absurd. There's one of them.
And that shows that you're not.
What was that sentence he just used?
Well, when one human being
Okay,
says,
that's good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Damn.
well, we're fed up with this.
I think it really was a big focus on the economy, and I think you're right there. And I think Trump's version of populism spoke to a lot of people who have been disenfranchised.
But also,
by
the culture war stuff, it did cut through.
It didn't, though.
Yes, it did.
That's not a big
focus. And I don't meet
focus.
anybody on the woke left who will admit it. None of you admit it.
Because if you talk about people's economic conditions, they're not going to give a shit of who their neighbors are and what their pronouns identify as.
Right.
They just want to be able to afford meals for their
So,
kids
in a way,
and actually get health care.
Exactly. Hence why gender pronouns are pointless.
No, if a certain group of people feel more comfortable, that shouldn't be something we discriminate.
My final surrounding claim is that cancel culture is real and a serious threat to free speech.
Oh no.
How are you? Hey, Piers from Tyler.
I just want to see people I know. I want to see Z because it'll be about Trump, right? She'll bring it about Trump. Oh wait, is that Erudite? There she is.
Hello.
Piers, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name's Z.
Z.
Yeah.
Z.
Yes.
He doesn't know what that means.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
awkward.
I corrected him.
And you're
don't
sitting with each other.
Okay, so
That's not your pronoun. That's your name.
It's my name.
Okay.
My pronouns are she, her.
Oh, no, great.
So I think I tend to agree with you mostly on the cancel culture.
When someone tells me to use they them pronouns to refer to them, I tell them that they will never make me do that, no matter how hard they try. Yeah? There's one of them.
Stuff.
Right.
In fact, like I was canceled back in April from this guy behind me.
Really?
Yeah, and so
Wow.
over some work stuff. Okay.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Wait, what? Oh shit, she called out Parker. Oh no. Parker's in the room.
Z.
Z.
Yeah.
Z.
Yes.
He doesn't know what that means.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
awkward.
I corrected him.
And you're sitting with each other.
Okay, so
That's not your pronoun. That's your name.
It's my name.
Okay.
My pronouns are she, her.
Oh, no, great.
So I think I tend to agree with you mostly on the cancel culture stuff.
Right.
In fact, like I was canceled back in April from this guy behind me.
Really?
Yeah, and so
Wow.
over some.
Oh no. Look, he's fuck. Get your gapes out, your Dean Soy face.
Over some work stuff, okay?
Are you serious?
Accountability.
What did he do to you?
Well, it was
I
about
knew this about him.
It was about microaggression. So, but
They said that she was being seriously, extremely microaggressive. God, what a fucking state, man. That was like, what was that, like fucking 5 hours of gaming carried through by that one issue. God damn it. What did he? Oh God, he said a whole thing about accountability, didn't he? That was Parker. Accountability is listening. And fuck. Dude.
Point is that I think that the far left tend to do this to shrink the Democratic
She's hyper microaggressing.
tent so that they don't have to take responsibility in winning elections.
Yeah, I agree.
And I do think that that's a very small portion of the far left.
Except
So
they're
I
now
can't-
winning. They're now winning power. This is what Mamdani.
Deconstructing means accountability. Accountability means listening and deconstructing, which means, fuck me, what a statement.
They are, right, which is a good thing.
If only Piers knew. Oh God, if only Piers knew, because that's the kind of Piers would have a field day with the accountability drama. Fuck.
Actually, it's a terrible thing.
Well, first of all, I don't think Mamdani is considered the far left. Parker and Mamdani are not in the same category to me,
Right.
because he believes in electoral power, right? But my point is that you still are stumping for Republicans as if Republicans.
I don't stump for anybody.
Well,
I don't.
come on, Piers.
I really don't.
I've watched your show a lot.
Then you would know I don't stump for anybody.
Okay, but you just made the defense in this argument with, I think, the guy before this last guy, where you said that you think Republicans are better on free speech than the woke
Have been
left.
in the last few years, yes.
Right. Well, and I totally disagree with you. Can we use Charlie Kirk as an example?
Yes.
Do you think that Charlie Kirk stood for free speech?
Absolutely.
You do.
Oh my God.
Really? How? Tell me about that.
Charlie Kirk was the absolute personification of defending free speech.
Do you know what's so fucking funny about Charlie Kirk is like all these obituaries for him and people talking about him and his legacy. How much of it literally was he was willing to get into the arena and debate people who disagree with him. Like people can't even think of his best moments or talk about how good he was at owning the libs or whatever. It was literally just like the entire right wing just gave fucking Charlie Kirk a posthumous fucking participation trophy because they knew he was such a fucking like unimpressive interlocutor. Oh God, why do they? I feel like that was the keynote of their fucking glaze after he died. It was like he would debate people like what college students, and sometimes he would lose. Fuck. Yeah, they literally gave him a participation trophy. A little cookie.
Really?
Let me explain why.
Okay.
Charlie Kirk had strong views about a lot of things, many of which you probably don't agree with, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
But Charlie Kirk, week after week, around America, would go onto university campuses knowing that most people there didn't agree with him, may have a preconceived view about him, maybe...
Okay, I think this is quite cute, yeah. The worst part was when they all screamed about how moderate he was. Yeah, you think Charlie Kirk was fascist? Wait till you see us now after he's dead. Yeah, some people really kind of let slip there, didn't they?
Thought he was a fascist and all the other things they called him. And he would sit there in his tent, sometimes outside as he was when he was appallingly assassinated, and he would say, prove me wrong. And people would line up and they'd come and have a debate like this, and he would listen to them respectfully. He'd challenge them.
No.
He'd argue with them.
That's not what happened.
Sorry, that's exactly what Charlie Kirk did.
Okay, as somebody that...
And for that, he got a bullet in the neck.
Okay, as somebody that runs the counter organization to Charlie Kirk's Turning Point, that is not the point of what Charlie Kirk was doing. Charlie Kirk did not decide to debate high-profile debaters, people like Destiny or people on the left that would actually give him a real debate. In fact, he even denied debating Dean Withers. I was literally with him when he did that, okay? So it's not like he was going in to have a real debate. He would go to
But
these...
he did have real debate.
No, he would go to these college
He
campuses.
literally got himself shot just so he could run away from Hassan Piker. Am I wrong?
To debate kids that were very much underprepared so that he could clip them and then raise money for Turning Point to go out there and then register voters, okay?
Then don't debate him.
I think that that's brilliant, okay? That's why I'm trying to replicate it. But you cannot say that he was there for free speech because that's not really free speech, especially when Charlie Kirk went and tried to he denied us from going into his events just because we were Democrats. He canceled our permits even though we had permits that we paid for.
But you wouldn't argue...
That's not free speech.
But you wouldn't argue that he would regularly, and I mean almost on a daily basis, debate with people who he didn't agree with.
College students? Unprepared college
Well, let me
students? You
throw
think that that's real debate?
Let me throw back at you something, which I'm interested in about your response to this.
Yeah.
He went to the Oxford Union in April, May this year.
Yeah, he did.
And he debated a guy during the appearance there who then became the president-elect of the Oxford Union, who, when Charlie Kirk was murdered, reacted by posting LOL, laughing out loud, And then he said, Charlie Kirk just got shot. Let's effing go! Exclamation mark!
Wow.
Exclamation mark!
Yeah,
he
disgusting.
he
I
celebrated.
cannot believe a Democratic legislator said that. Oh wait, sorry. It's just someone on social media. Huh? Okay. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. I thought we were getting some kind of parity in the analysis there. Imagine that.
The murder of Charlie Kirk, who was killed, let's be clear, because he had views that the person who killed him didn't agree with.
Yeah.
That person continued to want to be president-elect of a debating society. Do you agree that it's not a question of free speech or cancel culture, that he was incompatible with the position of being president of a debating society if you celebrate someone's murder for their speech?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So that's good.
100%. We can
Because
agree on that. I think it's
I
disgusting.
watched the way a lot of them, the woke left, celebrated, posting. And these were teachers, nurses, doctors, professors, posting videos of themselves, glorifying, celebrating the murder of Charlie Kirk. It was one of the most disgusting things I have ever seen.
Do you think that they should be fired for that?
Yeah, absolutely. They should be fired for that.
Whoa.
How are you?
I'm Rob.
Nice to meet you, Rob.
So I think we are conflating accountability with cancel culture. I am the
Fuck. Dean Withers. Shit. Wait, does Twitter still do that thing where you use an @ but you use it at the front of the tweet and it doesn't show in the feed? That's so fucking annoying. Why do they do that? Stop. I have to do it again. Fuck's sake. Okay, accountability. Let's go.
mayor of my hometown, and if I came
where's
on
your
here,
hometown?
Los Gatos, California,
Okay.
if I came on here and said a bunch of bigoted things,
Yeah.
my voters would righteously vote me out. I would
Yes.
be out of a job.
Yes.
That's not cancel culture. That's just common sense and accountability.
Sure.
Can you tell me someone who has been permanently canceled?
No.
No. You're
I can-
here today.
No,
That's- People like Bill Cosby
I can
don't
tell-
get gigs because he's a pervert,
Yes.
right? That's-
No. I can tell you somebody, I can tell you two people where there was a global effort to cancel us, right? And one was me, and it came after the Oprah Winfrey Wine-a-thon, where Meghan and Harry trashed my royal family and trashed the monarchy in the most despicable, disingenuous manner imaginable. 57,000 wokies bombarded the Ofcom television regulator. They weren't Good Morning Britain, the show I was doing, viewers. These were just woke left progressives who wanted me fired for disbelieving the claims about racism and mental health that were cited in that interview, which have never been substantiated and which I, to this day, do not believe. And I was told, you've got to apologize for this because the mob have come. You've got to apologize or lose your job. A job I was doing very successfully. Done it for 5 years, trebled the ratings. We just eclipsed the BBC as a #1 morning show. I was at the peak of my powers. But because I was exercising my right not to believe somebody, who actually it turned out was spewing a lot of bullshit, I had to leave my job because I wasn't going to apologize. Now, let me give you the subjunct to that, which is
Still salty about Meghan.
far worse. Sharon Osbourne, my longtime friend, was hosting a show here called The Talk on CBS. She'd done it for 10 years. She loved that job. She was brilliant at that job. She defended me when asked.
Okay. Is there anyone else that we like here? Is Parker going to talk to him about this? I want Parker to educate him on accountability and microaggressions and deconstructing. No, it's not. It's fuck all. Okay. Wow. What an absolute state. Can't do it. Okay. Thank you. Well done, Piers. That was funny. Good memes. We got some memes. Maybe this tweet will get me on Piers Morgan's show, right? That's what happened. That's what we're looking forward to. He'll come to debate me about they, them pronouns. That's what we've been building up to all this time. Jenks giving now. Hang on. Dwayne, thanks for $5. Does he realize he's on someone else's platform complaining about being cancelled and has his own platform where he complains about being cancelled? Yeah, I mean, in his world, it's like I could have just had one more extra platform. I'm guessing he focused on his Piers Morgan show a lot more after losing his position at British TV. But it seems to have done him well. Like he's done a pretty good job of things so far. I don't think I want to watch the Thanksgiving thing today, guys. I don't want to do that. I'm enjoying these slightly shorter stream hours. But I do want to look at some. We do have to have a bit of it, okay? Come on, there's no getting around it. Holy shit, guys. Have you seen the tabloids? I have. Can't believe we're watching a dead man walking getting cancelled by the woke mob. The wokies. What's going on here? Where's that mantis girl? What about her? Let's see what's going on here. Wait, what? Spider. Clapping away.
Works on a shitload of people. His goal is to sound sarcastic and jokey, but also like he's sincere, but just tricking the normies with the sarcasm vibes. He's not alone in feeling this way about Nick. And it's an intentional strategy that Nick is utilizing to obfuscate to people what he truly believes. His communication strategy is why he's so successful. Yeah, it's also ironic because this
God, he was actually just reading
strategy
that
that he is deploying is literally what liberals think I'm doing. The context nuke in and of it.
Yeah, you literally do that, though. You pretend to... Didn't he literally just go onto a bunch of fucking panel, a panel with a bunch of Democrats and tell them that they didn't focus enough on class politics? But then he walked away from a Ben Shapiro debate because it was going to be capitalism, socialism, and he thought that was boring. It has to be Israel, Palestine. Yeah, of course you do. You're a fucking shapeshifter. Yeah, because your number one first principle is to be a fucking celebrity. Yeah, you don't give a fuck about holding consistently to any political ideology. What the fuck?
Itself was literally that. Presenting me as a Nick Fuentes style figure, but on the left, right? And it did work on a lot of people because it was presented. It presented a shit ton of clips out of context. Where me saying like liberals are so easy to dupe by Republicans, and they get duped by Republicans all the time. Liberals get duped by right wingers all the time. I hate that. Was shortened to liberals are so easy to dupe.
Okay, you can say that clip was out of context. Does it take away from the fact that that's still what you do? that you keep your cards close to your chest, or you change whatever the issue of the day is, or whatever the most important thing to talk about is based on who you're talking to? You went to that panel with a bunch of Democrats, that little struggle session, including like Tim Miller, like a former Republican turned Democrat, the people that your community fucking despises. You had every opportunity to make that conversation about the things that you care about, Israel and all that shit, but you made it about class politics, but then you dodged that Ben Shapiro debate about class politics because it was boring. It had to be Israel-Palestine. Like, what the fuck? There's no consistency.
I'm actually lying to liberals about my position when I'm not. I'm pretty open about my position on virtually every single point, with like maybe the exception being what he says about
the Fox News token liberal. She was there as well. So not even like your progressive woke liberals. Like these were
real, even though I spend a good deal of time explaining to people why his opinions on Israel are still ultimately different than mine, because it comes from an anti-Semitic position, right? It's never just like, I don't like Nick Fuentes' vibes, or even with someone like Asmongold.
I love it. So you don't disagree on any of the substance. It's just that he does it for a different reason. Is that really? I think if he went deeper into it, he would say something like that stupid fucking Nasrallah shit where he's like, oh yeah, see, Fuentes thinks it happens, the genocide and all that shit happens because Israel controls America, whereas I think America controls Israel. Like, okay, wow. Whoa.
Even with someone like Ethan Klein, I spend a good deal of time explaining to you exactly what my disagreements are with the type of content that these guys are consuming and the type of content that these guys are putting out there. But for some strange reason, every single
Ass Blast UK with the 1999. I really appreciate that. I don't know why there's no TTS, but Bo Blacks did 111. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Wow.
Every single one of my naysayers will just lean into clips out of context that are that show me in the exact opposite worldview that I currently maintain, that I've been advocating for a decade plus. Okay? this is a problem. And then their fans or people that actually encounter their content in the wild or see some of these clips.
Oh, he's upset. He's upset that he thinks people are not fairly representing his position, which constantly fucking shapeshifts depending on who he's talking to. He's really sad that people are, oh no. He's really sad that, and he's accusing people of doing it with anything approximating a fraction of the amount of malice that he does it with the other people and to smaller creators as well. Wow, little Arab boy like me. Fuck's sake, dude. Pathetic.
Turn around.
You're such a
and go,
you're such a
you know
wretch."
what? Those clips were valid.
Yeah?
Those clips were actually valid. I
Yeah,
won't
those clips
describe.
were actually in context, even though they're actually not in context. Dude, the fucking Nazi government command structure clip. I saw him on his stream. We watched it. He was literally on that stream saying, "Oh yeah, of course it's out of context." But then like 2 minutes later, he's saying, "Oh yeah, what I said was 100% true." It's like, make up your fucking mind, mate. It's out of context, but also it's 100% true. And also, it's true because capos. The only thing he could think about off the top of his head was fucking capos. God.
To you what my anger and resentment stems from.
His anger and resentment.
I won't describe to you what my anger stems from, but I will tell you that you're bad and you're wrong.
Whoa.
This has gotten a lot worse because of the Elon Musk Twitter takeover. It's become serialized. It's very profitable.
Oh no.
But yes, it has become insufferable.
Jesus. Out of context clips. Come on, you boosted Bad Empanada. The same guy who blocked me threatened to DMCA my channel and comes from a community that sent CPS skulls to Ethan's house. Blah, blah, blah. There's a tweet of a sound downplaying match race on October 7th. What exactly we're pretending here? Ooh.
Person a shit.
God, he's he's very sulky, isn't he? XQC. Meat Canyon. Wait, what?
For every dog, it does that thing like in a cartoon where they eat it and their belly goes really big for a second and it goes back down.
I mean, then I guess it'd be okay. But then according to you, they would go to hell when they die.
Can dogs drink bleach?
I think that's a bad thing to type into your search
I'm joking.
I will say, as much as half of this community fucking despises Mr. Saltman, it's just a fact that like and it's not even like a mistake. Like obviously the things that I care about. For example, if I see someone say something, I'm like, this is bad, people should know about this. The things that I care about are generally just not what strikes a chord with most people. The kind of, if I see someone saying something stupid, it's usually like an inaccuracy about, or like a malicious use of, or editing of the past or the present or misinformation. Like, but at the end of the day, what most people are swayed by is a guy shocking his dog. Like that's the one that's going to stick. Like, and Dan knows that. He knows he knows what works and what doesn't. You know, I can pull up Hassan looking at some fucking General Assembly resolution affirming armed resistance and him doing this on October 8th as if to suggest that Hamas's attack on Israel was fucking legal or whatever. But no one cares about that. But they do care about him shocking the shit out of his about him frying, him making his dog ride the lightning for not sitting in the corner in the proper for the proper duration. No, I'm not going to watch Polanski on Rest is Politics unless it's banger interesting. Streamer rewards, Pokemon. Okay, there's not much here, is there? XQC?
The dog for no reason. I missed it the first time. I would like to see it in person. I got you, King. I got you. Gaia, please.
Oh, he's trying to make jokes out of it. Oh no.
No, wrap it up. No, absolutely fucking not. Yikes. Crickets. Hold on. Crickets. Not funny. Boo. Fucking boo, bitch ass. It's not funny when he's doing it. Not funny. Brother, don't do this zapping thing like it's ironic when you actually zap the thing.
Yeah. I saw this. Ethan and Casey Tron are having a mediated a court-ordered mediation today. Is that quite quick? I don't know. What does that mean? A mediation, court-ordered mediation. Like what? Like they're gonna settle something, or is it because there's been a settlement offer? I thought there was. What's happening? What's happening? Lornderbox hates historical revisionism with a burning passion. Yeah, I do. Makes me mad. You know what else makes me mad? It's this new drug called ecstasy. Makes me mad! Alright, hang on. Mediation is to reject the settlement. I don't think you need a mediation to reject the settlement, do you? Don't you just say no? Wait, what? Send it. Send it in a letter. The fuck? Tim Walz responds to Trump calling him retarded. Oh no. He called him seriously retarded, didn't he?
Look, Donald Trump insulting me is a badge of honor for me, but I think we all know, as both as a educator for a couple decades and as a parent, using that term is just so damaging. It's hurtful. We have fought 3 decades to get this out of our schools. Kids know better than to use it. But look, this is what Donald Trump has done. He's normalized this type of hateful behavior and this type of language. And mainly, look, at first, I think it's just because he's not a good human being. But secondly, to distract from his incompetency. We know we just came through a Thanksgiving where prices are up. We know people are concerned about heating their homes as we're experiencing blizzards out here at the same time he's cutting those programs. Yeah. So, look, we cannot allow this to be normalized. Look, Donald Trump.
He's talking to you, Loner. Bro, I would probably stop saying retarded for a few days if Tim Walz told me to. I won't even say it anymore for the rest of the day. Just for him. We could have been great. I am probably not going to read these stories about Hassan being accused of being a frat rapist because I think not quite sure how strong the I just feel like a former frat bro would have so much incentive to say fucking anything. Like I don't know what to do with it. Nah, rise above it. But maybe if,
as you guys know, it's
if more things are said, we'll get on it. We'll do a review of sorts. A sort of stop.
And Palestinian humanity. Has your attitude shifted on this issue over the last 2 years?
Maybe a little bit, actually. That's interesting. So I've always been.
What was the question? I need the question.
There's not a K left in the hive.
Yeah, Beehive is very much alive. There's a Bayhive.
Bayhive, yeah, that's the biggest one. But her and Taylor Swift are immortal. But in politics, Kamala's done.
All right, so we've had many battles on this broadcast about our disagreements, but I think it's important to start the conversation with our...
It would be many a battle, actually. You wouldn't say many a battles, because the many a is already implying the plural. I should go viral on LSF for correcting him on that misspeak.
Agreements. You've been manning the ship on Piers Morgan every single time you appear, defending Palestinians and Palestinian humanity. Has your attitude shifted on this issue over the last 2 years?
Maybe a little bit, actually. That's interesting. So I've always been obviously against all of Israel's war crimes, its occupation, etc. And so October 7th, the day itself was, of course, bad. And then the reaction has been horrific, and it's an obvious genocide. And we said that from day one. We took a lot of shit for saying it's a genocide early. We took a lot of shit for saying they were doing it to steal land. Oh, trope, blah, 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 right? And
the Trump deal rules out annexation in Gaza, but okay.
They stole the land. It was always for ethnic cleansing. So we've been on the right side of that through and through. The only thing that I'd say is that, I grew up in East Brunswick, which is a kind of a
communist safe haven.
It's the original Israel. It's a safe haven for Jews. So it was about 40-50% Jewish, right? So I grew up with a culture that believed that Israel was righteous and holy, right? And so I think that through this 2-year process, I've now come to the point where, like, no, it's no question at all that it shouldn't have been formed. And and so that's a kind of a
Oh, I'm
I
so
wasn't
happy.
there before.
Oh no, I know.
I'm thinking about, because I think Chris Kunzler wants to have a debate with me on the two-state solution. I think there are probably quite a few simple questions that I think could be asked on people who think there should have never been an Israel. One that I'd like to know about, and again, I've seen some. I know most of the disinformation about this, but there's not all of it. Because of the amount of, like, people don't know how many fucking white papers or vague proposals were dropped forward by the Zionists and by the Arabs and by the Brits all the way throughout the 20s and 30s, 40s. But I want to ask a simple question, which is, what other arrangement should the Jews in Palestine have opted for? Because living as a minority in a place where none of the Arab leaders want you there, it's like, and they're starting to get fucking introduced to the protocols, and they're learning just like very quickly that every nationalism is going to reject them one way or the other, even the ones that offer them equality, even the ones that scream about equality, like France. Yeah, I need to know what settlement they should have offered, or like what settlement they should have accepted, as opposed to the Balfour Declaration. Like what state of affairs they should have pursued. Because I don't think they can name a single one that would have guaranteed them any safety. But
And of course, it's a huge injustice. And I've always known it was a huge injustice. In fact, this is the one thing I used to catch for, because I was against the occupation back in high school. And we went to Model Congress, and I was the only one who got a bill passed, and it was to defund Israel. That was back in 1988. Okay. So I knew that it was a huge injustice. I knew the occupation was terrible all along. Like now, seeing the totality of the circumstances, as much as after the Holocaust, I get the overwhelming need for a safe haven for Jews in the world. It turns out,
East Brunswick, New Jersey.
Exactly, East Brunswick was totally fine. And no, it was the original.
why didn't they go there then? Why did they go to Palestine instead of there? Oh yeah, because America put up quotas to not let them go to America. They put up quotas capping the number of Jews that could go to that could go there every year. Fuck,
The
man.
Zionist slogan of taking a people without a land to a land without a people is by definition an horrific injustice, because the land did have a people, and they were the only way that you were going to move them is by killing them, and that's
Why
what
am I
they
watching
did.
this
So 1948 honestly was land theft. 1967 was definitely land theft. And by the way, this is the propaganda that unks like me grew up with.
Why am
we
I
were
watching
taught
this?
that 1967
Defensive war.
Yeah, no, not even. We were taught that Israel was attacked. Just flat out lie.
The greatest military conquest of all, right? That's the way it's taught.
Yeah. So it was taught to us that that Israel was attacked, and they had no choice but to destroy the air force of all of the neighboring countries, to destroy their militaries, to defend themselves. No, but that's what I'm telling you, Haas. They didn't even add preemptively. They just lied to us and said that the Arabs went first. Okay, which is just a flat out lie. And then they said, and I believed it at the time, I'm a kid, right? That they had to take buffer zones, and that's why they.
The argument is that Nasser expelling the UN peacekeepers and closing the Straits of Tiran were recognized as a casus belli. That's it. Nasser knew that, and he did it anyway.
Originally took the West Bank, Golan Heights, Sinai, and Gaza. But no, now I realize, no, the Greater Israel Project was from day one. They attacked, and they attacked last time in 67 to take more land and do more ethnic cleansing. And that's what they did.
I think given the state of affairs in 2025, especially after 2 years of Israel's genocide and also the endless
I'm not watching this. It's a fucking waste of time. These two fucking retards who don't know fucking shit about the Middle East. Like, stop. God. Stop. I can handle one of them at a time, okay? Kind of both of them knocking their little fucking heads together. Jesus. Also, we made goal, did we? I had no idea we made goal. Damn, that ass blast UK guy made the goal. Fuck. And Dwayne, thanks for the $5. And Booth Clouds. And Diluted Mel, thanks. You wanted debates? Oh, well, we're doing a debate tomorrow. We are debating. We're debating Alec Gunter tomorrow. Remember him? You know him, the Vosh fan? The streamer? He does debates. This guy. He does debates.
To Afghanistan, and in both of those places, I ran into a lot. So that particular era, not particular agreement that we're
workplace.
He's in his chat typing yapper. I think this debate is. I've seen the same guy talking to him. He's in his chat. Alec is just complaining that this guy's a yapper. He's too polite to cut the guy off. Yapper. So many yappers tonight. Fuck. Did Israel preemptively start the 6-day war? Yeah, they did, but I don't know why these guys can't characterize the fucking argument properly. Like, they can't do it. They make it, if you listen to just Cenk Hassan, you think Israel just did it for no reason. They just got bored one day, decided to smash up a bunch of Egyptian planes and conquer an entire, like, the Sinai and the Golan and fucking West Bank and Gaza. Like, stupid, whatever. The dilemma that Israel was facing on the days leading up to the 6-day war were pretty fucking tense. Like, there's a lot of fear, a lot of concern, a lot of ifs and buts and who the fuck knows what's going on. And also, like, the aggression from Nasser was, you can still aggress and you can still threaten someone without actually invading them, right? And expelling peacekeepers and closing the Straits of Tehran when you know that it's going to get taken as a casus belli and doing it anyway, that's problematic behavior. It's very goofy, very corny. And I know that because Rashid Khalidi even talks about in his book that was casus belli. That was, everyone knew it was. Everyone knew it was being taken that way. Do I want to... Are people donating enough? I see you have to put a sweater on. I hope you're not cold. I don't like having my heating on the whole time because it makes the air fucking dry and shit. Yeah, I'm getting enough from my heating. Jesus. What do you think I am? I harass chat for money just so I can be like, you know, so I can fund my socialist projects. Get a bigger house. Wear gloves. It's obvious. Would I like to... Wear a snowsuit to get more money out of chat. It's a slow day. I'm a bit tired today. I want a game. That's what I want to do for a bit. Ooh. Bugs. Yeah, we're going to bug out. What's cold in Scotland? Probably the same as cold anywhere else, really. Also, this jumper looks nice. What? Let's go this way. Okay. I will destroy Silk Song. Also, I'm just about to get to the Cultural Revolution part of my book. Also, anyone who tries to blame the fucking Great Leap Forward famine on the weather is fucking retarded and delusional. Like, there's literally no... Those motherfuckers were literally forcing people to sell their grain to the government while they were starving. Like, come on. Stop. And they had emergency stockpiles that they could have sent to the villages that were suffering the most, and they just didn't do it because the Everyone was too scared to report negative news or negative numbers. So they just didn't know they needed to do it. They didn't know that they needed to send emergency supplies. Mental. Ah! I go one higher? I can't go higher though, can I? I don't have the chops. Also, anyone who says 2 million people died as a lower estimate is also fucking retarded. Government statistics from not long after the famine literally implied at least 15 million dying, so I mean, whatever, stupid. And they were obviously incomplete. Alright, where am I going? Smash! What's this? I've been here. This is already... Wait, have I gone far through this? Fuck! Hip! Fuck! Oh, it's just a shop. But I can't afford shit because I've dropped my rosaries. And here I have to avoid the trap. Okay. Fuck! Did it kill me? Dude.
Ration funds.
Hey, thanks for the $10. Appreciate it. I thought I was zooming past it. Ooh. Yeah, give me a big bowl of soup. I will beg for soup. Like a migrant. Like the Irish migrant. I was watching Gangs of New York yesterday. That's why I was thinking of that. I just realized that out of context that would have sounded just like a very mean racial thing to say. Can you do Oliver Twist? I do Oliver Twist like all the time for you guys. Like, that's the new goal. What'd you call that? Right. Gonna need to farm rosaries for tools and upgrades. Bruh. Boring. Well, these guys don't even have rosaries. Where am I going? Let's check the map. See for unexplored areas. But first of all, I need to find out which one of these goons even drops rosaries, because it's not these guys. Where do I go? Huh. Ooh. Shortcut. We opened a gate. Oh, wait, what's on the map? Okay, I'll go to that unexplored bit in the bottom right. Okay, good. Go.
Israel really got whomped in the media war. Honestly, the fact that they don't engage in it is understandable, but at some point you need to fight back hard against the narrative when you're being accused of genocide.
Yeah. Control the narrative. Media. Thanks for the $20 though. Pounds even. What? American. I don't know though, but if you're Israel, do you not just think it's like a waste of money? the way things are going. At the end of the day, I mean, obviously the problem with Israel right now is that their government, by their actions and by their words, are like a negative PR campaign, right? Like they're just like, you could not pay someone to make Israel look worse than their government does. So, and their government does it for free. So it's kind of like, it's pretty uphill to try and turn that around. No rosaries from that bug. Wait, can I walk on the lava? Can I cut through it and make a hole here? No. Wait, hang on. Is there like a gap? No. How do I get around? How do I get around there? I'm not sure how to get up there. Maybe if I go, all the way. Okay, fuck, let's go this way. But All these wankers that don't drop rosaries. But wow. Fucking. Okay, these little fucking potheads. With a wait, can they drop rosaries? The guys with the pots in their heads? Fuck. Yes, they do. Nice. And this time, I should keep a hold of them by not dying. Clever. Well done. Well, I can't even get a hit on him if he's down like that, is he? Fuck! You! Where'd he go? There we go. Okay. Okay, so I know where to get the rosaries. Nice. Where are we going? Ooh. No, those guys aren't dropping enough though. Far fields. Wait, where's the bench? Down there. Just going to heal. You can tie rosaries up into little bunches. Yeah, I know that, yeah. But I don't know where. Fuck. Pile water. Is that what it's called? I forgot that the objective of this is me climbing a mountain, isn't it? I thought I'd be fine if I just keep on bearing up. That did not work out well. Okay, another bench there. Far fields. Okay, I think I can't even get to this place, though, can I? Fuck. Not good. Sprint. Sprint! No. Oh, can I go? No, I can't. I can't even go up there. Dumb fuck. Okay. There's an unexplored tiny bit there. There's also a station. Okay. Oh, these guys. Fuck. Okay, good. Oh yeah, this is the struggle I went through to get to those bosses, wasn't it? That fucking event. Fuck you. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. How far into the game are you? Not that far, I don't think. I've been quite slow. I feel like I haven't done that many bosses either. Done a few gauntlets, but not that many bosses. Okay, so there's a station here. 5%. Nice. Get my money's worth. It's not even a very expensive game. Buh! Fuck. Fuck. Ooh. Fuck. That's a powerful baby. Oh, he's dead. What's this little... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's deflecting his fucking little ninja star. There's 2 of them. That's a really cool little skill there. Parrying that shit. Okay. What is this swaying pendulum? What are you doing? Smash! Go! It's not doing anything. Whatever. I feel like it's supposed to do something, but I can't. Whatever. Okay. Got that bit. I should go down to the station. Map update. Good. Yee. Where is this fucking shithole? I know. Come on. Bench. Always bench. Ooh. Quests. Oh! Hey! I can donate a life-saving bridge. I've heard tall pilgrims sometimes fall down that big hole beside the settlement. Nasty way to end your journey before it even begins. I could build a bridge. Well, yeah, because I get loads of those little stone things. Those items get replenished in no time. Oh. Where's the bridge there? Are they building a bridge for me somewhere? Where is it? Okay, that's my quest. Okay. Where are we going now? Hang on. Yo. Fuck! Okay. Up, we say. Like this way. Map lady! The shell of the red hunters makes for a vivid marker indeed. What? Just to mark anything? What? I don't need that. Do I? There is something up here, but I don't know how to get there. Oh, I can go to Moss Home, couldn't I? Okay, let's see. Fuck. Maybe replace my little fucking beads. Yeah, let's go. There for my throwing spikes. Okay. Getting a bit more bold with it. Whoa. Fuck! They got there? Hmm. Fuck! Okay, I can't go that way, but I can go probably the long way around. Fuck. I want to see Loner Box debate. Well, then go to my channel and look for the debates. They got loads of them. And we'll do one tomorrow. Can't just debate all the time. Exhausting. And go up. Okay. When's the debate tomorrow? I don't think we have a... I'm not sure, actually. I know it's going to happen within my stream hours, just to get an exact time tomorrow. So if you watch me on the daily, you'll know. You'll be there. Fuck off. Fuck. Fuck. Where is it? Not there. Okay. Should debate far right, guys. Well, we did that as well. The last one we had was a MAGA guy. We debate all sorts in here. Ooh! All kinds of retard. But nice. What's this? Ooh. Now what's going on here? Oh, interesting. Ah! What's going on? What are they doing? Where'd he go? What the fuck? Should that have stayed up? What's going on? That was definitely helping me move somewhere, wasn't it? Oh, maybe it's the way up. So I can shortcut next time. So I don't have to go all the way around like a chump. Ah! Whoa, shut up. Okay. What's this? Is that not a lever? All right. Bench. Moss home. What's here? Oh, there is a bit there. This is what I was looking for, wasn't it? It's supposed to be able to go... Ugh, fuck. And there's lots of people here I can kill. Yes! Give me your beads! Beat me up. Fuck. What? Jesus. Whoa. Give me your shawls. Thank you. Get the quest item. I'm getting the quest items! Everywhere. Got millions of them. Surely I've got all I need. Oh yeah. I forget that. Ugh. Okay. Oh, wish updated. What happened? Whatever. Wait, what's the... Is my fucking corpse up there? No, it's just random shit. Okay. Wait. What's this? Can I go up here? What's over... Ooh, this is new. Is it? What's this? This is Uncharted. Fuck. Why did I not come here before? How? Ah! Oh shit. I'm fucked. I'm falling. Oh shit. Wait. What's that doing? What happened? I see rosaries. That's good. Nice. Nice little accident there. You needed dash. I have dash. What? Oh, I couldn't get here before because I didn't have dash. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Ah! Oh, let's try that again. Fuck. So what was happening there? Oh, they're back. Little bugs. Fuck. Do I have to dash over there then? Fuck. Stop doing that, man. Oh, no. Okay, platforming challenges. Easy. Okay. Fuck. Ooh. Fuck you. What? What? What's grumbling? Ah! He's fucking huge! Get out of there! Whoa. That was a big boy. Big bastard. Get me some flies so I can heal. Come here. Come here, little fly. Okay. Just run to the left. Let's get out of here. Fuck you. Grumbling nutter. Ah! Is this actually a boss, or do I just have to flee? Ah! Alright. Simple keyhole. Alright. That's not helpful. Did I need anything in there? New zone, eh? Oh! What's this? Turn invisible. Why the fuck am I here? Oh! Oh! What did I get? Mask shard. Okay. Maybe I should fight the big guy, shouldn't I? I can take him. There's no bench for a while. Duh! I don't know how I feel about that. There's not really anything else I can do though, is there? Probably has the key. Yeah. Isn't that convenient? Wait. Does he hit through this? No, he doesn't. Okay. Okay, well. Huh. Mark the spot. I have no map. Let's get me out of here. What the fuck? You want me to fight? I don't think I should fight this guy, man. Can I? How? So he spews, then I go... I can't. Jesus Christ. Spews, then I go up and fight. No, I can't. He's too fast. It's optional. I don't know what to hit him with. How do you hit up the way? Just jump and swipe? You unlocked a shortcut to a bench. I do not see that anywhere. Oh, hello. Little bug. Wasp. Fuck. Okay. Beats! Okay. I need tools that I can fire up the way. That's what I need. Where are we going? Let's go down this way. I didn't really properly explore this bit yet. Wait, what the fuck? I went the wrong way! Alright, we're just back here. Fine. Bench. Wait, I have a quest to turn in, don't I? Hey. Okay, thanks. Rosary necklace. Hmm. Okay. Good job, Loner Gaming. Thank you, Philae. Yes, I'm putting in my hours, my quota. Travel. You beat the entire game without killing that gup. Skill issue. I'm ashamed of myself for not killing him now. Unexplored place down there. Why do I not have that yet? Oh, fuck! Fuck you. Thought I'd parry that swipe. Oh well. There's an ability where the crows live that you almost found before. Bounce on balloons all the way up. Weird. Oh, it's Scissor Wanker. Fuck you. I hate Scissor Wanker, but they'll have rosaries, won't they? Okay. Fuck! Nice. I just need to do that loads of times and just keep benching constantly. Wait. Hold! Fuck me. What, he parried me from behind? Shit. Nice. Alright, what's down here? Interesting. Just a cage. Wait, what's here? Why don't I know this bit? Do I? Huh. I don't recall there being any bench here, though. It's a problem. Hmm. What's this? Is there a bench here? Bah! It's a fucking trap. That's a trap as well. It's got something in it. Oh, fuck. Okay, interesting. Can Can I do anything with this? Wow. You learn the hard way, eh? I'm probably gonna die now. I go up and kill a scissor wanker seamlessly to get some fucking health back. Do they even respawn? No. Well, let's just keep going. Just don't die. Or if we do, it's probably fine, yeah? You can just come back. Okay, careful, careful, careful. Is there anyone here? Ah! Oh, it's a boss. With no health. Fuck! Okay. Jesus. Okay. We just go there. No problem. Fuck me, where am I? Dude. Alright, let's get on the train. Fuck. Where is it? Greymore, okay. I should probably bench this time. The bench is up though, isn't it? Which is annoying. Is there really not any other one before there? Where? Where's the bench? Where the fuck is the fucking bench? Oh, here. Okay. Now get me out. Jesus. No, don't die. Just go. Just go. Fucking scissor wankers. Huh. I should probably get something to heal with, though. Okay. Oh no, he's down there now. Oh, that doesn't help me heal. I need to actually hit them with my needle to heal. Shit. Come here. Little rat. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fucking rat. Okay, now I can take on that weird ass. Okay. Where's my ghost? Okay, so I don't have to fight it right now, but probably should. Okay, boss time. Ho! Fuck! Tough guy. Ugh. Fuck. Okay, that shouldn't be hard to dodge those. Can heal now? Fuck. Should see what she's doing. I should see what she's doing. Fuck. Fuck me. I'm really bad at dodging that. Okay, okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're just learning the movements. It's fine. That wasn't a shit attempt. Don't worry. We threw her in... I think it's a she. I don't know. But we'll be done with that really quick. Stop landing right on the fucking guy, man. God damn it. Fuck me. Fuck! Fuck off. Let's go. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Hold there, sister. A great beast stalks this land, swooping and screeching like an ill-mannered tyrant. Zaza has been following the creature's scent, and now I'm sure we're almost upon it. We're so close my whiskers are bristling. Such a beast is worthy quarry for the valiant, aye? What say you? Shall we hunt the creature together? Yeah, why not? Let's go. Wait, is he helping me because I'm like retarded and I can't do it myself? Does the game rate my performance and think this fucking loser needs help? Is that what happened there? I get this guy first. Fuck me. Definitely is that. Fuck. I just need to hit one more hit and heal. Fuck. I can't even heal. Oh shit, I need to hit something now. I can maybe get it when I get my ghost. Okay, you come help me. Help me. Help. Okay, they'll be close behind. Nice. Right in my ass. Just make it. Hopefully I can get my ghost before the creature comes. Okay. Good. Alright, fight! Fight! Oh god, stop doing that, you fucking moron. He's coming! Hey, prick. Ugh. Fuck off. Fuck. Ooh. Jesus, double attack. Fuck. Fuck! Heal. Oh my god, they're everywhere! They're fucking everywhere! Fuck! She's fucking button mashing me. Fuck! Ah! Ah! How many fucking hits does this creature need to die? Heal. Fuck. Ah! This is a nasty ass boss, man. So much stamina. Fuck! Fuck! Get me away! Oh my god, these fucking spinneroonies. Ah ha ha ha! Fuck off. Fuck! How am I supposed to avoid that? Whoa! That's a tough boss. It felt like I was getting the hang of it, and then all hell broke loose. Wait. Nice. Dodge them both. That was the final phase. That's so many throwing blades, though. Shit. And theoretically, you want to avoid all of it. Is the guy not going to come anymore? Is he gone? Yeah, those saw blades really do a number on you. Is my helper just not part of this anymore, though? Wait, where's my fucking ghost, dick? I need my ghost. Okay, that's fine. Fuck. He's here. He's here. It's fine. Whoa. Fuck. He is saying retard, isn't he? Yeah. He certainly is. He's trying to trigger the guy. Ugh. Fuck. Pain. Took some pain there. Ugh. Get out of there. Fucking fuck off. Jesus. Okay, I got full health. It's fine. Somehow. Jesus. That's really unfortunate on these hits. Horrible. Oh my god. What an awkward ass boss. Fuck him. Just be careful. Good advice. Never get that from you. Got some immigration resources for you for future debates if you're interested. Yeah, sure. Discord. I guess. Okay, where's my... Oh, I need to get my ghost, though. Risk my life to get my ghost. I'll be rich! Fuck! Fuck. Whoa. Fuck. Not good. Just heal up quick. That was a flip. Fuck! Just a blip. We'll do it again. We'll be fine. Heal. Jesus! Stop these blips. Unintentional blips. God. Yeah, heal. I need a heal. Fuck. Cooked. Okay, that just basically kept me alive by the skin of my teeth. Fuck me. Oh no. Fucking blades! I can't, bro. The middle saw blades go in an arc and then back down. Yeah, that's a hard boss, man. Fuck. I need to stay close to it because otherwise I don't know what it's doing. I'm fine. Okay, boss, come on. Come on, come on. Zanzibar. Whoa. Fuck. Heal. Okay, good. Jesus. Even just touching it, like, unintended. Fuck! Okay, stop. I'm being too impatient. We still have to treat it like a serious boss. Fuck. Come on! Hey, spider. Fuck me. Get out. Fuck off. Spider, hello? Wait, I'm deafened. Yeah.
Hello. Alright. I'm not doing no drama farm, but it's just a question for the chatter. So this guy named Alex, I think he's from the, I don't know what server, I forgot, for Wookie. Said, can you ask him about uploading his immigration notes on Obsidian, please?
Why is that drama?
It's not drama.
Okay.
It's the Obsidian notes. You're basically he's asking for like the immigration shit.
Yeah, I can do that. I should have done that a while ago. Yeah, you're right. Fuck.
Alright, that's pretty much it. Alright, little bro.
What a guy. Okay, careful. Okay, whack, 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 whack. Fucking. Okay, so far I haven't taken a hit, have I? There we go, there's the first one. The fucking trajectory of those fucking prick wheels. Fuck off. Oh no, I'm in a bad direction for this now. He's just gonna fucking ping them at me. Heal. I need to heal. I'm so fucked, man. That just completely undid my heal. Nice. Fuck. Here comes the fucking wheels. Fuck! Get away! There's more coming, probably. Fuck me, man. Oh, for fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, just calm down, man. Fuck off. Where is my shit? You've seen reports that the Afghan guy was a child soldier. I mean, timelines don't make that impossible, do they? Fuck. Heal. Got that little healing stuff. What's this? Give me that. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, that didn't work. Jesus. Spinny blades everywhere. Oh! Okay. Not the spinny one. Fuck! Fuck it out! Yeah, fuck! Fuck! Oh no, they went for both ends. Both holes. Heal. Oh my god, man. That is so nasty. Trying to figure out what to do about this shit, man. Fuck you, fucking. Ugh. Give me a heal. Need a heal. Need a heal quick. Fuck. Shit. I needed a heal. I had to just go for it, otherwise I was fucked. Uh-huh. Do you have any opinions about OSTS movie soundtrack or OSTs? Yeah, they're fine. Like in general? Where's my guy? Where's my fucking money? Shit. Do I have to go and die for my money again? Fuck. Smash. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'm already cooked, man. Give me all this. Give me all this stuff. Whoa. Shit, bad move. Fuck. Oh no, I need to heal. Do it. Ah, heal. Fucking dud heal. Nice. Quick, give me my heal. Uh-oh. Fuck, need my heal. Get me out of there. Fuck. I'm just gonna flee to the end of the world. Fleeing. Fuck. Fuck. Too many. Is this the third phase now? Oh shit, that was so badly timed. Quick. Heal. Get out of there, heal. Okay, that works. Just running really far away. Fuck. Uh-oh. Trouble. Fuck. Wait, you can do it from underneath. Oh, maybe, maybe. Oh, you're comparing OSTs? Okay. Bro, I don't know, fucking know. I don't think about that. Pull me in real quick. Nah, I'm not cheesing. I'm just learning the hard way. But thank you. Oh. Where's my G's? Where's my cheddar? Fuck. That's a phase 2. Fuck. Whoa, she flew up. Fuck. Uh-oh. Not good. Ah! Fuck you. I'm fleeing. This way. Ugh. So now it's 2 blades. Okay. Fuck me. Okay, I can heal. Maybe if I'm lucky. Who's Jeff fucking? Oh shit. Fuck off. Okay. Heal. Yeah. Okay, now that she's just fucking throwing them everywhere. Fuck. Ah. Heal. I will heal. Safety. Ah. Just keep smacking her. Oh, there we go. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Easy. Easy done. Didn't break a sweat. Oh, a station. Maybe. What's this place? Ah. ZJM, thanks for the gifty. Appreciate it. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Trouble. Get me out of there. I don't like it here. Haunted Bell Heart. New objective? Where's fucking bench? Huh. Hey, nice. My map is not updated. What? It's very dark. What? This settlement welcomes all who step the holy path. May you ease your shell within, that your strength renewed can carry you higher, pilgrim. Okay. Shellwood. Bug! I will kill! I can't kill the bug. Jesus, the bug's getting the better of me. Ah! Where are you? Fuck you. Fuck. Okay. This place is cute. I like it. I feel like there's a trick. Okay. Ah! Bug! Ooh. What's that? Bug. Little bug. What do you do? Wait, fucking, how do I... Okay. Alright, stop being a fucking fool, man. Come on. Hey! Hey! Alright. Let's just go up the long way. What's this? What are you? Wow. Just some shit. Did you face discrimination in Scotland as a kid? Yeah, kind of. 9/11. Ah! Bug. Why are you laughing, Brookings, bro? True, yeah. Very real. Okay, wait. I figured out what I was doing there. When they crashed into Ben Nevis. Wait, what? I mean, we had Lockerbie, I guess. That was the whole thing. Libyans, wasn't that? Alright, where was that glowy shit? Where was the stuff? What the fuck? Oh, here. Give me that. A frayed rosary ring. That's all I got there, okay. I was asking about you. What? You're asking about... Yeah, I said that's what I... Yeah. Yeah, when 9/11 happened, a bunch of people were like, why'd you do that? So it was Arab. That's what I mean by discriminated. What the fuck? Yeah. Shit! Whatever. Big deal. Ugh. Huh. Yeah. Kill it. Fuck. Good. Oh. Oh, there's a bench. Shit. So they targeted you due to sharing the same hemisphere. Bro, they were kids. I think they just thought, wow, Arabs, bad. Don't like it. Bah. Fuck. Fuck. Jibber, 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 jibber. Okay, come on, Gauntlet. Fight me. Fucking bugs. Bug bastards. Scissor cunts. Fuck. 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 Fucking bugs. Okay, I don't think this should kill me, right? Yeah, fine. It's slightly scary, but whatever. Wait, where did it say the bench was? Ooh. Oh, yeah. So I have no map yet. Ooh, where'd it go? Bugs! Purple bugs. Oh my god. Ooh, what's this? Oh ho ho ho! Wait, oh, this is... We've already been here. Can I come out when I'm here? Okay. I mean, I guess we can... Yeah, let's go down here and explore. Get me out of here, though. Thank you. Ooh, little hobbit. Cute. Hey, map, wanker.
Da, fenestra.
Uh-huh. Yeah, give it to me, queen. Shellwood, is that a different area? Going up. I'm gonna get all of it. Fuck. Hunt marker. Nah, wait. Let me get that after. Okay. What's this? Okay, that doesn't really... that doesn't really help, but okay. There's another bench here. More than one bench. Wait, where was the other bench? Was it higher? Fuck! Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you, guy with the bourgeois. I just talk to him? Is he normal? Is he like a speaking guy? No, he's... Okay, he's definitely a fire. Okay. He's a scrapper. Wow. Fuck! He's a tough guy. Jesus. Sturdy fuck. Nice. Beads. Ow, I... Fuck! Okay. But where was the bench? Yeah, the bench must be this way. Spike's there. Yeah, it's not up the way, it's like along the way. But I can't... Careful now. Fuck. Fuck. I'm just trying to hit those bugs. Wow. I need to get this guy. I need these bugs. Okay, heal. There we go. Fuck. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck. Jesus Christ. Huge trouble. I just want to heal. Okay, no, let's not go with the bug. Bug! Fuck, he's gonna disappear! No! I feel like there's like the David Attenborough with the animals in the river. Trying to avoid the fucking crocs. Shit. Duh! He's gonna spear me. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I hit down and whatever. I did a pogo, I just didn't hear it. Didn't register. Bullshit. Blame the controller. Bah! Absolute nonsense. Oh, I have to go up here. Go down. And spear wanker. I don't need you. Jesus. Okay. No wheelbarrow. Bench! Wait, what? What did it just do? Was it a scam? Is it a scam bench? That was a scam bench. What the fuck? Is this a... That's a bench, okay. Okay. Check your inventory and wrap them. Oh, I've got loads of these. 170, 60, 120. Okay, okay. Well, I should do that more then, right? Should I wrap up a bunch? Genius. All right. Brookings, thanks for the €2. Sorry. My girlfriend has mild BPD. What should I do? What you should do is tell the internet and humiliate the fuck out of her and send her this clip and tell her that she is and let her hear me tell her that she's a total queen but also mental and would make good content. I don't fucking know. Why would you ask me that? Jesus Christ. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Oh, okay. Right. You hope Sherma is safe. Nice. Whatever. I'm good. Okay. Think that's everything? Yeah, good progress. Okay, cool. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll see what's what, okay? Take care. Love you. Bye. Bye.